The grand reckoning has begun.
Oh.
Let me... There it is.
Yeah, it seems to be working because the moment that you said so, I got a pop-up on my thing like, did you know you can subscribe to our drops?
Did you know that you can subscribe? You can subscribe.
Anyway, back to parody.
Back to parody.
Don't show again. Dismiss. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How's everybody doing?
I'm just trying to fill the silence.
Yeah, just
Sorry.
doing that.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing? What's going on? How's everyone feeling? What's
Terrible,
up?
terrible, horrible, please!
Oh, terrible.
Release me
terrible,
from this
horrible
prison!
news?
I'm fine.
I'm eating
Sorry.
grapes, dude.
Holy
I'm
shit.
doing pretty
That
good.
was my always in agony flesh homunculus. Ignore him.
Oh, okay.
I'm special.
Is that what Toffler keeps knocking over?
I'm Secret Agent Glorp.
Yeah, you're Secret Agent Glorp, actually.
No, 200 already happened.
Yeah, no, we're already past the glorps.
They've been banished.
Can't use the word glorp is a forbidden phrase now, I guess.
It's been a bit. It's been banned,
Yeah.
removed from the annals of history or whatever it's called.
Anal.
Different from
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna open
Yeah.
up.
What?
I'm gonna open up a pack in Pokemon Trading Card Pocket right now.
Okay.
All right, that'll
It better be
cause
good.
some conversation, I'm sure.
You know.
I haven't
I
opened
hope
that
you
game
get
in
the
ages.
rarest, shiniest, rarest card.
You know, that'd be pretty cool if that happened, actually.
I hope that you get a Pokemon made of beans.
I got Bruxish. Does that count? Oh, I did get a super. I
being
did get a
good.
really cool one actually. It's fucking Tapu Koko, and he's got like a cool
fuck yeah.
art.
Nice.
So that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
That's something spicy. We haven't done that for a DBA intro before, you know.
Yeah. You doing a gotcha?
Yeah.
DBA is a gotcha now.
Yeah.
It is for me.
Oh.
Wink.
Oh.
The joke is that he has a character that is Gasha.
The joke?
It's not this one.
It's not this one, no. It's just
It's
also.
not this one.
The joke is Kerr.
I have to download a fucking update on Pokemon Pocket if I want to do it, because I haven't played since like 3 updates ago.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I don't even actually play the game, like the card game at this point. I'm just opening packs.
Collecting the funnies.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
anyway.
Is it
Hello!
gotcha?
Oh, what? No, you go. No, what's up?
Is it gotcha like how Penny spelled it, or is it without the T? Because I've always seen it without the T. It isn't? Okay. Mystery
I think
solved.
it's technically different. I think like there are gotcha pawns, and then there's just
To my understanding, the whole thing is that it's like gashapon, right? Is like what it is in like, you know, Japanese, right? But, you know, it sounds like gotcha, so a lot of like English-speaking people put the T there because it seems right, but it's not.
The Ash Ketchup effect.
Yeah.
It's actually far worse because the actual spelling is that.
Really?
Yes.
yeah.
Wow, that's
It
actually
can also be spelled
that's
with
actually
a
the
CH,
worst
but-
possible timeline.
Speaking of, hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 211 of Destruction Bench Agreement, brought to you by Oolong. What was? Yeah,
like
where
that.
was I? Sorry, I completely fucking,
Totally logged out.
I oolonged out of my mind.
She went somewhere else.
I went full hog, whole hog even. Anyway,
Entire bitch.
we're back here with episode 211. Completely worthless. Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA, as we tend to call it, is a more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System. centered around and following the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who've been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed, transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves dealing with worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And while normally the Monster of the Week format of the show, both in-universe and out of it, makes it so that you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get, just generally speaking, and also, on the similar note, like, who's going to be taking part of it, cosmically. This is part 2 of episode 211, because, we did part 1 already. This is, the second part, all ominous loading bar. So we're going to be following up from there. If you've seen the first part, this cast should look pretty familiar to you, but in case you weren't there and you need a little introduction as to who's involved, let's go ahead and start by introducing our good old GMs, starting with Iris.
Hi, I'm Iris. I'm the GM of this one. This is part 2. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, you should go check that out. But if you missed it, that's okay too, because
we forgive you.
This will be pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. We also have another GM, Penny, but as she's been saying in the chat, she's been typing and eating, so I don't know how talky you are right now.
I'm here. Hi. Sorry, I'm recovering. I'm still not fucking done. I'm Penny. I'm the other GM, and as Iris said, you should be able to pick up what's going down pretty quickly.
Disturbing the peace.
Yeah, I've got a fucking huge, enormous curry to eat, and I'm like halfway through, so that's it from me for a bit.
Yeah. And then we got our players that are here for today. We'll start with me, because I've been talking a lot, and you might be wondering who the fuck is this asshole. It's me, Oolong! But no, I'm Patronics or Slay, whichever you prefer. The channel is the name, right?
Okay.
That's me. I'm streaming, so if there's any, If there's any issues, video, audio, whatever, let me know. As always, I feel like it is a bit more likely for the audio to go haywire, because everyone's audio levels are changing, and I'm constantly shifting them. So, bada bing. And I'm playing Dante Chaos, funny time police guy, who this is a time problem, and we need time solutions. So I'm here with our man's here. He's he hasn't been doing so hot lately, but it's all good. Maybe this adventure is just what he needed. So he's,
I don't think it is.
No, not really. I just,
You've heard of Devil May Cry. Now get ready for Devil May Guy.
Devil May Guy. Yeah, he's the Devil May Guy.
Undoubtedly, Guy may cry.
He's Coolman time police officer, but he's going through his little bit of problems right now. Up next we got James.
Oh shit, hello, it's me, James. I'm once again playing my depressed little cat, but she's doing better because before this session she went to therapy. Now she's dealing with this shit.
Yeah.
Now she'll need more therapy.
Now she'll need more therapy.
Then up next we got Scarlet.
I am playing a dance from Spider from Undertale.
Okay.
For Javia.
What are these little guys that are around? Do they have anything to do with this one?
No.
Oh, okay. They're just
They're not part of the experience.
They're not part of the experience. Talk about a fucking all-timer line, by the way, from Glass Onion. Like,
it's really funny. That whole movie, in addition to being great, also manages to be really fucking funny the whole time too.
Yeah. Oh god. Anyway, hey Roche, you're next.
Hey guys, it's me. It's Roche. I'm lizard. Many lizards. Piloting another lizard. It's Korima. That's right. You know them. You at least hopefully know them. I know them.
It's good to know.
Is there anyone else who I should know about?
Did you know about...
No.
I don't like that that's a broken image. Why is this a broken image? My Clonima is a broken image?
He's broken.
My Boken Kuoma?
My squeaky broken image?
Oh, I forgot to add in the folder back in for that. Hold on, let me do that.
Alright.
Anything to forget.
Well, while Korma's fixing their code real quick, we have, last but not least, Gecko!
Whoa! Hello, I'm Gecko, your local Australian, and I'm defeating it. I'm defeating it. Oh.
I'm Naveeding.
Yo, yeah, funny reporter man. He's here. He's got his finger on the pulse. He's ready to spread the hottest news. Breaking.
Fully thought you were gonna say misinformation.
No misinformation here. Just cold, hard truth.
Only the hottest misinformation in these parts.
Hey, we don't use the M word around here.
Mommy?
Yeah.
And, and if you're wondering who this guy is up at the top, that's Ronald McDonald. So, you know, he's off over there right now. So don't worry about him. But, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch more of what we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, it's spinoffs, other tabletops, or anything else. You should join our Discord server. Find ID! Oh, there it is! Whoa! When I was doing the command, they almost did exclamation mark hint like archipelago. So
That's for after the stream, Soleil. Calm down, you rabid beast.
You gotta get through this first, buddy.
Yeah. Ooh, anyone want a little hint? Like, kind of deal. Anyway. That's our community Discord. Go there if you want to know what's going on. It's the Discord. I at this point,
You
I
know
mean,
what those are.
I feel like most people know what Discord is. So at least most people on Twitch. So anyway, I think
Stall for 2 more minutes.
Oh, okay.
Is that a genuine request?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I love
I
eating
can.
burgers.
Oh, hey. Calm down with the burger stuff. I'm pig. Like, come on, man.
Hey, Soleil, what game do you want to archipelago later tonight? What game do you want to play?
I don't know. Like, I'm not sure which one I'm gonna play, right? If we do end up properly doing one tonight, but like I have a couple of options. I'm me, so it will very likely be a Sonic game, but
Oh yeah.
which one? I'm unsure. I could also always try something different, but I'd need to like set that up and figure out what I'd want to do, so I don't know.
Oh my god, actors.
At some point I want to try like some of the Pokemon ones just to see if it's like fun, because like obviously a lot of people here have tried it.
Alright. Almost. Hold on.
Yep, okay.
Yeah.
Fix one more quick thing.
Yep.
I'm archipelagging.
Oh, you know what, Gecko?
I'm
Who's
okay.
this little freak right here?
That guy?
Yeah, who's that one?
That guy.
That's Bubbles. That's the dread pirate of the Obscura Seas. Captain
Swabble
Bubbles,
up.
Billy Bob McScrumpy.
Alright, we're good.
You don't know this guy?
I forgot his last name was McScrumpy. Anyway, sorry.
He doesn't. Technically, that's all. They're all first names, but.
Oh, okay.
His name is McScrumpy. Fuck you. Alright. I'm canceling the session.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear.
Seems I'm back just in time for it to be canceled.
Exactly. Are we all
Belly
good
will
to
be
go?
happy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm good. All right.
Oh, I am. I've got a cat in my lap.
Alright then.
Here we go.
Your makeshift rocket jets high up above the Earth beyond the atmosphere. It's a bit rickety, but it's holding together. as you slowly approach the gigantic station, the Minionizer, supposed fortress of Queen Worthless, high above the earth. As you go, not only does the gigantic golden beam fire towards you a couple more times, though this time you're able to outmaneuver it using more traditional methods, but also swarms of tiny little fighters, each with the little glass-like bubble cockpits around them and minions within, swarm around your ship and with little pew-pew noises are firing at you with lasers. However, you're all more than adept at this by this point, using your ship's defenses that Korma and others have helped create. You're able to fend them off and keep approaching the station. As you get closer and closer, the station of course closes its hangar doors as you approach. However, whether you use brute force or some digital interception on the part of Korma or Kitty, you are able to force the doors back open again as you guys should be able to see this.
Yep.
Indeed.
Just barely, the last of your rocket's fuel sputtering and hiccuping as you land it. You manage to land the ship within this hangar. You have some guests waiting to greet you, their weapons raised. For this next section, though, your rolls are auto accesses, and don't worry about initiative.
Gotcha. Not giving us any time to breathe, huh?
This'll be cake.
The minions are all
sounds
looking at
nice
each
right
other
now.
and shivering a bit. Sorry, screw it.
That sounds nice right now.
Is all Rajavia said in regards to cake. She just has her priorities straight. Nothing more complicated.
You know, to one conglomerate of small mascot-like characters to another, Korma summons the fucking Clonimas. Do you really want to do this?
You know, I
that
don't
is a
think
fun
they have a
question.
choice.
Like, one second, right? This one is sleeping on the job. Watch this.
Rajavia splits it down the center.
Korma, as soon as that guy with the open mouth started approaching, there's probably not a brain cell to be found. They just started firing the SMG into, like, this sort of crowd.
Rosavia, this one starts shivering a bit more, his confidence disappearing. But he still comes up to you and tries to swing a knife in your direction.
You can surrender. This will be your one opportunity.
Roll a 1, little dude. Nope.
Oh my
Let's just do
god!
one
This is the
damage
most
to
common.
Rosavia. Nothing's done.
We'll just hit him before, we'll just hit him before he hits me. Oh, that's a blind GM roll. Sorry.
Ooh, what is it?
You know where that one's from.
I can see it, no worries. But yeah, that's good enough for a minion. Yeah, he goes to stab you and you just you crush him into paste. The rest of them with that same roll are firing small firearms towards the rest of you. I'm gonna say Korma and Kitty are gonna take one each if nothing's done.
They're like little laser pistols that also make pew sounds.
Exactly.
I'll let Kitty do something.
Alright. Kitty will, in response, use her, what's it called? Hunter's Arsenal to create riot shields and block the attacks with that. So, just Hunter's Arsenal just to show it.
Yeah, you do so just fine. Pay the cost, but yeah, you've got shields that deflect the bolts, no problem.
Yeah, baby.
And as the bolts are being deflected, what Dante's going to do is just with a big, kick in his step, just burst off here, his jacket billowing behind him as he does. And as he gets directly in front of this guy, right, from behind him, another him from the future does like a sweep of the leg to trip this guy off his feet, right? And as he's sort of, up in the air a little bit, Prime Dante is then gonna grab him, right, midair, and just go for a fucking throw, to throw this guy into this guy, or this sort of cluster, And yeah, I mean, you said we don't need to roll, right? So
Nope. Yep.
Yep.
So you just do that.
As you do, yeah, it's no contest. As you throw this guy up, he's just spinning and spinning like a little helicopter blade, and then you grab him and just blast him through the rest of these guys.
Yeah. As they're also shot by Korma's SMG.
Yeah.
Bang!
Just nonchalant bang, and he's just dead on the floor.
I thought of a funny little idea. Rajavia takes the scrap nest that she creates and scrapyard machinists and like a set of functionally like dual pistols, but they look more like shortened blunderby.
I'm not so sure the blunderby is the correct.
I don't
I think
either. In fact,
that's-
I know it's incorrect. I just thought it would be funny to say.
I think
The
it's
point is-
Rosavia. I think it's Rosavia, right, though.
That's true.
The blunderbuss eye.
As the gang steps forward, your little cat scrambles.
Yes, the stowaway reveals himself.
Oh shit.
Oh, hey, Swabbles.
oh shit,
I
what
don't know
happened?
There's a minion from the.
Kitty says there's a minion as Dante goes, pulls out his pistol and aims
He
it
uses the
back.
riot shield to block Swabbles.
Swabbles meets Dante's gaze as he pulls his own gun out.
He's ready to die.
One of Dante's future selves puts a hand on his shoulder and shakes his head, you know?
Okay, look, buddy. I get you came to help, and I appreciate it. But the problem is, she can control you, and I don't want to kill you. So could you guard the ship, maybe, so we have an escape route?
Swabbles looks back at the ship.
It is out of
Unless
fuel.
you-
We would burn up in the atmosphere.
Shh, just like does a cutting.
Oh, yes, no, we need assistance very badly there.
Swabbles just looks Kitty in the eyes, deadpan, like,
Looks
I'm-
him dead in the eyes.
I'm coming with you. You can't stop me.
Shh.
Well,
I need
what
this.
part of
We
she
tried.
can control you do you not get?
Swabbles puts his little paw up to his temple. She can't control me if she doesn't know I'm here.
Not fully certain if that's how it works, but alright, little buddy.
But we're going to go fight her.
Mhm.
She will see us. She will see you.
I wonder if Destruction Bench Agreement is currently playing on this world's monitors and such.
God.
I doubt it, but there is always a chance.
All right, we
Oh.
done talking through the cat's death wish, or are we good to go, or?
I guess.
Let's
I'm
kick
already
it.
gonna
Let's kick
grow
Swabbles
his
gives
death.
like a salute, like he's like, Viva la Minion Revolution.
Let's kick the door down.
Alright.
Okay, kicking door down. Rajavia, alright, I'm just going to... She slides up, I'm going to give you a roll, opening fire. Do as you will with it.
Yeah, you with your twin blunderby, you pretty easily blow these minions' faces off, and this minion's unface on face off.
She starts to... She starts the lengthy, full process of reloading an actual blunderbuss. Cover me!
Two of them.
Well,
Dodges backward.
as she does that, then right, Dante jumps out of the way to make room for everybody, and is using overclock, right, in a flavorful way to make it so that her reloading is faster.
Riot shield guarding.
Yeah, these two fire their laser pistols, but Kitty, you're covering her for now.
Korma manifests Korma manifests their wings, right? And the two Clonimas like hop on, and Korma like flies forward, and they release just like a fucking hail of bolts forward.
Absolutely, you blow these guys away, no problem.
Korma does like the fucking the
The fucking breakdown.
Yeah.
the fucking
He
they
does
do
a
a torture
Kirby
dance over
victory
their graves.
animation.
Damn right he does.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, they do that and they land over here. All right, let's keep going.
All right.
Smart boy.
All right.
Dante, you get the point.
As he
I am
jumps back.
ready on your mark.
Well, as you know, he slams open the door, right, and just takes a pistol. Takes his pistol, shoots this one up in the front as he rolls in.
Oh god, there's
He,
more.
he just falls over, like still in the same pose. Prunsel's gonna charge forward and make an attack against you along with this guy.
And you know what? Since this is a contested thing, I'll roll for my riot shield.
Go for it.
Similar to Kitty, to start trying to,
Yeah.
block stuff, hold it up maybe.
You slam this one back into the mini fridge and the door closes, and this one blasts partway into the painting.
He becomes part of the painting. Now he is the one
but
being seen.
now he's the one getting his fucking guts torn out by what's his name.
Yeah.
Rajavia would like to pick this one up and use him as a meat shield, coming over to this area and shooting both of these motherfuckers in the eye. Yeah, not bad.
They didn't even seem to be paying enough attention for your meat shield to be useful, but you get them.
Halfway there. Is this one like even struggling with his fate, or does he accept
No.
that this is?
He's
this is
like
tough?
waggling his arms, but that's it.
I
Oh.
feel a little bit bad, but not all the way.
I assume this painting is of Queen Worthless in one of her classic Queen Worthless poses.
It's more like a generic, like nice looking painting you'd see in
Okay.
like a casino.
Understood.
Space.
Yeah, but also Pronzel is part of it now.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I am unsure
Damn,
if
there
I
was-
should just snap
they were
these ones
playing-
down. Oh,
Space poker up here, huh?
That's space roulette.
Ah.
Casino, same thing.
Space air hockey.
They're gambling in space.
What will they think?
Space
of
is
Dance.
this?
national waters.
Dante's gonna fucking burst through this one. And
Out in this hallway, Dante, you see minions rapidly scurrying to arm themselves. They look green, untrained, as they hurriedly try to get weapons together, bursting out of various doors in the hallway.
here's a
don't worry.
question.
Sorry.
Here's a question: Are these doors like what kind of doors are they? Are like on hinges? Are they like Five Nights at Freddy's
Sliding.
steel doors? Or
They're like sliding, like
Okay,
like
got
when
it,
you
got
get
it.
to them
That's
doors.
Space doors.
okay, yeah. In which case, then he's just gonna go in and start by just fucking why am I like haymakering this guy as makes room for everyone else.
Yep. You punch him. Rosavia
Great
rolls
news,
in with
everyone.
her blunderby.
If you want more weapons, I have just the thing for you. Step on it. Nothing bad will happen.
He's buried.
Ignore that one.
These minions are gonna advance. These ones trying to scurry along the outside.
Breaking news. Attempts of resistance proven futile. Studies show.
You get them, yeah?
Viva la revolution, brothers.
Viva la revolution.
Yo, get that one. This Konama goes.
Sorry, is this one back here like just like spared or?
He's just quaking. Rosavia's put the fear in him.
He's gonna bash this one with the shield that she has.
Alright.
This Konama's gonna run up full force and also just drop kick this guy into the fucking shredder.
He does so, yes. he is gored
Beautiful.
from Badverse.
Yeah.
I don't like how this one's looking at me. I'm gonna shove him into the door like shoving a nerd into a locker.
All right. Why don't you open the door? As you shove him in, this one's like, they fell for it and blasted like there's thousands and thousands of bullets just blasting into him. Minions goo going everywhere. Kitty
Casually holds up the riot shield and just walks in.
He continues firing, the bullets ricocheting everywhere, hitting some of these minions over here.
Well, let me help him out with that, right? As, you know, Kitty takes the front with the riot shield, right? Dante's gonna, like, swish from behind, right? Go here, try and, like, you know, fucking slam his body to turn the turret this way if he can. And if possible, after doing so, chain of events make it so that him, you know, him firing and getting that guy like he did, rearrange timeline, right? Make it so that he's firing this way now, you know?
Sure, that sounds good. Give me a roll. Let's just see, but
okay.
It'll be effective. Even on a 3, you chain of events that suddenly he is now firing on his own guys, shredding through some of them back here. He himself is still on the turret, which is thanks to the time distortion starting to spin around kind of crazily, but he is still there.
Oh god, yeah, I know. All right, they're gonna keep spawning from the things. All right, no, they got the summoning circles. Taking them out here is not gonna mean anything.
I think.
I've got an idea.
Okay, go on.
She's going to, first off, just shank this guy. He's dead. He's gone. Goodbye. And then she's just gonna turn the thing to face the summoning circle, and she's gonna mess around with this wiring so it is non-stop firing. Forever, maybe, in fact.
Give me a roll.
Okay, let us... Come
Spawn
on,
camping.
Spawn camping, yeah. Oh.
That's fine. As you wire this cannon, Kitty, it's perhaps still not quite accurate, clipping through a couple more minions, maybe. Let me give it one of these. But as you force it to continue firing this way, the bullets spray towards the circle, probably clipping a few minions who are mid-summoning. But eventually, a couple of the stray bullets hit key points along like where the lines are actually drawn on the ground, and it fizzles, sparking with a bit of electricity, getting damaged before finally shattering and vanishing.
Oh, okay, so we can just straight up remove the circles. That makes sense.
Also, Dante, you notice too that as Kitty shanks the guy on the turret and he falls back, you see he had a key card on him.
Oh, we're gonna need those, aren't we?
All right, lucky find then, huh?
Yeah, seems like it.
All right.
Probably let the others know to keep an eye out for those.
Yep, Dante's gonna, you know, flash the key card towards Korma. More of them might have these. Keep an eye out for them.
Give it here.
He'll flick it over.
Rizavia, having Katamari'd over that minion with blades, you see that this particular door seems to have a slot for a card of some kind.
Korma catches the fucking key card in their mouth.
Rajavia is like she like, you exit to see that this entire room has been made impossible to hospital. That was me trying to say impossible to like live within, inhospitable, but it all fell out. The word salad happened. Anyway, point is,
Much like the metal, it's mushed together.
Point is, if any minion makes the grim mistake of exiting these doors,
well, it seems they're having trouble doing that. As you see, like the doors are like constantly swishing open and closed, but you don't really see anything due to all the blades in the way.
We probably need to get them though to see if they have any key cards.
Korma, do you insert the card into that door?
Yeah, Korma's gonna card this door.
There is a doop as it unlocks.
Sorry, do you want me to move this one? I can do that. Whee!
All right, breaching on 3.
Oh,
You already did.
yeah, no, he's already gone in.
That's a long haul.
This action scene is essentially ended as Rosavia has blocked off their other routes of attack regardless.
All right, come on, pick up the pace, guys. As he's gonna like wave everyone in.
Ah, sorry.
I'm keeping up.
Long hallway. I wonder if it makes it feel big, you know? Just
I don't know if there are
walking
any
down
traps.
It's ominous.
Well, we could always throw the cat in the way, you know? The Spobbles give the Levita fucking look. Just kidding.
Is there
You know what? I got an idea. Hey, hey, me.
One of the Konoma on the left, like, looks over.
Just like dead sprint.
They nod.
Dante, you see that this door up ahead is not a one of the space station metal doors, but a just like a just dark oak.
Yep.
Does it have like gaudy, like wood? Gold, like.
I request you tell me when you're opening the door, Roche.
Yep. It looks back to everyone.
Okay.
And the Konoma would open the door.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, and she looks
Look at
different.
her.
Oh,
The fucking
class.
the food minion. Ugh.
The Finion.
My minion duckin.
Oh my
A minion
god,
duck.
it's so big, guys.
Min duckin.
Oh god.
And you are purple and small, my annoying little friend, as she leans over the table to see you better.
The Konoma does not speak, unfortunately. Parentheses, it's not that they can't, it's just that they don't. It kind of like points at Queen Worthless.
Yes, it is me. She runs a hand through her hair. Well, are the rest of you going to come in, or are you just sending your little errand there?
Shit,
At
she
least she
knows we're
respects
here.
pronouns.
Okay.
Dante,
they were. Yeah, no.
Dante like looks to Koroma as they go like, "Shit, they knew we were here." It's like the door's open, like kind of deal, right?
Come on, if you're going to intrude and make a nuisance of yourselves, at least don't be shy about it.
We're coming.
Naveed kind of glances backwards. Swubbles looks him dead in the eyes for like a full second, and then latches onto his back like a backpack. He's
Okay.
like,
So, did you cook?
Oh my god, this is so
Oh my
much food.
God, this is such a big room.
Please, as if I'd ever cook anything for myself.
What the fuck? Rosavia points to the colossal money pile over by the right.
I see you've
What?
noticed my COH, that's cash on hand for the plebeians.
What? That is more money than I have ever seen in my life.
Why do you have so many chairs if you're like the only like non-minion here?
Well, do you see anybody else using them? I don't think so.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm
Okay.
saying, why do you have them?
They look nice. Helps really tie the room together.
Sure.
So are
can
you
we,
just
like,
sitting
have
here in
some
front
of
of your
this as
banquet
well,
table?
or-
Okay.
She gives you a slight sneer, Rosavia, before rolling her eyes. Oh, I mean, I suppose. It's not like I'm ever going to be able to get through it all. I don't see why not, I guess.
So
I am concerned that these are minion poison, but
Ew, no.
So
Minion sludge is not good for your skin complexion, take it from me.
can you remove the
So-
Korma from this currently above Rajavia? I need to get out of here. Thank you. I was
No.
sent all the way over here for no reason.
That's great.
so dot.
What?
You just like eating dinner?
Obviously. What am I supposed to be doing? I don't exactly need to keep to a strict schedule these days. The queen does as she pleases when she pleases. And if you're all going to make yourselves at home here, just barging on in unannounced, then I suppose I'll entertain you for a moment before we have our epic duel of destiny or whatever it's going to be.
Right, I was actually thinking of asking you a few questions, just, for the news.
Yeah,
Oh, the
sure. You go
news,
ahead and you go ahead and ask your questions. Konoba's gonna start roaming around.
I didn't think
I
there
was
was
all
anything new still happening down there, but go off, I guess.
Oh, no, there isn't. It's, I'm just asking about,
Okay.
your rise to power, what
My
your feelings
rise to
about,
power.
your, rise to power and, trials and tribulations, it's, he, like, pulls out his notepad again. It's good to hear, get a first-hand, sort of, source on these things. Yeah.
She smirks to herself a bit as she thinks to herself, presumably reminiscing. As she does, you see one of her hands come up to adjust the crown on her head, and give me a quick blind GM roll to beat.
Blind GM roll, okay. Bingo bongo.
As she raises her hand to her head, you catch a glimpse. There's something on one of her fingers. It looks like a small, thin black ring. But then she sets it back down again, holding up a fork and playing with her unfinished salad. My rise to power is certainly a storied one, as I'm sure anyone would expect. I can always go into it a bit more later when I feel like it. But for now,
I just need big, punchy sort of headlines to draw people in for the story, Just
How
how
about
about this? One sentence.
How about I'll do you one better. 2 words. It's me. She dramatically poses on her throne, putting one leg up onto the table and stomping it down. This is my good side, by the way.
Oh, really?
I wasn't aware of that.
What are the rest of you doing?
I've mentioned it in chat that as Queen Worthless is talking to these people, Rajavia is just shoving money into nooks and crannies in her armor. Every time that there is a chance that she looks back over, Rajavia is in her seat looking at the wines.
Sounds good to me.
This Clonema. Sorry, you go Soleil first.
I was gonna ask, what's this door up here look like?
Also like a lacquered fancy wood.
Alright.
Oh, you really are making yourselves at home.
Oh, guys.
Just taking in the decorations and decor and choice of design here. Looks at painting, trying to act casual.
You know, I'm very flattered, Miss Pretty in Pink, but I'm sure you all didn't actually come here. Foolish as it may be, you all didn't come here to throw yourselves at my feet and start admiring what I've done with the place. So, I assume you're all actually here to retrieve a certain friend of yours, perhaps?
That would be the case.
Ooh.
Rather unfortunate, since I'll have need of her for the foreseeable forever.
And why exactly is that?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well,
Let me guess. Are you gonna try and like do like a weird rich person thing where because she's an exact clone of you, you're gonna like transplant your brain into her and theoretically gain more years of life or something?
ooh, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Oh god.
She taps her chin for a few times. But no, more likely, though I am longer lived than most and do look very good for my age. Perfect though my kingdom is, I'm unable to make it last forever for myself. Eventually one day I'll be gone, whether it's old age or sheer boredom, perhaps moving on to some other world, and I'll need someone to rule my beautiful kingdom in my stead. And I was thinking about it, what kind of heir would be perfect? The perfect inheritor of my grand domain. And the conclusion I came to, why, it could really only be me, couldn't it? So I snatched a version of myself from another place in time, one that was suitably miserable, at the lowest point of her life, in fact. So that she'd be more than happy to come and serve with moi instead.
Is that what you think? Really?
She's miserable because of you.
Oh, really now? Is that so?
Yes.
Well, that's fine. As long as it's because of me, everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, I figured that wouldn't do anything for you.
Honestly, what better parent than myself? Under my tutelage, she'll flourish, I assure you. All of you, though, however, I'm afraid my kingdom won't have much place for.
Well,
Yeah.
too bad you kind of missed and grabbed us.
Yes, a slight irritant to that. She, glares for a couple of moments. Ah, well, it's no matter anyway. I've won every fight before now, and I don't plan on breaking my little streak.
Yeah. You're about to get humiliated on live television.
I guess we'll see. She sits up from her throne, seemingly done with her food. Well, as I said, we're going to have our grand final duel together, or whatever it is you've come here for, soon enough, where I'll dispose of you all, but we're going to do it on my terms, and in a place of my choosing. So, when you're all ready, feel free to pick at the leftovers all you want. She looks down at this Clonoma.
They're like going hand on the door handle, and then Queen Worthless gets up and stares at them, and they're like, they make this like.
She just like makes a motion with her hands as he backs off. Well, ta-ta for now. Again, feel free to make use of the facilities, I suppose. In fact, why don't I'll even allow you all to say one last goodbye to your dear friend Celestine before we conclude things. Magnanimous as I am. Come on, not even a thank you? A word or two of admiration?
I feel like any insult I deliver to you, you'll somehow just take as a compliment, so I'm not even gonna bother.
You know what? I am actually pretty glad to be talking to Celestine.
Oh, well, I'm so glad to hear it.
So is she,
Farewell
like,
for now,
in there
but-
with you, or...
So,
I'll dispose of you in due time. She heads up through the top door.
Naveed turns to look at Karma like, so, the girl you were talking to next door was her?
Yeah, it's super complicated. In short... how do I go about this?
Actually, hold on. She comes back through the door. You can keep talking, but she's coming back in for a second.
Know what she's saying?
Well, I was just thinking I might as well provide you a few more refreshments than we currently have available before we leave. She claps her hands a couple of times. Butler, come on now, reveal yourself. Where have you been hiding?
no,
As she
who's
slumps
the
on the
butler?
throne again.
No! Ugh.
He's not
He's
even
back.
minioned.
Thankfully, it seems like your miserable planet had one real man still remaining.
Oh, that's not good.
Worthlessness is quite radiant today.
This is.
Oh my god.
Oh, Monsieur Bunga, you're too kind. As she flutters her eyelashes at him.
Oh.
Luna
What happened
de
here?
reprendre. Rien de nous subsiste. Cependant que si battu continue encore. Quand nous sommes sûrs, comme la vie est triste.
Oh, he's so elegant. Even more poetic when I have no idea what he's saying. She wipes a tear from her eye. Here, just leave the bottle, sweetheart.
He bows. Oui.
What happened... What happened to you and Dragonaut?
Me and who? She peers around the throne.
From the movie you directed.
Oh, yes, that guy. I mean, listen. He's handsome enough, and he is a fun little fantasy I've had once or twice, but I have no idea where he is. Besides, as I said, real man, she snaps a finger gun towards Thungapunga. I mean, look at him. He's so dapper in the little outfit I force him to wear.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, is that a caveman?
Dante like looks to Naveed and just like, hold on, just let me. He like, goes in and starts like, talking to going over like the, at least, hey, in your guys' timeline, there's an equivalent,
It seems like I missed a whole bunch of real spicy topics in DBA.
I don't know how to react to your taste in other human beings.
What on earth are you speaking of? You're not even a human being in the first place, you miserable violet toad. So I wouldn't be one to judge if I were you.
I literally have no idea about romance at all.
Please, this isn't a romantic thing. It's something that far transcends even that. Go stand in your spot, Bunga. She points towards the bar.
He bows and walks.
Anyway, I was a little eager to get to our final destined meeting point, but if any of you have any last questions or insipid little requests of me, now's the time.
Are you gonna be so kind as to tell us where Celestine is, since you were so willing to let us talk with her, or is we're gonna have to find her for ourselves?
Oh, she's just up ahead in her room. Can't miss it. Just don't go up the giant, stupid elevator up to the throne room before you go there.
Right.
I noticed you're wearing some particular jewelry. Is that where'd you get that? Looks kind of unique.
Oh, this little thing? She holds up the finger with the ring.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Wow, that's a shocker, that one.
Indeed. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that it's the most priceless item in my grand little treasury that I've assembled for myself. I'll tell you more about it later if you're really so curious, and you insist on making nuisances of yourselves for that long.
Well, I've been called a nuisance before.
Honestly, if you'd like, you could just all stay in this room, and I'll do you the courtesy of disabling the life support now.
Won't that affect you too, or like?
No, just for this room, just for all of you.
I'm gonna go into FTL.
This
the game
station's
and
really well
disable
made.
the-
It has so many little features to it.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, this station looks kind of familiar somehow. Rings a bell. Maybe didn't
Really?
DBA used to have some kind of station?
Oh God.
Well, if it did, it's long since been annihilated.
Kitty looks into the middle distance war flashbacks.
The war had its own little space phase. It made for quite the sci-fi epic, I'm sure you understand.
Right. Yeah. Shame we missed it.
Hey,
Yep.
Naveed.
Truly.
Dante looks to him. Let's just let her go off, do her little thing. If we need to go see what's going on with Celestine, and we're only gonna be able to do that once she gets her little speech and walk off. So.
Making
yep,
little
yep.
plans back there, planning an ambush, perhaps?
No,
Oh,
they don't need to worry about it.
Oh. That's good, because if you tried to do something like that here, I might, worthless little me, always so incompetent with her own powers, I might accidentally summon Celestine right outside the borders of the station.
Dante just puts his hands in his pockets.
eh,
What did you say?
I'm just the press.
Korma dead on stares at Queen Worthless when she says that. Like,
POV, your Queen Worthless. Like,
Oh, look at him, he's hilarious, so she points.
Keep laughing.
It's almost like he's getting a little irritated or something.
No,
I'm
I'm
saying
sure
if
it's
that would be
fine.
happening.
Keep laughing. I like it when people find me a little funny.
I'll do so freely. Sometimes I almost think that the ones beneath me are actually the lucky ones, They have no idea how much responsibility and effort it takes to govern all the rest of them. And plus, when you're that far beneath me, then looking up at me must be the most awe-inspiring thing there is.
Inspires something, alright.
Oh, how I wish I had someone to measure up to besides myself.
man, you really trumped everyone down there, huh? It's honestly pretty impressive.
I know.
Well,
All right.
almost.
Like I said, I have places to go, people to see, so unless there's something else.
Oh, we're just gonna discuss some things,
You go right on ahead.
Sorry, did Naveed say he wants to discuss something? Is that what you said?
No. He's just
Okay.
like, oh, we'll discuss something, and then B would
Yes, to be continued. We'll finish things soon enough. Have fun doing your little intruding thing, whatever it is bandits and thieves like to do. And again, please make use of the facilities. Don't keep Miss Your Bunga idle too long.
When you don't do enough with Monsieur Bunga, things start to just kind of like break around him.
I feel better now.
Dante pulls out a little notebook. Alright, note for the Citadel. Unga Bunga wasn't an anomaly. He's some sort of constant. He keeps writing down. Multiple timelines have the same sort of event occur. So guess we need to recategorize him.
So how drunk is Rosavia?
So, she's been keeping an ear out. She's not stupid. She has simply been looking at the wines as a sort of stealth mechanism, and as Queen Worthless leaves.
Hey Dante, I have a funny idea.
Hmm?
How much food do you think we can bring in to top ourselves off for the big battle?
You're really gonna trust the food that she has here?
Well, if she was going to eat it. If nothing else, we can force feed it to her and see what happens.
If you have an idea for how we can use all this food other than, He, like, stops himself in the middle of his sentence, right? He's gonna go ahead, grab one of the wine bottles. And, just...
No, drunk
you
uncle.
need both hands.
Yeah.
It takes a bit of upper body strength.
If you have an idea for how you wanna use some of this, then be my guest. But, I'm not planning on, I think there are other things we can do.
Cave.
Is the money real as far as Javia can tell?
Yeah, it's completely real. Also,
Okay.
Dante, there's a sign on this counter that says gift shop.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Javia
Rayons.
climbs up here and starts dismantling the camera.
Well, yeah, I was.
As
You got it,
All
sure.
right. as
Sorry.
as you start doing that, Rosavia, there's a sliding door on this side of the counter that slowly slides open and someone peeks out. Hey, no, don't do that. She'll get angry if you do that.
Uh,
Please, I don't want to get in trouble, okay?
Javia turns her head to Queen Worthless.
Hi.
And you
Hey,
are
you
not.
want to buy something?
You are not she.
No. Well, yes, but you understand. It's all very confusing. It's all very existential. But I am her, but from a different timeline. Let's just say.
Right.
She summoned me first to be her new heir, but she doesn't want me to inherit the kingdom.
Why not?
She sighs. Her demeanor, her slouched demeanor is like completely different from the other one. Well, it's because I'm defective.
He, like, you can't see his eyes behind the sunglasses, but you can tell there's a squint. No need to be so hard on yourself.
No, you don't understand. I'm from the timeline where everyone turns into a hippo when they sneeze.
Haven't had to deal with that one before. He scratches his head.
You're lucky. She leans forward a little bit, putting both of her hands on the counter.
I am sorry to hear.
Me too,
must-
bud. Me too.
It
Are you
must
gonna
be
buy
a rough
something or what?
time.
I really hope she sends you to help me once in a while once she turns you into minions.
Rajavia does a little backflip and looks really hard at all of her options.
The mini catapult is cute. The game of the cube. It's been a while since I've seen one in One Piece. Blahaj. Camarade.
She made me the arbiter of the Blahaj, yes.
Dante, like, rubs a hand down his face. Just, alright, so she, you know, I don't know what I was expecting, but she, this isn't a first-time offender we're dealing with, huh? He leans against the counter here, just sort of looking around, to try and gauge, like, alright, like, what can we do here before going over there, if anything?
Do you have your eye on the golden bird?
Huh?
I can still hear its gilded screams.
He, you know, looks over to it. Is Is it a statue? Is it alive? I assume it's not alive.
It looks like a just golden statue of a bird.
So, how frequently you get customers here, huh?
The minions come by now and then.
And pay with what?
Money?
She occasionally gives them little trinkets for bartering.
Right.
Or they just find them somewhere. This place is pretty big. Easy to get lost in. Not that I'm allowed to leave this spot.
He looks around.
Last time I tried to leave, she held me upside down and tickled a feather in my nose until I... No, but best not to dwell on it.
So do you like lose yourself when that happens? Is your mind like gone? Are you still like sentient? Like what is...
I don't remember anything, man. I'm lost to the hippopotamus haze.
Right.
I just wake up and remember the hunger.
Right. Well, let's just say, if you're not especially a big fan of your current working conditions, is there anything regarding your boss that we could help you with?
The problem is that she's only the most worthless and beautiful and benevolent mighty ruler to ever exist in any kingdom. It's a bit of a tricky one, I'm afraid.
Well, as someone that's so close to Her Highness, anything you could let us know to, I don't know, maybe have a way to get on her good side, something that could help us out in this scenario? He, like, sort of, like, his eyebrow twitches a bit as he leans in and says that.
Listen, man, even if you did find a way to win somehow, where would that leave me? I'd just be out of a job and just as worthless as ever.
Well, fortunately for you, you're talking to one of the few guys that could bring you back to your home, so...
I suppose that's true. Then again, I didn't especially like it there either. She shudders a little bit.
I regret to inform you that this is a curse you will need to live with forever.
She looks over at Rosavia very pointedly.
I do not believe that you have an option of simply, not partaking in your home dimension and therefore avoiding all hippopotamus-based consequence.
You don't need to tell me that, alright? I know this is who I am. I know this is how it has to be, which is why I don't particularly care who wins, one way or another. So I'm not going to risk getting myself in trouble. You should all move on pretty quick, or else she'll get impatient with you.
Suit yourself. Dante puts his hands in his pockets again, and, well, I say that, he's still holding the fucking wine bottle.
Yeah.
I believe that I would like, one of the sharks.
She puts down $100,000 on the table.
Ooh, big spender, sure. He's all yours. I wonder where she got so much money.
Is that really? I was expecting you to need to make change, but okay.
She puts the shark away.
Nothing
GMs.
here ever changes.
GMs, I would like Rajavia to start making a scrap cart and just put like all of the food that she can, as you deem like necessary and or warranted, on it, with special preference on that lobster over there.
Sure, you can have cart of food plus lobster. I don't want to start moving stuff around, but like you can gather it, yeah.
Alright, let me just... Luckily, we don't need to worry about such trivial things.
All right, I wanna go over to what these three fuckers are up to.
Yeah.
Totally fair.
Good
So-
lord.
How's the butling business?
It going quite well. Queen, treat me kind. She,
Okay.
gracious ruler.
What do you make here?
Me mostly make drink on the rock.
Alcoholic?
Shut
No.
On the rocks, eh?
No. He pulls out a rock and then starts mixing drinks on top of it.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you
It is
make? Can you make
quite the skill.
any drink?
We.
Well, I don't want to
Oh.
drink that.
Can I have just like something non-alcoholic and with fruit?
Of course.
He starts, grabbing. He is quite the mixologist. And you see him use the rock in ways you might never have thought to use the rock in.
Oh
That's
my.
great.
Here. 1 fruit juice on rock.
He slides the rock over with a glass on it.
Thanks. Korma bites the rock.
hmm
It seems you understand.
I'm
Man of real taste, for once.
For once.
For
I'm
once.
used
Minions
I'm
not
used to
quite
eating-
get rock.
used to eating minerals.
Yes. Well, this not mineral, this rock.
Jesus, Mary.
What's Kitty doing?
So,
Oh, sorry. No, Naveed, you go first.
yeah, I was just gonna say, does your queen have any, like, glaring weaknesses besides her, immense ego, or...
None.
Right. Not even that ring she, floats around? I don't know, for some reason I'm drawn to it, yeah.
Hold on. How do you respond to that?
I take no, notice of ring. It is not proper for me.
Alright. Alright. Well,
I merely take care of duties.
duties. Right. Hey, pink hair and, frowny face.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure you don't want to grab a drink before we have to deal with that woman anymore?
I'm fine.
Naveed gives Karma a look like, oh boy.
The Korma's finished their fruit juice on rock. I'll go talk with her. You can hops off the stool.
Hey, bartender, give me something with a bit of zap to it, like pineapple juice or like orange.
Me can do.
He starts rummaging around. He eventually comes back, again, pulling out a rock that looks eerily similar to the previous one. Starts mixing, and then he sort of, flinches for a moment.
Me hate this next part.
He pushes a button and sort of steps back a little bit as a bolt of electricity strikes the glass.
Uh-huh.
Something with zap.
Yep,
On the rock.
that'll do.
Man harness fire.
Manhunt fire. Sky fire. On rock.
Ah, yeah, that'll do just fine. As he
Alright.
takes the rock out and...
No, the glass is presented to you on top of the rock.
Oh, on the rock, right, you're right.
No, this isn't on the rocks. This is on a rock.
Yeah.
You uncultured fucking plebeian.
Neanderthal.
Alright, let's have a
Ironic.
Korma Let's have a Korma Kitty convo, and then we'll move on.
Yep.
Kitty,
Hi.
you
Mm-hmm.
want to talk about anything?
Not really. I just want to get this over with. Like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
she's super irritated right now. Oh, I just want to punch her in the fucking face, but she's using the kid as collateral.
Haha, yeah. I'm attempting to not be very... I'm not attempting to not be very angry.
It's hard, isn't it?
What's the word for it? I'm just sticking it out.
Well, it's not like we have any other choice.
But
Oh, God.
you know, don't worry about it. We got this. I mean, listen, Kitty.
Mhm.
She admitted that there's a whole life support thing on the ship, and Korma like points between the two of them.
Oh, wait. That is true.
I was already thinking of doing the whole evil AI thing earlier when we were talking about it before we got on the spaceship, but we are literally surrounded by technology that she doesn't really know how to use.
We are built for this. I don't know if she would even know what to do if we just went into the computer. Like, obviously we can't do that right now because, like, looks at the rest, like, she might.
Well,
take
on
that
one
as a
hand,
chance
she
to-
might. On one hand, she might try to destroy it, but on the
Yeah.
other hand, right?
Then she dies.
Then
It's like-
kind of everyone who needs to
Yeah.
breathe dies.
So
Or
basically,
maybe this timeline ends with her and everything goes back to normal after that happens. Oh wait, that's right. I still have our spaceship copy, and I could just.
that's true. I think what we might need to do, and like puts hands on Korma's shoulder, get to Celestine, and then we're
Korma
golden,
does
right?
this.
Because all we have to do is get Celestine to safety, and we can just book it, right? So all
Well-
we need to do is get Celestine and the others into the secondary spaceship, and then, like, you know,
You mean in the case that we do,
evil AI.
okay. That is true. But if we don't get rid of this worthless, she's gonna keep doing this.
No, that's what I mean, though. We get everyone else into something safe, and we turn off the life support.
That's true.
Because if we're in the computer, we're golden. We just gotta wait it out.
I don't even need to breathe.
I mean, she thinks for a second. I'm not sure if I actually need to breathe now that I think about it. I've never tested that. Might need to ask the chorus about that one. But anyways, like, even if something goes wrong for me, like, I just gotta, I've got, like, what, 6 more lives, so I should be fine.
Is that how that works?
I mean, yeah, I just gotta, like, I'll be down to 5 more lives, but, like, all I have to do is wait for my body to be in a spot where it'll respawn, and I'm basically fine.
Oh, okay.
I want to hear
Yeah.
from Swabbles, and then we can move on from this one.
Are you sure you want to hear from him?
I do. Well, what's he up to, Gek?
You know that one gif of the cat with the steak?
Uh-huh. Yeah. It's the best food he's eaten in many years.
Oh yeah.
All right. I would like us to start moving on from this room, but after that, do as you want.
The one thing that I'll say with Dante, right, is for one, he's just gonna down the fucking wine bottle. In case
I
there is
imagine
something,
it takes a while.
well, yeah, but in case there is something weird with it, I can down just about any drink imaginable. So, you know, I'm all good.
Yeah.
So, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
anything
I mean, it's just a time situation.
yeah. Anything special, or is it just aged good wine?
It's just very good wine. Presumably, she has access to the world's finest.
Yep. And as one last,
That is my best brew.
Dante like
Unga brow.
No.
he looks at the label, sees the like smiling thumbs up, Unga Bunga, you know. Unga bro.
Unga brow. Oh,
I don't
Prism
like
for
that.
that one.
It shows him like squeezing a rock into a decanter.
Yeah. It's not even.
Oh.
It's not diamond wine. It's fucking. It's rock wine.
It's rock wine, yeah. Just
Actually better that way.
Aged 1,000 years in cave.
this one's got a bit of a gravelly texture, huh? He fucking just puts takes the bottle, right? And, you know, funnily enough, after he's done drinking it, right, he, like, looks left and right, makes sure that no one is, no one's in front of him, right? And he's gonna, like, toss the bottle against the wall here. After he's, like, emptied it.
Right, okay. So to break it?
Yeah, just to break it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, cool.
It kind of breaks in bigger chunks than normal.
Yeah.
Because it's so big, but otherwise, yeah.
Alright, we all good to go?
Yes.
Let's kick it.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the idea, Scarlet, that the lobster is like impaled on top of the scrap.
The lobster is lying on there as though it is a cat.
Oh, good. All right, rest of the station is yours to do with as you will.
Mhm.
Well, other than getting a nice good look at the space, referring to actual literal space, Rajavia wouldn't want to do anything at least. Let's get to the main show, she thinks.
Okay, everyone needs to go in first so that the cart of food and lobster can arrive afterward.
Mhm.
No, only me. There we go.
Oh, right and left it is.
Go ahead and open
No.
that if you'd like to, Dante.
Oh,
It's cacophonous.
It's
Oh,
mass
no.
chaos, yeah.
Oh no.
are those like gold trays or gold bars?
They're trays.
Okay.
Mhm. I like to imagine there's one like Chef Ramsay minion that's like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's the bear.
You know. But yeah, they're basically just frantically washing dishes, making other preparations. It seems like they're probably already gonna need to prepare tomorrow night's feast, you know, this early.
You know, I'll leave you guys to it. He like just goes to start closing the door, but sees Swabbles. Oh, what?
Swabbles just looks at them and is like, "Don't worry, you'll be free soon." gives a salute to one of the little guys. Like,
Yeah. Penny, is there a reason you keep locking this door on the right?
I don't.
Okay. Something's happening to it there. Anyway, regardless.
that's it.
Hmm.
He was just giving a solemn like salute. Like,
Yeah.
They don't
Minions
look
not-
like they have any hope left, Swabbles, but your gesture's appreciated.
Well. All right, what's in door number 2, huh?
It's a bathroom.
Well, if anybody needs to go, I guess, then, Oh, have you guys... Wait, yeah, no, I think you guys dealt with that already. Never mind. He, like, starts, heading over
Dante,
here. What?
I was there.
Oh, you were there this time? Alright.
wait, what's this? What's this over here? What's it?
Well, Swabbles, you scurry over to the inside of the shower, right? And there's nothing in there, seemingly, but on that wall, you can see like it's like. So you know when like paint builds up in like a crack or a seam of some kind, right? Like something has been painted over, right? It's kind of like that in like a vaguely like door shape. Like there was a door here, but like some remodel or reconstruction has has caused it to be painted over.
Right, the landlord special.
Yeah.
Swubbles looks up and sees Kitty behind him. He points at the in shape. My treasure senses are tingling.
All right, you want me to help you get that off?
He does little grabby hands.
All right. Double cat scrumble.
Yeah, Kitty, there's no like knob on the door, of course, but like it probably wouldn't require much effort, either traditional or brute force, to get it open again, you don't think?
Yeah, just starts like... You know what? She's gonna like use Hunter's Arsenal again, this time to just get a knife, stab it in there, and then try to use that as like a lever
to
get it open. Okay.
Six?
Yep.
6?
As long as you pay the cost, it's fine.
Yeah.
As your knife is it is pretty sturdy. It takes some doing to cut through the paint to the point where like the others can like would notice how long you're taking. If they wanna join in or anything. No, they're not necessary. And it takes some doing, but you manage to get it like. You manage to carve away enough of the paint where you can get like your little kitty claws into the seam and start pushing the door open. It is like it is very clearly like not supposed to be open, but it is physically there. So with enough force, you can go in.
All right.
Hey, you guys just. Oh, I see. There's
Yeah.
like a outline there. Yeah.
All right. Anybody who wants to go in, I will move in.
Kitty will investigate because she was the one who opened it first, and she wants to make sure it's safe.
Am I okay to be in the bathroom?
You're fine to be in the bathroom.
yeah.
There's nothing here but bathroom.
Yeah, there's stalls anyway if you need to go. I don't know if
I don't.
It's safe, Korma.
It's
Okay.
safe.
All right, Kitty, you push your way in.
Yep. Oh.
Swabbles follows.
Storage room.
Dante, if you're not going in, I assume you'll need a transparent icon.
I can see actually, but
oh, you can see? Okay.
Yeah, I can, but also Dante would want to go in, so long as the signal is given.
Yep, no problem.
What's that?
Yep.
Yeah, Rosavia, they found a weird hole in the wall.
There's like papers and boxes in here.
Is there metal?
Maybe.
Kinda.
If Naveed were to relay that information. Oh,
Yeah.
the attempted movement collides with a wall. Fuck you too.
Yeah, Iris has to pull you in.
Yeah, she fucking teleport.
Yes, there is indeed a little bit.
I guess I'll make sure no one sees us going in here, or if we're all going in there.
If you could, that'd be appreciated.
Yeah, all right.
So this space is a cramped, old and heavily choked with dust office that again looks like it has been sitting here long forgotten. Maybe at one point it was used for just storage of random crap, but then was repainted over entirely. There is a door here, but it is like very firmly, securely locked. It does not look like it's opening. Maybe it probably just leads to like some wall at this point, again, with how it's been reconstructed. But Kitty, as you and Rosavia potentially search through these scraps of papers on this desk, a lot of them are faded, but you see that it's largely looks like design notes and blueprints and like diagrams for various pieces of technology and like parts, and then one or two that maybe look like they're detailing the design of the station itself, and how it was built. And you find one note in particular that looks like much it looks like at least slightly newer than the others, and rather than engineering notes, it has a typed message on it.
All right.
All right. So if you want to read it, give me a sec.
Katie will do so.
Radavi is picking through.
What's
the
that
boxes.
smell? News?
Ooh.
Oh, hello. Let's pop that
Oh,
out so I
nice.
can read that a little better. All right.
Well, what's it say?
To those who would rewrite history, if by some desperate chance the ones who find this note still have some speck of power or agency, I implore you, destroy this damn station and its moronic queen with it. Seize the courage and hope that I long ago discarded. This device, the Mingonizer, is only a crude mimicry of a far greater machine, a relic from beyond the furthest stars. The two possess a link that prevents the Mingonizer from being scratched by any power save the Queen's own. Her putrid domain over the worthless and downtrodden. This makes attacking it a waste of time. However, you must defeat the Queen herself, or perhaps wait for her to die of old age. In all of this, we are granted a single mercy. She is still unable to make the Mingonizer truly permanent, opting to have me engineer a workaround instead. Enough damage to the Mingonizer, however, impossible to achieve, should cause a feedback loop that destroys the tautology servers and frees everyone from their worthless fate. I only wish I could do it myself. To think that I wanted this once. I wanted to hold the reins of fate and free mankind from its endless downward spiral. But I was an idiot to think I wasn't just another pawn in that man's loathsome game. And now, my idiocy has created the most idiotic timeline ever conceived.
They acknowledge it.
They do. I feel sorry, but only for myself. If by some illogical twist of such you can control the very fabric of fate, I beg you, undo every decision I made that led us here. Convince my foolish younger self that heaven cannot be reached by stacking building blocks. Such is my desperation pleading with gods who do not exist. I see.
On the back there.
Mm-hmm.
Or faded, perhaps.
Do you flip it over?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Gato.
Gato?
There are a few too many meanings in my mind that a gato could have. A name? A cat? They knew that you would be picking this up?
Gato is spelled with 2 T's if it's supposed to mean cat.
No, it's
Isn't
one.
it?
That's probably a code. Anyhow,
Maybe.
we want this door open. I got 2 ways. One,
Yeah.
I can just zip on through probably. 2, I can actually lockpick it. Maybe. Is there a lock?
There isn't a lock. It's just like one of those featureless sliding doors, but it's not opening. And I'll just let you know there's nothing past it. It's just
Yeah.
it's been remodeled such that there's just nothing but like wall past there basically.
Got it. So Korma probably like zips into the door for a second and then pauses, zips back out.
Oh, there's nothing there.
Nothing but wiring and insulation.
I would be lost.
But it probably you can tell it probably used to be attached to something else that has just been reshuffled around.
What are those big things there, Dante?
They look to you, Korma, like old computer servers, but they're long derelict.
Yeah.
Not active.
Rundown servers or something. So, at least according to this note, whoever wrote it, enough damage to this damn thing and it'll cause, what, some sort of feedback loop, they said?
Something along those lines. Things are getting interesting, no?
Seems that.
Yeah.
By the way, so is gonna just look at like the documents. Does it have sort of like an outline of the ship?
Give me a roll.
Okay. Any secret vent documents? Oh, it's still on there.
That's fine. I can reveal it.
Nice.
Yeah. So, Swabbles, you look through documents as you likely have many times before with your elite spy, your keen spy eye. You know, and
Yes.
what you can find is yes, there are outlines of the various structures of the station itself. You also find that like obviously you probably don't, you definitely don't understand the exact like nuances of how the entire facility is constructed, but it seems to you like you can kind of think of the station as two different like pieces, right? That you have the outer station, which is where you are now, that is essentially like, you know, everything to do with like the living facilities, you know, the kitchen, the bedrooms, all the place where, you know, you normally go about doing things, right? And then kind of surrounding that, right, you find that a running theme of the diagrams is that is all kind of like separate pieces compared to the large central piece that is the minionizer itself. Specifically, when the note and when the diagrams refer to the minionizer, it's talking about the gigantic cannon that the rest of it is sort of built around and surrounding. That is like a giant, like, weirdly, there aren't actually very many notes on how that itself is constructed, which is weird because, like, you would think that would be needed, but it's kind of, most of it seems to be that the rest of it was built around this cannon, and that is the thing that seems to be, you know, firing the golden beams that can minionize people and such.
Mm-hmm. Rajavia, you look down. If you're looking around, you just see someone's like staring blankly at the fucking documents. Like,
Did Kitty keep the paper or just leave it?
As if you did not comment on it, she would have taken it with her. But if you wanted to get a better look at it, she would have left it with you.
I think she would request that.
Yeah. Then in that case, you would have it.
Yeah, she snatches that, but keeps any thoughts she has to herself.
Well, shall we continue?
Well, just make sure we're all on the same page. We have another reason to fight her now, huh? We didn't already have enough.
Yep.
If we can somehow get her to attack her own thing, then he sort of just looks off to the side. And of course, if I don't want to say anything too early because we don't know the situation, but if we can get her out of it, maybe there's something Celestine can do about it too.
Yeah. She might be able to do it herself if we need to, potentially.
I would be cautiously optimistic on that front.
Hey,
With
Kitty.
due respect.
Mm-hmm.
Evil AI make her attack her own stuff strategy.
Ooh, you know, that makes sense. You know, if her own station is attacking her, well...
Rosalia Swabbles, you done in there?
mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'd assume all these boxes are just full of like random.
Yeah, just random old parts and more papers and, you know, just junk. Nothing
Hey.
crazy.
Hey.
Hmm?
If you're even thinking about it,
Yeah.
Korma's looking at the toilet and saying this.
Oh.
If you're even thinking about it, I swear, you better go for her.
Huh?
Don't worry,
Nothing.
Korma's having
Thinking about what?
PTSD.
It's just a
No
toilet,
response.
Korima. No, whatever.
There's nothing with the toilets.
Okay.
Okay.
I am choosing to believe you, and if you end up lying, the Grim Reaper will come.
I don't think there's anything with those toilets.
Okay.
Hey, can you move your cart?
Rajavia, like, she tries to finagle it a little bit, and then is like, no, 1 second. And then pulls it back.
Alright, keep going.
Are you guys heading in?
Is it sort of clear that this is sort of the main foyer that she was expecting us to like have the showdown in, or
She mentioned that there's a big fucking elevator probably somewhere past this point that is where.
Yeah, no, it's past this. Yeah.
Ah,
This
I'm
is just
certain
the
we're
door
gonna.
to like the next map. Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah, Roche, sorry.
Yeah, I was just effectively saying, like, yeah, she mentioned there's a big dumb elevator that presumably we will know when we see.
Yeah. All right, so you are heading in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Well, there's the big dumb elevator.
That is certainly a big dumb elevator. That right on the money with that one.
I presume you can only see this room currently. Just checking.
Yes.
And the stars outside.
Yep.
Wow. Alright, I'm leaving it here for a little bit.
The Clonimas are going to be checking out this door while Korma goes this way.
That door does not open for you.
Well, damn.
Rajav,
None of the doors would, except for this one, which is not an automatic door. It's another wooden door.
okay.
Mm?
Pink.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
Oh my god, she looks so upset.
Celestine.
When you open the door, you see Celestine. She's currently not wearing her crown and typical royal garb. That's all sitting on the bed currently. She's wearing instead just a simple like white nightgown and slippers. And it looks like she's knitting some clothes and playing dress up with these minions.
Celestine,
Oh,
it's us.
yes, all of you.
Dante's gonna motion
Good.
for Naveed and
Hi.
Rosavia to go in first.
Nods.
We finally made it and found you.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to see you're all right, at least. She kind of looks up at you for a minute, but then like looks down at what she's doing again.
We came to get you out of here, kid.
I suppose I appreciate it. The problem is, I think even if we were to leave, I mean, she could just bring me back, right?
Well, no, we're gonna kick her
fix that.
ass.
She won't be able to do that anymore after this, no. Dante
We already
puts his hands in his pockets again.
we already had the thoughts of, you know, if we even just got you out of here, she'll just be able to do the things again, and we've thought about it.
We're gonna kill her dead.
I suppose I can't stop you if you think that's a good idea.
Well,
What, you mean killing her? Because I mean, I don't plan on committing any murder, but
do you think it would be a bad idea?
I don't know. I'm just not very sure of anything right now. I'm sorry. I wish I could be happier to see all of you, and I am glad that you're okay, but at the same time, it's my fault that all of you are here right now, and I put you in danger in the first place. And I'm just sorry I've made such a nuisance of myself.
The greatest tool that monarchs have at their disposal is convincing you that everything that is done is your fault. Every choice made, ill-placed, when it is them that put you in the situation at the start.
But she is me, isn't she?
Korma.
When I grow up, I'm going to be exactly like this.
You're going to
Korma.
put your younger self in the room? Continue, Korma,
No, you can keep going.
if you insist.
Korma is effectively just gonna sit here like crisscross. And they take a moment. Well, you don't like any of this, right?
I didn't want any of this, no. I just wanted to go home and see my parents. But I don't think that's going to be possible anymore. They don't even exist in whenever this is, I guess. And even if we get back home, I'm still no closer to finding out where they are. And I just think...
And
I just can't help but think that maybe it would be better if just, instead of trying to tell other people what to do or doing whatever I want, that to just listen to what she's saying. And I know that I should be stronger. I shouldn't be afraid, but I'm not strong. I'm not like the rest of you. I'm afraid, and I don't want anyone else to get hurt because of all of this, and it's all just so real, and I just...
Korma.
You could all leave right now and just let me stay here, and everything would be fine. Nothing would need to... You don't need to fight so hard over some kid you barely know, even if she is a princess.
Korma
I don't feel like much of one right now, anyway.
Slowly comes on forward and wraps around for like a small hug.
She doesn't hug back.
We're fighting because even if it doesn't feel like you're strong, maybe you aren't at this phase, but knowing what's wrong and the capacity to understand that it's wrong are factors of knowing how to do away with them. I wasn't... I've had some particularly dark times too. ... And I'm not saying that's, something you need to live up to, but we can believe.
I'm just not very good at taking things on faith like that.
Nods.
I appreciate it, though. You're a good friend. I just...
I can also stop hugging you if you want, but you can squeeze and beat me up as you want. I'm pretty squishy.
No, I like it. Thank you.
Dante is going to sort of walk over here and, sort of shift this guy a little to the side. Just like, I roll him like a log a little bit, right? And just like push him there.
Yeah.
As he's going to, kneel down to face Celestine. Celestine, right? That's your name?
Yes. I don't believe we've met.
We haven't. At least, we haven't. He, just looks to the side. Name's Dante. We don't know each other much.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I know more about your situation than you might think. And it's complicated, and it's a whole mess, really. And I'm sorry. When it comes to stuff like that, it's hard to find a clean way to make everything work out. Things like that will seem impossible for reasons that nobody's ever really going to be able to know or tell you. But when it comes to you and this one, huh? You're not going to automatically be like her. You're seeing what she's doing, that's changing you and your mindset. How do you feel about that? You like what she's doing here?
Not really, but it just seems so unfair and hard to not. I don't know if it were a choice between feeling like this afraid and unsure and being the one in control, I guess I don't know which I'd choose. But I don't want to hurt others. At least I don't think I do.
Well, if that's what you're thinking, then you're already better than this one that's from here. You two, you might have the same name, share the same idea, place of who you are, but you're not the same. There's a reason why things are different here. We haven't seen him, but something tells me that if we see Korima, Kitty, Rajavia, Naveed here from this particular timeline, they're going to be a lot smaller and a lot more under her rule, right? The whole point of these things is that they're different, and people aren't going to be the same. They could be a lot worse in one timeline versus the other, yeah. I mean, just compare the you from our own timeline to, I say our, you know the timeline. Compare the other you that you know about to this one, right? Sure, maybe both of them are annoying, or both of them have things you don't like, but they're certainly not exactly the same, are they?
Guess not.
So, I'm not saying that it's gonna be easy, and that once this is all over, you're suddenly gonna be content and know where you're going or what you're doing or anything like that. But when it comes to choosing to become like this one or following what feels right to you, I mean, you said it yourself, you think you already know what you want. He stands back up. And at the very least, if nothing else, a lot of the people here also know what they want. And that's to help the other people that aren't her in this world get back to being able to live normally.
She sniffs a bit. People have told me that if I hadn't gone in that portal, that big thing that appeared in that stadium, that I would have disappeared. But sometimes I still think I would have preferred that, because then at least I'd be with my parents and something would make sense. But I don't like that everything has to be so uncertain, but I guess I just need to learn to live with it. I don't know. I don't want any of this. I don't want to do any of this.
Well, we're gonna help get you out of this one. You won't need to worry about having to deal with this for very much longer.
Is fighting her really the only way? I hope you can all defeat her, but I just... She just hides her face behind one of her knitting cloths,
Well,
wiping her eyes a bit.
on one hand, fighting her is kind of what a lot of people around DBA tend to do best, so it's certainly what I imagine we were planning on doing and taking up her offer, but now that you mention it, he sort of looks to the side to Korma, Kitty, Rajavia, and Naveed.
Wait a minute. You don't think...
Hmm?
The question would be how we sneak past her. Because we know what the
Well-
weakness of it is, right? And we have the one person here that can do something about it.
We sure do.
Who?
Well, Celestine, they look to Celestine. You're not Queen Worthless, but I'd be willing to bet that this space station isn't smart enough to know that.
She frowns a bit.
There's at least something that we heard of. Korma looks around to make sure there aren't any cameras.
There would be cameras, I think.
Rajavia goes up to them.
Dante's gonna, if anything, right? He sees Rajavia going to move, right? And is just going to, quickly put hand on shoulder, just hey,
Dot.
Yeah, stop kind of thing. And instead is gonna look to Kitty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you disable
There might be...
Oh,
Sorry, no, you go on.
You have a way of disabling them without moving too much?
Not without interfacing with it. I would have to do my... Though granted, as long as she's not looking, I should be able to create a quick feedback loop of the footage. So... I can do it quick, maybe? And hope she doesn't notice,
Yeah.
Give me a roll, Kitty.
Okay. She's gonna try. See how fast she can do it. Not too bad.
Yeah, so you zip into the wiring and digital interface of this place, and pretty easily enough, you manage to create a loop of the footage that is not giving away too much of what you guys are doing or saying. As you do that as well, Kitty, you notice that as you get a sense of the systems of this place, you notice that similar to what Swabbles was seeing in the diagrams in terms of how the place is constructed, that is also true of the actual systems of this place, with how the rest of the station is separate from the minionizer itself. It seems like that if you wanted to jump over into the minionizer, you theoretically could from here, but it would take some doing. It would be easiest to do it once you're inside it itself, which you can tell is actually just above you.
Okay. When she comes back, she'll quickly relay that information to Korma, because he would understand it best.
Korma's saying a bunch of stuff oh, well, maybe you could open doors, or you could get us a sneak peek into the worthless theater, and then Kitty gives the okay, and then is like, okay. So her massive minionizing beam can only be messed with by her. But, as we mentioned, the space station might just be dumb enough to believe that you are her.
And even if it doesn't
see what
believe
you
it,
mean.
she certainly thinks that you are. So
Well, I guess that makes sense, but even if that's true, it's an awfully big station. I'm not really sure what I'll be able to do with it.
All
guess
we
I-
need.
I guess I do still have this. I think she'd probably have put it under her bed. She goes over and it pulls slowly, yanks a couple of times and pulls out her sword, the sword of Damocles.
Oh, you sure do just have that, don't you? I totally forgot about that. Somehow.
if we can
That
manage
should
to sneak past her somehow, right? It's not gonna matter if you don't have the heftiest hits in the world. Smack a machine enough times, eventually it'll break.
All right.
Would I be
Guess
stupid to comment we can hide her in the food pile?
It's made of knives.
I can make it less so.
I was thinking something more along the lines of like, if I just took a little bit and then, made a clonoma that could turn itself invisible thanks to one of one of those funny fruit guys' devil fruits, and maybe it could just they could just invisibly sneak across the room.
I like food cart idea better, but do as you will.
She's wiped away her tears at this point, at least. I guess we really do have to do this then.
Only for a bit.
Hey, kid. You don't want people to be hurting anymore, right?
Of course not.
He's gonna kneel down again, just to, sort of be eye to eye. You're the only one that can help us with this. So, with you, we can make sure that that doesn't happen. And I know you're feeling down right now, but if you're looking for something to if you're looking to prove that your worthless is more or less worthless, I don't know how you would want it, than hers, now's the time to do it.
I don't want to be worthless at all anymore. I don't understand why it has to be me. Why, of all the Celestines, I'm the one who has to put up with this. And make all of you suffer as a result, but...
Hey, you're not making us suffer. I, at the very least, came here to help. It was my own choice, I didn't have to. And as for them, they seem more than willing to help you out. Don't worry about being a burden.
She sniffs a bit and nods.
Hey,
I get you're trying to make me feel better, but I'll try.
That's all I can ask from you. Yeah, Naveed?
no, it's just saying. People love a feel-good headline. Local child overcomes destiny, becomes great leader. I don't know. I feel like it could hit print.
She, at that, would finally smile just a little.
Plus, and sorry if this feels a little too feel-goodsy. I mean, the Queen Worthless has literally dropped even using her first name, so that's all yours. And number 2, do you think she'd be seen anywhere in the same room as a sewing kit that's not in the hands of someone else?
I guess I always thought it was stupid my parents made me take sewing lessons when I would presumably have maids in the future, but whatever, none of that matters now.
Alright, might sound like a weird question, but how long ago did you take off your royal garb?
Oh, I honestly don't think I've... Time is a bit hard to follow in this place, but I honestly don't think I've worn it for a day or two.
Okay. Is there another white gown like the one you got on right now somewhere in here?
Dozens of them at least, I think.
What Dante is gonna do, right, is he's gonna grab one that is the same and put it on this minion such that if the camera comes back, it'll be a little figure wearing the same clothes, so maybe for like a second it will, for even 1 minute, it might confuse Queen Worthless, so that's all we need.
Yeah, we gotta take the hat off. We have to flip the little ear things upside down so it kind of looks like her hair. We have to put the crown on her head.
At that signal as well, she would she'd go over to her garb and you know, she has like a folding screen in here, you know, not pictured. And she would change into that while you all can make further preparations. However, before we get to those, I would like to take a 5-minute break, please.
Yeah, sure.
So let's go ahead and do that now.
I wouldn't. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Fair enough.
Understood. Scarlett's opinions are not valid. Yippee!
In this instance.
It's just like my parents say. Sorry, what?
Bruh.
My parents were great.
No,
What?
yeah.
I'm jesting.
You were jesting. Be when I'm a jester. All right.
Oh, wacky little jester. Ooh.
Time to get myself something to drink.
You know? How's it going on your end, chat? What's up?
I haven't had chat open. I need to change that.
Yeah, how dare you?
I say that. There's a fucking 40% chance that lessened. Listen, I'm nervous. I'm scared, okay?
Yeah, Kakapo, is that what's
Kakapo
going
is
on?
doing coke. Alright, so I'll be sure to tell
John,
I'll be sure
John
to tell
Twitch,
Twitch support
John
that.
Amazon, yeah.
Amazon.
Yeah. Drink cola and play Fortnite.
Yippee! Alright, cool. Will that be all?
I mean, yeah, for now it seems.
But in the future, who knows?
Yep.
You know? Oh, the real question is, how do we sneak past her?
Listen, I think that my idea is good, but
I'm not saying how we hide Celestine. I'm saying how we sneak past Queen Worthless so that we can get to the Minionizer and have Celestine destroy it.
Hello.
Iris, do you have any
Hello.
suggestions?
Fresh out, sorry.
Nah. What can you do?
I think you should probably surrender yourselves and turn into minions.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about that for the couple of weeks that we've had in between sessions, and am currently not really feeling that one.
Currently not
You're
feeling
not?
it. Well, some people can't be helped, I guess.
In the future, who knows? But right now,
I return
Hello.
with a Baja Blast.
Baja blasting it, dude.
I'm Baja blasting it, man.
my good Baja bitch.
Baba Blast.
I'm still not over that one time I went to the Taco Bell and I said Baja Ballast instead of Baja Blast.
Ooh, it's bad.
It's rad.
The corruption of the brain.
The brain.
I think maybe we could combine the plans. Maybe I'm not certain.
What were the plans? I was away.
We didn't make
Well-
any while we were away. We had a couple before we went away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. It's,
That being cart plan, and then also Invisiplan.
Mm.
I mean, if anything, like, well, I mean, I guess I'll wait till we're actually back to suggest this, but,
Ooh, the train! He wants some acknowledgement.
The train.
Hi, Mr. Train.
Hi, Mr. Train.
We need to pay our respects to Mr. Train.
hello.
We can wait.
Waiting on Peppy and Gecko, I think.
Yep.
You guys having a good time?
Yeah.
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 I've been having a great time. I've been chilling. I've been
Doodling my cat.
Hell
You've
yeah.
been a villain.
like a villain.
A dastardly fool.
A dastardly little villain.
A fool or a clown?
Fool, a bull.
You know nothing. You are just a silly clown.
Going to school.
This guy got bored watching Space Channel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
It's
snoozing.
true.
He's snoozing. Like the kitty cats. He's snoozing.
He is snoozing. That is what my deli bird is doing. She's sleeping right now. Thank Jesus.
Yeah, she
Just
she
the way I
meowed
like it, yeah.
she meowed her fucking heart out so hard that she just passed out.
Yeah. God, she's annoying.
Kitty was just really upset earlier.
Yeah. Imagine if there was a character that was like the conductor, except instead of whenever train, it was whenever cat.
Oh. I don't wanna. Is that a valid answer?
You say it as if it won't affect me as well.
I mean, no, it would affect you, Iris. You, Iris. Scarlet,
Occasionally Zanza.
Zanza occasionally. In a universe where Bandit's in here while I'm doing something, maybe even me.
Every time a cat meows, you feel something change.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post a picture in Voiceless of Deli right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's right behind the light, so I had to block her with my hands in that second shot, and then like crop out my hands so that the sun wouldn't corrupt the color.
Oh, Baba.
Baba.
Baby.
Bubba.
Gecko's here. Penny, are you here?
I just sat down. Hello.
All right.
Hell yeah.
In which case,
All right.
Dante's gonna turn to Korima, right?
Yeah.
You said something about turning invisible.
Oh yeah, I can do this. Korima switches into imp form and then just vanishes.
Right. Okay. So on that, you can like make copies of yourself, right? Can you make a copy of yourself that looks like your current self instead of the small version?
Wait, I have an idea. What
Korma
if
pops out. Go on.
what if I turn the footage back on briefly to make it look like Celestine is playing dress up with us, right? Right? And we just conveniently cover up enough of Korma that if I turn the loop back on, it will look like the clone is Korma, right? We could theoretically do this with all of us, really.
Because the issue here is if we go up and she sees us immediately, but Korma's invisible, we need to have a Korma there so that she doesn't get suspicious.
Right.
I think Kitty's saying that we leave a Korma here so that she doesn't think that there's a Korma up there.
But why? I mean, I don't know. Maybe she is just that dumb. But like, I feel like she's sort of expecting all of us to come up, right? Especially since you were pretty vocal against her.
True.
Maybe that's just me, but
All right, I can try to make a clonema that looks like me. That just like
I don't think that there's any problem with it. I think that it's a staple to just look like little shrimp guy.
man, he doesn't need to talk. He doesn't need to do anything. He just needs to stand there and look like you.
Stand there and look pretty, yeah.
okay. Let's try it.
And Korma's gonna, attempt to manifest clonema that looks like Class 2 Korma.
Sure.
Should I roll, or do you think this would be a thing of I just pay the cost, which parentheses I already have?
Yeah, go ahead and just pay the cost.
Gotcha.
You're really all going to quite some effort for this plan. Not that I don't appreciate it.
I mean, yeah, we did promise that we were gonna reintroduce you to your parents, so like, we gotta keep our promise, you know?
Plus, even if she's a giant joke or whatever, if even with help she managed to take over this entire timeline, then we're gonna need to do something. Fighting her head on certainly not gonna be easy.
If nothing else, I can tell she's very strong. And I normally need a bit of help to swing this sword, but something tells me it's probably not a good idea to try summoning my own minions against her. I don't know if I really necessarily want to either right now.
Right. Hang tight.
We will refrain.
Well, I mean, if you can't have your own minions, plenty of us have people we can summon to help you. Looks to Rizavia, and then Korma, and then herself.
If something is required of me, I will do it.
Alright.
Anything to help you, you know.
If
Naturally.
there's anything I can do as well, just let me know. I'll try my best.
Okay.
And,
So, yep.
Oh, yep. Do you have something else?
No, I'm just gonna, to Rajavia. So you're certain you can make the pointy bits in your food cart not as bad, right?
She gets a semi-uncharacteristically serious expression.
Usually I do not find it a necessity because I am the one wielding them and I have been around scrap for my entire life. I can make it much smoother, yes.
Okay. Then yeah. And Kitty, while you're in the system, did you get like a gauge on where exactly the minionizer is?
Yeah, I can't really... I would have to probably go there physically to more readily access the actual systems for it. Like, I could get to it, but it's a bit of a long labyrinth to get there in the system. It was... This outer system was most certainly added on top of the pre-existing one.
Right. Okay, looks like we got a skeleton of a plan and we're gonna have to make this shit work. As He puts his hands in his pockets again. So, do it to it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get through it.
Something along those lines.
All right, let's make it. Let's make a quick exit here. Don't know how long your camera trick's gonna last, Kitty. And also, Korma, turn invisible now. Just, have your guy follow along with you.
Swivels raises his little hand. I have one addition to this plan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cat in the gears, so to speak.
Uh-huh.
I know I'm not dumb enough to think I can stand against the queen, but I looked at the blueprints and I reckon I could maybe climb into the woodwork and start pulling wires until something breaks.
You know what?
That could work.
You live your little heart out, kid.
Well,
Just don't pull on life support. That's all I ask, man. Not until we're ready for that.
Oh.
Just to quickly check, Roche, are you here? Just muted, or did you get pulled?
Seems like he
The
got
puller.
I think Roche might have gotten kidnapped. So before we move on, I want to wait for him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's good timing because Swivels walks up to Celestine, looks her dead in the eyes for a good few seconds. Hello.
Odd looking one. I like it.
You don't know me, but I can already see that you're not like the older you.
If you say so. We look quite alike.
He pulls his hat over his eyes like a cowboy. I have an eye for the kind of people who abuse their minions.
I see. I suppose I've done my fair share of ordering them around, but I try not to upset them, I suppose.
Gives a nod. Just look after them, right?
All right.
Turns. So,
Any last conversations while we wait for Roche? Because I'd like him to be here for what's about to happen.
Yep.
I would like to have Swivels say one last thing before he scampers off into the fucking vents.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Alright. I got one last thing to say. Alright, because this may well be my last, hurrah. Yeah, it's, So I'm gonna take this chance to monologue like a true pirate captain.
Is that a pirate trope
cool.
I'm unaware of?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the captain turning to the crew right as they're about to take their last voyage.
Wow, right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right, that's what's going on, okay.
All right.
Well, Captain,
Alright.
go for it.
He holds his little paws behind his back and does a walk forwards then backwards. You know, all those years ago, as a decade now? So long in cat years. I dreamt of people experiencing the exact same thing that us swabbies go through when we're born. You know? To be born into a world where you are simply made to be disposed of. Where the world is suffering. Now you're a plaything in the hands of a cruel master. Powerless.
Lizard on grab.
Worthless. Welcome back. Swivels is doing a pirate monologue. But,
yeah.
you know... I dreamt that people would go through the same thing so they'd understand our pain. But... He swings his hands outwards. My dreams became reality, and it turns out they were a nightmare. I realized this is the exact thing I wanted to stop from happening ever again, and he puts a little paw on Dante's leg. It's thanks to you guys that our 10 years of hard work has culminated in finally having a chance to stop this. So, thank you, and look after your little guys, alright?
Of course. Good
Viva
luck.
la media! As he runs up and scampers up the fucking...
Like the shaft, yeah.
He scampers off.
Alright. So I was, just to make sure, because you weren't here, Roche, Dante to Koroma was like, hey, turn invisible now, just because once we get out of here, the cameras might be back on us.
The, fake Korma is gonna turn invis and, go and, pat on Celestine and try to climb onto her in order to spread invisibility.
She's gonna turn Celestine invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, gotcha.
Alrighty. Well,
Celestine jockey.
Shut up.
I hate that.
That's bad. That one. You know what? Out of the session.
children jockey.
No. I'll kill you.
Rajavia, while these jokes have been going on, situates a little, cubby to hide, underneath the pile of food, basically, giving her enough room to scrumble out when the moment arises.
As Rosavia is preparing this little cubby for her, all of a sudden, something happens.
Yep.
While you cannot see Celestine herself, as she has just been turned invisible, you can see where she is supposed to be. As all of a sudden, a this time much smaller and more controlled and speedier blue summoning circle appears underneath her. And you hear her, wait, phew.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Breaking news. Shit sucks.
Yeah, thanks for that one. We really needed that headline.
Wow. Really, really great timing there, bud.
Does the Koroma clone go with her?
Nope.
Shit. She just got teleported without him.
Alright. Plan changed, I guess.
Change of plans.
Any way you can make this thing go any faster? Or...
Not in the normal sense.
not with time juice?
I mean, I could give it a shot, but it's not... Time travel doesn't necessarily mean faster in the usual way. Plus, I'd normally like to know where we're going first.
We need to go
Alright.
up, and that's all I know, man.
Well, I suppose it is open for any other Koromite. Let's get to work.
You activate the elevator, and quite briskly and quickly, it starts rocketing farther and farther upwards into the darkness. And we are gonna go here. A few moments before you all arrive, you guys see this.
Right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
My poor, sweet Celestine. You remind me of me when I was your age, you know? Shirking responsibilities, throwing silly tantrums. Won't you stop all that and just become my kingdom's one and only heir? Who better for the job than my own flesh and blood? Just leave me alone. Leave all of us alone. Let me go home. All I wanted was to see my parents again. Queen Worthless smacks her across the face, sending her head over heels down the steps. I'm afraid that you've been learning all the wrong lessons from those doddering ignorlets. This crown, this throne, this kingdom, they are your destiny. For you see, Celestine, there's no future at all without me. Celestine struggles to her feet, tears running down her face. But after a moment, her hopeless expression cracks, splitting into a look of spiteful defiance. I don't want to be like you. I will never be like you. And just at that moment, the elevator arrives. Oh, your sweet cavalry has arrived. Took you all long enough. Jeez. I swear that footage was just looping over and over again. You weren't doing anything. God, taking forever, wasting my damn time.
Well, believe it or not, we have, we like to bring some comfort to the people we care about.
Well,
I'm alright. We just have to stop this.
Rajavia notices the red mark.
I believe that you of all people should know best that you do not hurt royalty. But I suppose that we can all be foolish ignoramuses was your term, in our own special ways.
It was ignorance, actually. But what you don't know, but I will teach you quite thoroughly now, is that royalty does whatever she pleases. You were mentioning an interview earlier, blonde boy. She holds up her hand. Let me tell you all exactly why you're going to lose this fight and how I came to be here in the first place, for you see the reasons are one and the same. One day, quite some time ago now, it was a day like any other. Another day of being a worthless joke, of no one taking me seriously or doing as I say. Everyone saying, oh, doesn't she know what her name means? Doesn't she know that she's worthless in the way that we mean and not the way that she means? Well, all of that finally changed one day when a stranger arrived in my kingdom. He called himself a professor, though honestly he looked a bit more like a dirty, blind old hobo, if I'm being real with you. But he gave me a gift. The ring expands, detaching from her finger and floating nearby, before growing larger and growing 4 spikes on its side.
Fuck me.
Oh, god damn
This
it.
crown he offered me, he said, was the key to my future. The key to finally ruling a kingdom that I made, that I created all by myself, not inherited like other royals that you oh so despise. No, I did this all for myself. And it wasn't just this that gave me control over my destiny, no. I became strong enough to grasp it with my own hands. It turns back to a ring, going back to her finger. And now, I will show you just what kind of strength it takes to rule. You ready, Peb?
Yup.
Ba-ba-ba.
Prove your worth.
Phase
Prove you
one.
are one.
Is it gonna play at any point? There we go. As she faces down all of you, you suddenly feel a wave of overwhelming power. A glow emanating from her very being. Now the fun begins. It's been some time since I was able to flex my worthless power. And as this glow begins, blinding all of you, forcing you to take a step back even just a little bit, a wave of grandiose superiority flooding this entire room, or perhaps not superiority, but your own inner worth being affected. The lights around this place suddenly come on as down below you here, this is the focusing lens of the cannon that you are now within. As all around you, on all sides, you are essentially inside the barrel of the cannon, of the minionizer, and gravity has been altered such that you are sticking to this platform. And speaking of gravity, all around you, you see other platforms circling the cylinder which you are within, as you see flashes of light begin appearing on each of them.
Oh, Jesus.
As minion circles appear here.
Oh boy. The horse.
The horses get.
No, the roast minions.
No, it's the PC minions are in there.
Is that fucking Racer Eve?
What are you talking about?
Or
no, that's Kaiji.
Oh, that's Kaiji. Okay. Yeah, he has the nose. He has the nose.
They have the
And
same
back here,
style, weirdly enough.
As all of the minions emerge from their summoning circles, they move over to the yellow ones, which seem to realign their gravity properly, and they all appear and they all float down to rest next to the rest of you. And as Penny starts to get those ready, we're gonna roll initiative.
Yeah.
Fuck me. They have to do minion-y games in order to make it to the other side.
Move the transparent icon.
I don't know if it's just me, but Foundry is not liking this map. Holy shit.
Foundry's getting a little laggy.
That is because it is huge and has
Oh shit, I'm dead.
1,000 fucking assets.
Yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Alrighty.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna...
Chip!
Yeah, there's Chip. I saw Vanilla.
Rosavia has not rolled yet.
Yes, I apologize. I cannot interact with her stuff properly. Is that gonna do it?
No, there you are.
Alright, tell me if Foundry is like really fucking up at some point, like you can't see something or like whatever.
Yeah.
Silly, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it is primarily that it is running at maybe like 5 frames per second. So.
Yeah.
Oof, I'm sorry.
No,
it's running fine for me.
It was also running fine for me.
I'm also in the lag zone, so I'm in the same boat as Slayer.
Oh,
Nope,
you can
there it
try
goes.
refreshing if you need to.
I think it's just when the minions are being moved around.
Yeah,
like,
it might be
lags.
Penny moving shit around a lot too.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, there's
yeah.
Cadence.
I'm gonna refresh.
That's gonna be happening a lot.
Oh god.
We can live with it.
I
wish-
as this glow overwhelms you all, by the way, and we begin combat proper. You can feel just from the sheer aura of power what you're dealing with here, as I'm going to post her main passive. You are nothing before me. Augmented by the mysterious crown, Queen Worthless's overwhelming power projects a constant aura of grotesque opulence, forming a shimmering barrier that deflects incoming attacks by making them far too worthless to succeed. All damage and effects used against her are reduced in value and effectiveness, proportional to the difference in strength between herself and the attacker. On top of this, the barrier is empowered further depending on how many pathetic little minions Queen Worthless has under her control. Each minion in the combat grants her 1 true DR on top of her other defenses, with this bonus increasing to 2 for minions within 2 spaces of her. However, not even the most worthless of defenses are truly invincible. As Queen Worthless takes damage and her minions are defeated, her barrier incrementally weakens in strength to the point where it may shatter completely. If this occurs, she can spend 5 stamina on her turn to remanifest it, but its effects grow weaker each time she does so in the same combat.
Okay.
So currently her DR is sitting at like, I don't know, 100?
Yeah, like some very big amount.
Some very big, some very big, very high, big number.
Big number,
Very high, big high, big number, yeah.
Is everybody good to go? Anybody have any start of combats they need to do?
Everyone has
My initiative's still not rolled.
No, you're in there.
No, it's rolled. It rolled.
Yeah, you're fine. We're just gonna pretend that everyone has a digistatic, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh yeah, no. Use your funny little imagination, James.
I'll try.
I technically have a start of combat, but I already have 2 Clonimas, so like...
Yeah, I'd say those 2 carry over from earlier, yeah. And you have a 3rd one as well, so...
Yeah, I made one through my own scales.
The skull.
A skull.
A skull!
Alright. If everyone else is good...
Alright, fucking Foundry's being weird. I have a start of combat, but I'll do it at the start of my turn.
Okay, sure. In that case, surprisingly enough, it's actually Celestine's turn first. She hefts her sword, dragging it a bit behind her. So is this the minionizer? She just motions all around herself with the monumental structure surrounding you all.
I guess.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
She looks towards these walls.
Get it, kid.
She double moves over, but that's all she's gonna do for now.
Oh, but what if, Iris?
Yeah? What?
What if I simply refreshed a page on her, allowing her to take an action?
That'd be really funny.
Now, let me see if it'll,
Refresh is once per combat, right?
It is... Yeah, once per combat.
Okay.
Should I hold on to that, or
No,
should
I mean, you do it if you think this is, like, if
I would suggest holding on to it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hold on to it then.
I will give you that. This is not going to end the combat instantly if you give her a turn, so...
That's fair.
It'd be a little funny if we made this whole thing and then that did that, so... You know.
Yeah.
In which case, she may continue as.
Yes, in that case, it is your turn, Kitty.
All right.
I assume you want to transform.
She doesn't think Queen Worthless is worth that.
Oh, you know what? Fair. She doesn't even need to.
She hasn't done this entire time.
She's gonna kill her in her pajamas, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Her pajamas.
Well, okay. I believe what I will do is... We can't do much damage to Queen Worthless, but I can at least try to harm her ego. So I'm gonna zip over here, and then we're going to... Oh shit, what the fuck happened to me? My camera decided it wanted to zoom all the way to the edge of the map for whatever reason. From the using that.
Can you still see it yourself over here, though?
Oh, okay. Oh,
I will,
Millicrano!
I'll shift ping.
What, sorry?
Oh, you know.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. This is about him.
I'm over to Queen Worthless, and try to hit her, right? So we're gonna do that. I'm in. Come on. Please, come on. Come on.
Yeah, that works. You blitz over. Who all is this hitting? Just her, or?
Well.
Oh, it
says
all within 2 spaces, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, it says my allies are such don't get hurt. They just get bonus. So you know, maybe the faceless minions get hurt, but I don't want the PC minions to get hurt. Is the thing.
Well, the PC minions are not your allies, but you can selectively not hit them if you want, I suppose.
Yeah, I would like to not hurt them.
I will say, the way the PC minions work, you do have to attack yourselves. She is ordering you to do that. But if you want to flavor your actions in certain ways, you feel free. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what she's doing. Whop. So if I can fucking move myself instead of using the ruler tool.
I'll do it.
Boop.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So this is hitting Queen Worthless and just her. None of the other.
Queen
minions?
Worthless, and maybe blipping some of the generic minions just to maybe knock them
I
off
think
their
you could
feet
hit
and not
everyone.
hurt them. Maybe.
It's everyone
Well,
within
that's
four
kind of
space.
hard to do. They're really
Yeah.
pathetic. They just are
Yeah.
gonna.
We also we
Understand
need
us.
to get rid of the minions because that's how we get rid
I
of
know.
the
You
DR.
gotta. So you do that. The electricity as you swing yourself around, fizzles towards Queen Worthless, but almost entirely, completely fizzles before reaching her as the glow is just blinding directly in your face. Oh, I hope that's not your best.
Oh, it's not. And I'll just make a note to myself that she now has 2 ginger static on her for no particular reason. So that'll be Kitty for now.
Okay. Navid.
Okay. So,
Oh, it's all, yeah, it is all targets within 4, so that
Oh,
would
yeah, it
hit.
does.
I'll say these 2 as well.
Ye. Get got,
All right,
bitches.
go on, Navid. Sorry.
alright. Frontline headline. I got it already. Queen Worthless. Dethroned.
I don't like that one so much. I'm more fan of your other work where you talk about me, but not in that way.
Well, you know, people like intrigue. Anyway, it's time for a live broadcast. So I'm expending a one of my headlines from my passive in order to make it happen right now. And what I want is essentially a passive that spawns little minion spiders for us that can attack using this headline. Spider eggs. Could you have a future spider person in your house? Beyonce may surprise you. It's yes. So essentially, I'm trying to burn that to turn it into like a passive that spawns spiders on my town or something. You know?
All right. Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me. I'll say that's a 2 or 3 cost.
Okay. I'll burn 3. It's like a summoning thing.
Sure. Sounds good.
Alright. It's up to you if you wanted to proc now or not, but
yeah, I'll say you get for a 3 cost, and these are just little spiders, or what are you going for?
well, maybe. I mean, the idea is that we have some minions to just passively start beating up shitty little guys in the background.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you can get enough spiders to give me another roll for. I'll say you can give me a roll each turn for spider effectiveness, starting on this one. Yeah.
Okay. Go. 13.
This Navid just like you all just see Navid raise his arms and like swarms of spiders just start emerging from him as they're gonna go to like this one and take them out. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Wow, what do you know? Spiders really are everywhere. Anyway. It's about time
Over my goddamn cannon.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere. Anyway, so I'm summoning my stand, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna place my stand. Secondhand news. That's you, by the way. Your secondhand news. He points to Queen Worthless. All right. So yeah, once done with a bonus action, I'm just placing down a sigil, which allows me to. Well, it's mostly for like info gathering, but he can also use it to sort of recreate effects he sees in it. But it's not going to be super important. It's just kind of like, you know, here's a surprise tool for later. Yeah, there's a shitty eye for you. Alright, okay. So that's bonus action, and then, for his proper action, let's... What do you guys want? Do you want... What's the plan?
I think we
Do you have
gotta
any
destroy
preferences?
as many minions as possible.
We gotta kill the minions.
Okay, kill the minions. Hey, I got some, I got some more news for you. You thought spiders were bad? How about, mysterious cosmic radiation?
What the fuck, dude? You're just making shit up now.
No, it's news. It's real.
Do you want to reroll
I might be
on
making that one up.
I can give you a reroll as well.
Up to you.
I'll do it.
You got this.
Maybe I do got it.
Here we go again. Five's not gonna do it, I'm afraid.
I can make it an 8. Fine.
That will let him reroll.
I'll roll.
Okay. Huh?
Alright, it's
There
an 8.
you go.
There you go. One of my
Alright.
frenemies eaten.
So now
Oh,
you
I
can.
get
So
you.
now you can reroll, or is it just making it an 8, like his ability?
Mine is a reroll.
Okay, so yeah, Naveed reroll again.
Okay, trust me, it'll be well worth it.
There you go. Yep, that works.
Oh, okay.
For a moment, it seems the cosmic radiation coming from Queen Worthless's divine aura is overpowering your own, but with Korma's help.
Alright, so here's the article. Mysterious cosmic radiation is a very serious problem for astronauts.
Yeah.
New research could finally reveal its origins. The
All
origin
right.
is me, and the astronauts in question are the minions.
Okay.
I'm just trying.
This
I'm
is
just trying
just
to
another
AOE nuke them.
passive. You're
Yeah.
trying to. Oh, okay. Are you going for a one-time big nuke or like a passive, like radio? You're passively making them radioactive.
Turn them into the Fantastic Four, but there's like a lot of them.
No.
The Fantastic 100 or so.
Yeah.
I think for this one I'm just gonna just nuke. It's a very serious problem.
With a
Like
blast.
AOE. Yeah.
Yeah, with a blast of radioactive greenish sunlight. If you pay 3 for that, I'll say that takes out like a good fucking chunk of them.
3 I will take. Aye, and that is
Alright.
the lead.
Here we go. So, I think we should have the guys act first, Penny. So,
I'll start moving them.
yeah, you start moving them. I think. Let's see.
I kind of have to guess where they're moving because every time I select them, I can't see anything.
Yeah, it's weird. These guys are gonna go for the Clonimas and gang up on them.
Oh, I think so.
These guys are gonna try to go for Naveed and avenge their comrades. These guys are gonna go for main Korma. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. There's totally... Okay, totally not Korma is fading in and out of existence for me.
They're
As
still
you
there?
want to do.
Yeah,
They're still
just doing-
there.
They're just
still
doing
there.
that.
Yeah, okay, it's when I have a token selected, he's not there. Alright, some of the minions are fooled by that's totally definitely Korma right there.
Well, they're invisible. They're hiding.
Oh, they're
TM.
invisible? Alright, in
Yeah.
that case, they're just going right for you, bud.
Yeah, that's fine.
Including me! Yep, those minions are gonna go for Celestine. Some of these guys are gonna go for Rezav. Daunt.
Daunt.
Don't dare.
Don't.
Dante, that's a
Don't
different
dare.
guy, actually.
Dante.
Alright,
Dante.
one big bowl. Let's see what happens.
Roll like 2.
Actually, it's 7.
It's not much better. I'm gonna
Okay.
say,
Oh, like 7.
let's go one person at a time. Kitty, you're gonna take 1.
I will take 1.
Dante, you're gonna take 5.
I think you mean I'm gonna pull up my fucking riot shield and protect myself. Yeah, I think you mean that, actually.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Apologies, King. You protect yourself, absolutely,
yeah,
no problem.
he protects himself, and the fucking minion punch barrage gets flipped into the future for Queen Worthless's next turn.
Yep, 100%. Rosavia, you're gonna take 2.
Hey, look who's back. It's Swabbles. He got summoned.
I'll take it.
Swabbles has been summoned.
I'll take it if it's that
I'm
pathetic.
afraid he's been pulled from the gears.
I'm very swabbles to go on a big epic adventure and then get immediately.
Me too, but unfortunately he's here. So Rosavia, you took that too?
Yes.
Yep.
If it's that small, I'll just take it.
Yep. Celestine's gonna take a couple of pokes. I assume Melagrano is just throwing his phone at her or something.
I'm stabbing with my little baby daggers.
You look familiar, but get away from me. And main Korma is gonna take 5.
Okay. I'm gonna use my anytime code scrambler.
Gotcha.
They've all been moved.
No problem. You get out of that. Yep.
And Korma is gonna like leap on ahead.
It's gonna
5
lag.
spaces.
I'm moving like 32 of these fuckers.
Yeah, that's fine. I figure I may as well go a little bit more into the fray, and I'm unfortunately going to have to use the draw tool because they leave behind a silly little tail.
No problem.
There.
Yep. And then your Clonomas are each gonna take. I'm gonna say this one is gonna take 4 and die. This one's only gonna take 2.
They'll also try to use Tail Splitter. Or not Tail Splitter, but Code Scrambler. They don't get that upgrade.
Okay.
One of them rolls a 1, the other one rolls a 9.
I assume you want the better roll to go to the guy that's gonna die from this. It is also the second one too, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say they're both. I'm gonna say they both just take 2 essentially and barely live.
Yep. Alright. This one is gonna, I guess, try and like dip on over here to be a little bit more of a distraction. This one goes here.
All right, that should do it for those ones. You know, I would never want to be accused of underestimating my opponents. If anything, I'm going to overestimate you. And as she says this, Kitty, you have no choice. You need to avert your eyes as suddenly the glow she's emitting grows as bright as a supernova. And you hear a stomp as she slams her leg into the ground and activates.
Ooh.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
No, it's fine.
To have power, one must have power over something else. Yes, you there, the working class. Surrender your fate to me, worthless slaves. A blinding glow like the heart of a golden star radiates from Queen Worthless's form, causing everyone and everything in the combat arena to fling themselves to the ground in reverence, dealing 7 damage to all non-minions who do so and preventing them from taking actions until the start of their next turns. This is an overclass, so that it's just gonna happen. You're all gonna take 7.
Yep.
My Clonomas get nuked anyhow.
Indeed. Then 6 additional flashes of light appear around her as 6 radiant diadems manifest anywhere she wishes within 8 spaces. Until all radiant diadems are destroyed, the golden light surrounding Queen Worthless remains, granting her 99 true DR and extreme resistance to nearly any effect. For the duration of this effect, she can use Radiant Eclipse as a bonus action. Let me pull these out. 1, 2, and I can just copy 3, 4, 5, 6. Radiant Diadems, what they do is they have a set stamina amount, and until they are destroyed, they are minion summoning circles. So at the start of her turns, minions are now going to start spawning from those as well.
So cool.
And just to
Destroy.
clarify, for my sake, that's next turn, right?
Yes, not right now.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go make more minions.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And she just folds her arms and goes, ha ha ha, as we go to Korma's turn.
Yep, so, I'm too scared to delete all of my Clonimas, but considering that happens, they pretty much all die. However...
you want me to delete them for you?
Yes, please. However, thanks to Tailsplitter, at least, this tail is my next turn, so it is gonna pop into a new Clonima. This totally Korma also explodes. I'll pop them and hope that no major ramifications occur. But
should be
because,
fine. Can you pull out a new Clonima, or do you want me to get it?
I can do it, but as this pops open, this would deal like 2 damage in like the 3 space radius around it, which would probably be like a flashbang to all those minions.
Yeah, that gets them.
And hopefully I can delete this. Yes, I can. Clonima, makes a salute. Korma, for real, is... What is this eye?
That's just an evade sigil.
What's it do?
It records everything that happens in the area. And then he can pull out a newspaper and essentially get a recap. So.
Got it. Fair enough. Well, what Korma is gonna do, I think, is I'm gonna try and buff our buddy Dante, I think. Now, I'm not sure how effective of a buff it'll be, but Korma copied some of the data stuff of at least how shitty little minion, what's her name, Delta fights. So they're gonna attempt to shoot that into Dante, so they can at least have a small amount of Dante's commander stance or something like that,
God, so you want to give me commander stance so I can grant rerolls? That's what you're wanting? Okay.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what his weapon set is like, but like he can maybe switch between.
Yeah. If I recall with how Delta works, the way that commander is that if she is willing, like if she only has one weapon, she's in commander, and so I guess it depends. Yeah. Would you count just the pistol? Would you count his arm as a weapon? Like,
I'm gonna say, let's see the roll, and
yeah.
I'm willing to let you have more rerolls.
Ew.
Because that's why. I'm afraid that is not gonna do it.
Unless Kitty will help me.
Hate the idea.
You're muted, James.
I'm muted. There we
I
go.
hear boy noises in the other room.
You want to reroll, buddy? I got you.
Yes, please.
This
Fix
is
my
lucky.
shit.
I hate the idea that
advantage roll.
that it summons like a little like ghost
It's
Delta
a 7.
who does it for you.
Is that? Hold on. Is this
It
your
replaces
just buff,
the roll.
or
It replaces the roll, so it becomes a 7.
Okay, on a 7, I'm gonna say, sure. Dante has a once per round reroll. I might like give invisible debuffs to it.
Okay.
But yeah, sure.
Sounds good.
All right. That's not all I can do, but it's a pretty sizable amount of it.
I feel so leaderly all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Really in control of the situation.
I'm gonna keep trying to focus on things, but
Korma is gonna I'm gonna fly over some of these minions, and as my bonus action, thanks to my upgrade, Korma's gonna try and paste the Rajavia clone they copied from the previous combat, so Rajavia has some game plan set up.
Oh, I would love that.
Get out here! 5!
They have it. Fail. Roll.
All right, that's fine. As long as
tell you
it's
what.
just me. Oh,
I can try and spin this to in our advantage. So what? He's pasting a Rajavia clone.
yes.
Spiders can truly be anywhere.
They can. Wow, would you look at that? There is spiders everywhere. Look at that clone of Rajavia is coming out of the wall. That's crazy. What the hell?
This place is made of metal. It's functionally my home.
So,
Do with
you're
that as
trying
you
to
will.
get a clone of Rosavia?
I'm trying to summon one of her
big scrap thingy.
Trap clones.
Oh, a scrap thingy.
yeah,
yeah.
this last combat I copied one of hers that was like 4 spaces
Well,
big or something.
He cannot, for various reasons, it cannot come out of the wall, but it can come out of the floor. So sure, you can get that.
Okay.
Yay.
How big? I'll drag out the asset in question, and you know what? I'll just have the GMs do as they want.
That would just be the end of my turn after I do that.
All right.
All right.
Oh wait, fuck! I forgot about this Konama. Oh well, that's fine. They'll do the same thing that me and Korma did. Why not?
Put them wherever you desire.
All right. What's he doing? Just making another scrap clone?
Yep, that's it.
Yep, that works just fine. I'll copy this one over here.
Miss,
You begin
Worthless, I think
assembling
you've got an
armies of your
infestation.
own.
Pops onto their shoulders.
Yep. You assemble your own armies as we go to Dante.
All right. Let's see here. Let me rotate myself back to regular. Getting
really
right
high
into
frame
it,
rate.
huh? What, sorry?
With really high frame rate as well.
Oh, with really high frame rate.
In HD.
All right.
I'm in
Well, I
HD.
hope I don't have to tell all you guys this, but we kind of have a new priority. As you know, he motions towards the diadems. And
That is my job.
well, let's see. How much stamina is this gonna cost me? The woes of Dante's stamina are coming in hot. Well, depending... Okay, well, frankly, if the diadems are being shifted to be that far apart from each other, then maybe I'm not doing as much.
They are slowly floating around above the area.
Okay, let me rethink this then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is how we're gonna do it. Where, I am going to use my passive, which I'll post again since it's the first time for this, this session, right? The fucking Stitch in Time. To fucking, bring in, yeah, let's say 3 copies overall, right? The copies are going to be 1 from Rajavia's next turn, 1 from Kitty's next turn, and 1 from Naveed's next turn. So we'll do it, and then in that order, I'll summon them. So the Rajavia one will be right here. The fucking Kitty one, let's say, because it has to be within my movement speed. But of course they can move themselves, so that's fine. That's gonna be the Kitty one, and then just to clear out more space and to allow Rajavia to do more, how's about I summon the last one, like, right here. So, the way we're gonna do this, right, as these guys, like, you know, reposition themselves a little bit slightly, and fucking, you know, go here. I guess I'll ask first off, with this guy, considering what we saw earlier, right, with the turret, do these summoning circles look like they can be broken in the same way?
Which ones? Those ones
Yeah.
on the floor?
Yes.
So actually, those are not summoning circles. Those look to be deactivated versions of the like gravity switchers the minions are using to get down here. The summoning circles are all on the other platforms, positioned like around the cannon, basically at different axes of gravity.
Right. But this is a deactivated gravity switcher that lets you move from one to the other, right?
Yes, theoretically, if this were on, you could shift your own gravity to go up to where the summoning circles are.
Okay. Got it. In which case, what we're gonna do is, let's start off with this first part, where the Prime Dante and, Kitty Dante, or rather Rajavia Dante. Rajavia Dante is going to start off by grabbing this minion to his left, right? And using fucking Time Winder, right? To throw it towards Prime Dante. And Prime Dante is going to use his movement action to jump as high up as he can, right? And as the minion then gets to him, he's going to try and volleyball spike it down into this collective pit of them to try and get as many of them at once as possible.
The Mega Slam.
The Mega Slam. So, here's Time Winder.
Yeah, that works great.
Yep. So that's grabbing this guy. And that is one stack of Time Break.
He looks like that as you do so.
Yeah, he looks exactly like that. I'll use the stun counter. I don't know why not. Why not? As he's thrown there, Prime Dante just, and down you go. As he's gonna slam him down, or at least try to. Oh. Korma has their reroll, right?
Yep, I do. Do you want the reroll, or do
I
you
would
want me to just
appreciate
give
it.
you energy?
Whichever is less resource, because I can refresh your reroll if you need it with overtime.
Fair enough. I'll just I'll use the pin. 12.
Yep, absolutely, that works.
Power rolls.
12. We're synergized.
That is more than enough to slam this minion down, and with a blast of time energy, you're gonna take out, just a few of them.
Just a few.
Just a couple.
Dante just slams him down, then
Fuck
lands and adjusts his glasses, staring back up towards Queen Worthless with this just like defiance as much as he can muster in the presence of the light that she's casting. Meanwhile, these other Dantes, right? This one up top is going to be using first his bonus action for Pendulum Swing. So this is gonna be -4 stamina from him on. This is the Kitty turn 1. So let's go with Pendulum Break or Pendulum Swing.
Oh my god.
That's okay. Actually, wait. Is it okay?
Do you want to command yourself?
You know what? No, okay, with this particular alignment, you gotta swing counterclockwise instead of clockwise. It's just how the time stream's flowing right now, man.
Now, see, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Normally, the commander stance, I think she has to use on an ally because she can't command herself. But Dante, very specifically, can give himself advice in that way.
He very specifically can. And you know what? If anything, we'll bring the one that's from a turn later, right? That says that, right? Like, oh no,
Exactly.
you gotta do that, right?
I remember this.
Yeah, I remember this. You gotta do it counterclockwise this time, man. It's just how it's flowing. So let's re-roll that. Well, the duality of man. If Dante keeps this up, he's gonna reach class 3 through prof, and I'm not gonna be ready for critting. But anyway, that is Pendulum Swing. So do I get a 2d2 plus 1 stacks of Time Break, or
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Oh,
Sounds good to me, bud.
there we go. 3. So minimum, but that's okay. So, all right. Then I'm able to roll again to apply it, and let's see exactly how far. Because, yeah, if I'm going like this... how many spaces? This is like 7. It normally has 5 range if I do that. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna do it like this, right? Where I'm going to spend 3 time breaks, so the 3 time break I just gained. I'm gonna spend it to enhance time gun with the X time break, increase its range, and make it a fucking line attack projectile, right? So we're gonna do that. I have to roll to enhance it. It's a separate bonus action or a separate like thing. Cool. It's enhanced. And now I'm gonna roll for time gun.
It evolves.
Bada bing. Okay, it's something. As he'd fire it through here, and I'm willing to spend the additional 2, so I'm up to 6 stamina spent this turn. I'm up to fucking 15 this turn. To fucking do the extra punch I can get with the bullet punching thing. So let me roll that.
It'd be at least a 9 through pack tactics, as you're saying.
So
extra damage from bullet punching. So this is you're shooting this into the diadem.
Shooting it into and through the diadem, because with the time break I spent, it's becoming a piercing line attack to go through, right? And with the punch, it's not only increasing the damage, but is also producing the time explosion on top of it to deal even more damage to the diadem.
So, and you're aiming at the 3 minions, like all the way down here too, essentially.
He's probably with the range, right? He is aiming to here, right? Is as far as it can get. But assuming that works, then I have my last Dante to follow up on that.
Yeah, that works. So, yeah, how much? So, what damage are we looking at here? It's 7 plus, or sorry, it's 4 plus bullet puncher damage.
Yeah, which would be like roughly 1.5 times, so it's like 6 plus another 4 for 10 to the diadem, if not a little more because of like the punch being like actually also on the space of the diadem. So like 10 plus
I'm gonna put I'm just gonna put a quick marker here to remind myself of something. You blast the explosion through the diadem. It is still functioning, but does not look so good.
Alright. In which case, with the final Dante, what he's gonna do, and I'm gonna assume that we're in agreement that taking out the diadem is more important than killing the minions. Or am I incorrect in that assumption, guys?
I think diadem killing is more useful, yeah.
Diadem.
In which case,
active summoning circles.
As the bullet reaches here, the Dante at the end of the line is going to punch the bullet backwards again so that it pierces back into the diadem.
Alright.
So, as the last action for this, bada bing. Oh!
I'm gonna say that's still enough in this case because the bullet was enhanced previously.
Gotcha.
It blasts back into the diadem, and it is now sparking and like sizzling, and its luster is fading, but it is technically still alive, just barely.
God damn it. Oh yeah.
Is gonna flash drive the bullet. You know, just capture that for later. Not like remove it, but just like get a vibe of it.
Copy it.
Yep. All right. Well,
copying the bullet.
Yep.
Oh, flash driving it. I see.
Yeah, it's like storing essence of bullet in a flash drive.
I can't do anything with it yet.
Yep. All right. Fine. Well, I did about as much as I could. Theoretically, I could dump more stamina into this, but I've already spent 15, as mentioned. So, I think I'm gonna cut my losses. And yeah, I'm pretty sure all the stamina I spent was on this top guy. So I'm gonna be. Was it? Yeah, all of the additional stamina I lost was on that top guy, so I'm gonna be losing another fucking 4-6. Yeah, okay, cool. On that. All that's cool, awesome. That is gonna be my turn, I think, but I'm gonna keep the Dantes on here for a second as I'm going to go into my notebook and start, timetabling. So, give me a sec.
You do what you need to do.
Yep.
As we move to Queen Worthless's turn, and, yep. Alright, let's do it, Peb.
Yep, alright. I'll start moving them down first, and then we'll get to the summoning.
I don't think I'm qualified for this many minions.
What do you mean?
Uh,
What's the problem?
It's a lot of minions.
This is just an amber.
It's a lot of
demo.
minions.
If I just pull them down, could you actually spread them out?
Yeah.
Keep grabbing the fucking transparent tile. Like a fool! Ooh, samurai warrior.
Minionized Excalibur.
Uh,
We should have done that, actually.
We should have done that, yeah. Her effect is that she doesn't take turns on 12s. She gives Queen Wetless turns on 12s.
Yeah. Oh, Christ. That would be 1,000,000 times worse.
Yeah, because
There's just a few of them here.
okay,
Right.
1 or 2.
Alright, I'll grab the
just a few more. Alright.
Well, I gotta grab all 6 diadem guys as well.
Yeah.
There's like a couple.
Just a couple of them. Yep.
1 or 2.
Yeah.
Just 2.
You
Just
could stop
Uh,
at 5 or 6 minions.
How
Or
many have I
just
done? One,
one.
2, 3, 4. I need to do 3 more. 3 more sets.
Everybody thank Penny in advance for this shit she's having to put up with.
Oh yes,
Thanks,
thank
Penny.
you,
Thank you,
Madame
Penny.
Penny.
There's
Yeah.
so many. Oh no, Alexia.
There is simply no way I can manage this while doing other shit, so...
I'm sure I've grabbed someone I shouldn't have while moving
Guys,
stuff.
we need
What am I
to destroy the summoning circles fast for more reasons than the obvious.
Yeah, for real. I'm
you gotta
trying to
protect
plan
the
better.
foundry, not just yourselves.
Yeah. That's her plan. She's not trying to stop us. She's trying to stop the system itself.
This fate manipulation bullcrap is getting out of hand.
Yes, down with the systems that oppress us, so that you can have mine system that oppresses you instead.
Let me just
You
zoom
get it.
out at 3 frames per second just so chat can see what the fuck is going on here. You know, let me refresh real quick, because I can tell Foundry wants me to.
Bad move, little ant.
I'm moving at 1 frame per second, buddy. Oh god.
Yeah, sorry. It's gonna be again. I have to. I'm moving like a fuck ton of minions at once. I'm
can
moving
tell.
more minions. I'm moving more minions than Gus moves meth.
If
No,
you're
we're moving
concerned,
mad
I'm
volume.
very much enjoying this fight.
You have no choice.
Let's
you
be
have
clear,
to.
guys. Roll20 would be doing far worse because it wouldn't let us see the minions.
This
Ah.
is fact.
True
This is gonna be
enough.
a big move. Okay.
Alright,
Did
thanks.
you just destroy Scarlet?
Are you back in, Soul?
Yes, the music is not starting though, and it is not
108.
getting any better to load.
Yeah, that is because I just moved 110 minions off screen.
Oh my god, Penny.
Can you do
I
this?
have to prepare.
I know.
Nope.
Has this started for you?
Nope. Nope.
Just give it a little bit.
We just gotta wait. We just gotta wait it out.
Well, I don't want to start doing shit without music for the stream. That's not very good.
Oh, my character sheet just loaded. I clicked it 20 seconds ago. Oh, now the music started.
You know, your
There we
computer's
are.
better than mine, so this is concerning.
It's because we're in player mode, I think.
Yeah, I assume it's
we can't
because
control the guys.
yeah, I would have to assume that it's like something to do with the fact that because you guys like probably have like shit loaded properly already, or like, I don't know how it works. It makes no sense.
Okay, but the music has started.
Yes, it
at
has
least.
just started. Yes.
All right. Well, unfortunately, it's time once again.
Oh yeah.
The minions are going to converge.
I tried to delete one
Oh.
Dante and it deleted like a million things.
It deleted all of them. Yeah.
Oh, what stamina was I at? It was like 20.
I can just make you invisible if you need to move him.
Yeah. I was at like 23-ish, I think. So just keep
I
going.
thought it was
sorry.
like 26. Go on.
I'll do 26. That.
All right. The clones are like gone, right? And you're still here.
I am
how it
here for
was?
this turn. Yeah, I'm going on Rajavia's turn, then Kitty and David's, but I am here for this turn.
Okay. All right, understood. All right, let me do this one group at a time. Now, unfortunately, or fortunately for you guys, there are so many minions that they kind of can't really like even. There are only so many minions that can even converge on you at the same time.
I knew that was one I missed. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna move some minions back down. I know I grabbed too many.
I'll just move some minions real quick. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Belmoli pointed out in chat, did I really roll 2d1 for the time break instead of, I did roll 2d1, that's why it was minimum. Lamau, I still would have spent the same amount, let me just see how much I gain instead.
2d1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got
One more.
time here.
I have one more. That is gonna that could be meaningful.
All right. You guys get the idea.
Yeah.
They're surrounding you. They're coming for you. Let's give it a big old roll real quick. Okay, fair. All right. Let's start from the top. Kitty,
Yeah.
you're gonna be taking 5 damage.
Alright, you know what? I'm going to... Let me just make sure I'm reading this correctly. Trying to find the right one. Yeah, I'm just gonna what? You know, we're gonna keyboard smash that. Maybe reduce it. Maybe, you know, maybe make it a little weird. Where the fuck is it? There we are.
Okay, what are you trying to reduce right now?
The damage from the minions. You know, they're so pathetic
Oh,
that
right.
they
You're
just tumble over themselves or something.
You're smashing at the minions. You smash so much and so like intimidatingly that some of them they're like, holy shit, she's cooking. Like she's doing something, and some of them hesitate and do not attack you. I'm gonna say just take cost.
Okay, thank you.
Korma, we're looking at 5 damage on you too, bud.
I'm gonna try and use my anytime.
Yep, that's enough to get out.
Yep. Korma just goes like up.
Even as the minions try to surround you all, it's not fully possible in some cases. Rosavia, they can't fully get around you because your scrap nest is in the way. So you're only going to be taking 4. And Dante, only a few managed to get to you, so you're just going to be taking 3.
I mentioned it was going to be on this turn, so I'm going to roll for the minion punch barrage redirect from that 20 riot shield.
Well, it was a nat 20 riot shield, so roll with advantage. Why not?
Well,
do you need to pay cost to do what you're doing right now?
No, it's just redirecting the attack.
I'm gonna say it's not used, it's not redirected. You just don't raise it in time. I'm gonna say you take that 3. Unfortunately,
Okay, that's fine.
Rosavia, are you taking the damage?
No, I'm shutting the form. Is what I would say if I rolled
So
above
you're
a
gonna
4.
take that cost and that damage real quick?
I guess so. How the fuck did she get reduced that? Oh, because the 7 damage she just took. That's my bad. 5 damage.
Class. And then Naveed, you're gonna be taking 5 as well.
What the Sigma? I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so in a flash, Naveed is going to dash out of the way.
Out of the way.
Out of the way.
Yep,
Kitty?
that's enough to do that. So just take costs.
If I'm not mistaken, with Kitty's outclass. She can at any point during combat cause a minion genocide.
This is why I'm not
She
too
doesn't
worried
want
just yet.
to. Because, like, there are people she cares about in the minion clusters. Because there's Alexander right here, there was Melagrano somewhere in this hot mess.
I don't know
She's
where
like-
I am, dog.
I don't know either.
There's actually two
There's
Alexanders.
actually, yeah, there's two Alexanders now. What?
Oh, hold on, we need to get rid of one.
Melagrano was over there somewhere near
Oh,
Celestine. I don't
worried
know where
about
he went
hurting your
since.
precious friends? That's not going to get you very far. So take it from me.
Who the fuck is
Alright.
Melagrano?
I don't know. Did he get swapped out for that Alexander? Because he was over there intimidating Celestine earlier.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, that's pretty much all of them. Right? It's now Queen Worthless. She's gonna float a little bit higher in the air to get a better view of the whole arena. And, you know, it's gonna happen, I'm afraid. She holds out a hand. Unlike moi, your futures aren't looking too bright. She snaps her fingers, and, we're gonna just... she's gonna use Outclass, a Gilded Hurricane. This hardly even qualifies as a Gilded Tropical Storm. Good thing I erased Florida. Whirling her arms in the legendary windmill pattern, Queen Worthless creates a gigantic windstorm of pure energy, harnessing the utter worthlessness of the minions around it. The storm is 5x5 spaces in size, and all minions it passes through are picked up like tiny screaming debris. Enemies it passes through take damage equal to the number of minions caught within the storm divided by 3 rounded up at the start of their turns. The storm can also pick up terrain hazards and some kinds of supernatural effects that are weaker than itself. And it moves 2 spaces on every turn. And the place that she is putting it is gonna be... We're gonna start off right here, yeah.
Oh boy. You
Yeah,
know, maybe it's a
alright.
good thing I'll be gone.
As, these guys are get picked up, and they're starting to fly around it. The scrap nest is probably going to take some damage when we get to Korma's turn, or Zavia's, whichever. But yeah, it's there. And it's coming, because on Rosavia's turn, as we move to that, the storm is going to move 2 spaces and get to Korma and Naveed, if nothing is done.
I don't have anything. It's up to Rajavia to save us, I think.
Well, speaking of, Scarlet's internet went out, so,
Oh, what a
perfect.
perfect
Just
time.
perfect timing.
Yippee!
Oh god.
My-
4,
my-
5, 6, and
Have I used
tail,
sensational spin?
my
Divide by
tail has
3.
been absolutely obliterated.
you know.
It's gonna be, I believe it's gonna be 4 damage to each of you for this.
Oh, at the start of their turns.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's at the start of Queen Worthless's turns? Okay. Well, my intention is that it also does the damage when you, like, initially get hit by it, too, so it's good.
So,
Okay.
if anything, right, because this is outclass priority, so I imagine that dodging would be far more, able compared to, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Dodging, you can still dodge and attempts to mitigate what it's doing, but, like, stopping the tornado itself is going to be really hard, yeah.
Yeah. Because, at least for Korama, right, or if Naveed can use Sensational Spin in a dodge sort of way, I could refresh her anytime with overtime. But that's if you want me to.
Sensational spin is it's not.
I know it's not a traditional dodge. I'm saying if you could finagle it as a dodge, then I could do that. But
No, like it's been used.
well, no, that's what I'm
there is
saying.
one
That's what I'm
thing.
saying. I can refresh it because that's a thing
Oh,
that they can do.
I've got one thing I could do. I'll give it a shot. So as the storm comes towards Naveed, he kind of like the newspaper that's been fluttering around him as his stand. I mean, I don't know if people can see it because it's it's a stand.
I can see
but...
it. Well, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah, stand.
I don't know.
yeah.
Whatever. I don't know how I've been rolling it.
Whatever.
Like,
Yeah, doesn't matter.
who cares? Anyway, newspaper seems to like form into a like a shadow on the ground. You know, it's like it sticks into a circle and then immediately erupts out in a giant maw. As he is going to put something recorded into circulation. So I'm expending this record of the bounty that he was in to perform Shadow Guard. This is from the intent to eat the minions out of the storm. So it's like,
okay.
Oh, we're getting hit by nothing.
I see. So you're not going for the tornado, but the minions.
Not
within
the outclass.
Tornado.
No.
Oh, I see. That does, that makes sense. I'm gonna need a roll for it though.
Yes, just making it clear what I'm trying.
I'm gonna need a bit of a better roll than that.
Do you want me to refresh it?
Yeah.
It is an 8, but I can also potentially add more to it.
It is an 8. That's probably good enough to get at least a few of them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know what? I'm not gonna ask anymore. I'm gonna refresh it because if an 8 at least gets some of them, because this isn't like a reroll, it's do it again, so you can get a little and then more. So I'm gonna just refresh it, and I'm making that choice now.
Go for it. Yep.
Sure.
Refresh that anytime.
Yippee.
All right, so you can do it again.
Sure. So I guess the newspaper forms again. It like splashes down, comes back up. Oh, another 5!
Another 5, huh? Wow.
That one's unfortunately not an 8. However, considering we're this team, I'm just gonna power of friendship, add 3 to it to make it an 8.
All right.
Wait, I perform it again, right? So like.
Yeah, you're performing it a second time.
Yes, it's a second time. Yeah, it's not a reroll. It's a second usage of it. So.
Oh, my stamina. Oh.
Well, with the multiple uses of it, especially, while the tornado is extremely strong and you're being blown around quite significantly, and its just aura of worthlessness is somewhat dampening your usual effectiveness. Despite all of that, with the 3 of you working together, I'm going to say that's enough to eat at least a decent chunk of the minions. There's still a couple in there caught in it, but you guys aren't going to take damage this turn.
All right. And now it would be Rajavi's.
And now we are officially out of time to stall for Scarlet.
Yeah. I guess here's one more thing. Can I ask to be re-added to initiative? Because when I deleted myself, it erased me. I was 13.
Shoot. Yeah.
And also, technically, now that is over, I would now be not here for Rajavia's turn proper, so I can be in invis.
Yep, I will invis you.
Coolio.
Well, I'm gonna give Scarlet 30 more seconds here to see if her internet comes back. If it doesn't, I'll go to... I'm willing to go as far as, Queen Worthless's next turn. Oh, wait. Oh, she's here.
Oh,
yes,
Jesus.
she's here! Just in time, Scarlet. I was just
Incredible.
about to skip you. Alright. Can you get back in the foundry?
Oh, well, now that the internet's back, I will warn you that my internet tends to blip out. It gives me a spark of hope and then it takes it away.
Well, let's try to do your turn quick then.
Oh, it's a little bit antithetical, especially because I'm still loading in, but we'll see what we can do.
Just do your best.
Oh, yes. I can do nothing if not that. So, the start of combat that I decided to shun for pacing's sake activates.
No. The lobster, the corn of food.
Don't worry about it. I'll correct it in a minute. That's not relevant to my turn, because Rajavia will get up at the very least. Can you explain to me what the golden wind is, like from the JoJo?
Yes, that is Queen Worthless's outclass. As it moves, it picks up minions. When you enter it or start your turn in it, you take damage equal to the number of minions in it divided by 3. Naveed, Korma, and Dante just worked together to not take damage a second ago.
Right. 1 second. I literally cannot write her. This is going to annoy me if I need to
You're
take the
writing
turn
on my
weird
screen.
angle. Oh, that's
Yeah,
fantastic.
You're right,
I still okay. It just took a fucking hot minute to get there. I will.
We really test the limits of whatever program we use.
Yeah. This is the cost of passion. Oh, it is catching up. Alright. So, for the actual thing, I'm going to use a main action. I will not be taking cost for a lot of reasons, mostly the fact that it is not a necessity. Scrap limbs on the nearby minions. Alright, that's a 19
Yep,
plus.
that's
I have
really
more
good.
to do then. Because on a 12 plus, she may connect a web of wire to the target. For the sake of it, let's assume the right minion. And either over her shoulder, toss them down onto a space of her choice, or deal another 4 damage to the target and anyone they collide with, or swing them in a 1x10 line, so long as it passes within 2 spaces of her.
You're swinging him around.
I am swinging him around, and I want to obliterate the top-bottom line above and below Rajapia.
Yeah, that's absolutely no problem. I'm going to say on a 19 you take out not only these guys, but a couple of these guys as well.
I will note, it says no matter which option she picks, another roll is required. The 19 will help, but let's at least see. Oh no, okay.
Oh, dude, on a 19 and 17, you're going to take out these two fuckers as well, dude. You're making a little tornado of your own as you just swing this guy round and round.
This creates a scrap nest, which I will not bother to make, because I'm going to instantly use Scrapyard Machinist in order to up it to a full round action. Okay, no, first. How many rerolls does the team have?
I think none.
Because
Currently,
if this fails, I am fucked maybe for the rest of combat.
Well, you better not fail, because we're out.
I have roll bonuses that I can give, and in fact, if you enter my area, you can get a +3.
I'm willing to take that risk. Actually, let me... I'm sorry, I should have thought more about this. I am going to just keep it to main action, 3 cost 3 rounds. With a +3, let's see the roll.
Well, with a +3, it's an 8. Do you want to pump any more of a boost into that, Korma?
Do you want it higher, Scarlet?
I would like it higher, yes.
I will put 2 into it, so I will have only 2 more for energy to spend for the round.
I appreciate.
Alright.
It's got a +6.
On top of the +3?
On top of the +3.
Alright, it is a full success. Tell me what you're doing. Scar?
Oh no.
Down again.
It did enough to give her hope.
Someone ask her in chat what she was even doing, but then we can move on.
Yeah. And then her scrap clones presumably do things. Penny, I know you know them, so you can probably have them just attack or something.
Oh shit, okay, no, okay.
Wait,
okay.
wait. Oh, thank God.
Quick, what was your action doing? No! God. Oh, it's part of the experience.
It's part of the Scarlet
Big,
experience.
Oh.
It's fucking fantastic, man. How close to the ground are the big isohedrons?
They're like floating about like they're pretty close. They're floating about like 4 or 5 feet in the air.
In that case, with the additional, I believe, 5 movement that Rajavia has, the weapon in question, I do not believe I explicitly mentioned, is a set of rapiers that are 1 for each hand, and, well, she has 6 hands, you could argue, so 6 in total. And then, actually, picked everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'll use the extra, like, space to jump on top of this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see you as a witless woman driven to the end of her rope, holding something they don't deserve. A queen is only as powerful as her kingdom, and indeed, if there's one thing you've gotten correct through your long, miserable time as ruler, it's that your kingdom is worthless.
I am going to obliterate this thing. 6 ain't great, but that's alright. Because...
Tell me again, like, what weapon you're using here, exactly?
6-fold rapiers.
6-fold rapiers, gotcha, okay. That's good enough to do a little damage, but not too much just yet.
That's fine. Because, let me... Okay, one moment. Let me think about this. Because, if absolutely nothing else, a movement has been ended. So this means that a scrap nest like falls on top of this thing, which is a movement, which can deal additional damage if you so desire. I mean, metal falling on top of this thing seems like it'd hurt. All right.
Yeah, it's getting clogged in the inner workings of it. Yeah.
But yeah, no, that is all of the action economy that I have properly. However, I can cheat a little bit in 2 ways. Number 1, Scrap Child. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll be honest, I think I can only move 4 spaces, but it is going to cleave as much as it can through at least the adjacent 2 minions. Oh, well.
Well, yeah, that'll do pretty well.
I wish those were a bit reorganized, but that's fine. Does that count as a proficiency, Pen?
I would count it
think
as I count most summon things, or it's once per combat.
Alrighty. So,
Alright, adjacent 2 minions. Where are we at here?
this is the Cadence and Cheery minion right over here.
Alright. As you swing down, you annihilate this one into dust. But, well, Cadence is a PC. Normally they don't just, like, go down immediately, so she's just knocked unconscious.
You have all of the reason in the world, Kitty, to murder these things.
Including your brother.
What about your
So?
other scrap clone?
Yippee!
My other scrap clone? Which one? My other scrap clone? Alright. They're also going to be attacking things, I suppose. That's
This might be the last
interesting.
time you see Cadence be the first to go down in a combat.
Yeah.
I'll give her another offhanded roll. Good! The roll clear. Just what I wanted. So, Scrap Limbs recently got an upgrade, where Rajavia may spend 2 stamina to use either of the 12 effects of her Scrap Limbs as a bonus action. I am going to, as she pierces rapiers into these things, there is she, like, takes all of them out, but she has planned for this meticulously. There is a hole at the end of each that coats a small string such that she can throw this directly towards Queen Worthless. Not necessarily to deal damage to her, but to have it shatter in the midst of such... I mean, perfection is her, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Here is your roll. Oh, yes, Rajavia!
You know what? Especially considering
Oh my God.
It's a double crit, right?
Mhm.
Where are we here? Oh wait, you don't have
I don't
that
have
doesn't
one.
have a crit theme. No.
It's alright.
Well, you know
I
what? I'll play
forgive.
Dante's.
Yeah. I didn't get mine
he
before. I'm
crit
so
earlier.
happy.
Yeah, he crit earlier too. So. Oh, it's gonna take a minute to load, isn't it?
It's good for me
All right.
right now. But...
All right, there it is. Okay. All right, Rosavia, tell me exactly again. So you're throwing a scrap limb at Queen Worthless so that it shatters around her? Oh no.
Oh no.
She was so close.
She's throwing something at Queen Worthless.
She's throwing something. Point being, Queen Worthless literally holds up a hand as the metal comes towards her, and there's literally a tink sound as it clashes against her hand and spins into the air. Oh dear, you're really all going to be putting me to sleep at this rate. But then it perfectly whirls into the air, just as Rosavia intended. It comes apart at just the right time and showers around Queen Worthless, hitting several of these minions. Her expression sours a little bit at that. And I'm sure there's probably more, but oops.
Oopsies.
I will quickly go over to Celestine. We'll see what she's doing for a second.
I'm back on this turn, but then I will be gone the next.
Yep. We're gonna be in a liminal turn for a second while we wait to see if Scarlet comes back. Celestine, there are minions around her, but she's gonna raise her sword and try her best to do what you all told her to.
Oh, there she goes.
She raises the blade above her head, and it is by no means a strong slash, but she does manage to heft it forward, and it pierces into the minionizer's walls, sending a few sparks crawling across the device, and a few of the lights nearby her blink out. She kind of looks around. Did that do it?
You're maybe making progress, kid. Keep it up.
All right.
Keep at it.
Oh, Scarlet's saying in chat that the thing she was throwing was the diadem that's next to her. Is what
she's throwing the diadem, and it was a crit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I'll give that to her. I know I might not have had it completely shatter with just that, but you know what? Whatever. It's fine. It was a cool moment. Yeah, it shatters into pieces and explodes. All right. With that, we then go to Celestine's turn. Dante comes back, and she does that thing we just saw.
Yep.
Where is Dante here?
I'm like right here, and then I'm gonna be gone again once it hits Kitty.
All right. Before you are gone again, you all notice something and hear something as the round changes over. You see the elevator start moving down again.
Huh?
Getting called down to the previous floor.
Don't tell me
This
the
means
butler's
good
coming.
things.
But then we go to Kitty's turn.
Yeah, Dante looks back, just stay on your guard, Kitty, as he jumps back, again.
Yeah. She gives a nod to him. And then what I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna throw more problems in this goddamn fight. We're going to attempt Hunter's Arsenal, the once for combat version, where I get to bring out one of my good old pals. And my intention here, right, beforehand, is that I'm going to attempt to bring Brainfuck with a fucking technical vehicle, which is like those jeeps with the fucking guns attached to the back. And we're gonna see if that works. We're gonna hope that works. Yippee.
Yep, that works. All right.
Beautiful. I will pull Brainfuck out, and we will just imagine the truck is with her.
The truck is here in spirit.
In spirit.
The truck is her brain.
Yippee! I'm here now!
Who the hell is this, and why does she have a really cool ride?
Don't worry, she's just about as worthless as you. And we're going to have Brainfuck just like fucking... She's just gonna fucking drive headfirst into this here if possible. if you will allow her to make the attempt.
Oh, of course.
Alright, brainfuck. Do something stupid. Yeah, there you go, brainfuck.
I'm gonna make a contesting roll really quick. Because this is a lot of minions.
So, you know, even if she just runs over a few minions, that'd be nice.
Well, brainfuck is probably the equivalent of about 2 minions. But they did roll one above her. So I think what happens is she blasts the truck forward, running it up over the steps, and manages to get through several of them, but can't quite make it to the diadem before the rest, like, working together, they push their bodies up against the fucking, like, front of the car, lifting it up so that the front wheels just aren't making contact. They're holding her in place for now. She doesn't know her life is being saved.
She does not know. And then meanwhile, I believe what I will have Kitty do is we are just going to do another I'm in on both this cluster of minions and also the diadem over there. So I'm just going to move Kitty just a little closer first. If I can fucking select her. The aura is causing problems for me. And then we're gonna...
I'll move you to front, there you go.
Yep, and then if I can find it, I'm in. Yeah, baby!
Yep, that's really good. Yep,
so she
you
flips
blast,
over here and whacks all these fuckers.
Yep, you blast through this entire... Honestly, actually, yeah, it would be. Oh, wait, not Union. He's just knocked out. He's okay.
Yeah, he's just knocked out. He's fine.
He's fine. He's okay.
Union, he's probably knocked down into this corner.
Onion.
And, yeah, that also deals some damage to the diadem as well. So,
alright, and then let me just quickly check what action type something is real quick. Let's just check real quick. Is this just like a free action? No, it's a bonus action. I use my bonus action. So we're gonna be chilling here for a bit.
Yep, gotcha. Sounds good. Let me think here. Do I want to do this before Nuhud's turn?
You could not.
Oh, but I think she will actually. Queen Worthless just kind of glares towards you, Kitty. You're being the most defiant, at least closest to her right now. She's gonna raise her hand and snap her fingers. Minions? As, yeah, she's gonna summon a bunch more guys around herself. Since it's a 20, Penny, I think it's gonna be 12 minions, yeah. Just like in this, like, empty section.
Let me... there we go.
Manions?
I'm just gonna pull them out individually. I don't want to mess up my regiments.
I just be like, Penny, it's time for your 6 o'clock minion summoning.
I will. It will never be this bad again. And as these minions appear around you, Kitty, let's see, they can act immediately, but she can also immediately do that. Which would I rather do? I think I'd rather do the other thing. So actually, thanks for summoning these minions, but I don't need them.
I don't need them.
Because she then extends her other hand, and you all see the minions liquefy and turn to malleable sludge and move towards her hand as she reshapes them a little bit using this ability.
Right.
And the thing is that because she used this immediately after another anytime, it uses the same roll. So it's a nat 20. My command over these shitty little baby goths is absolute. This shall move me up the tier list, I think. As she's gonna grab this thing. Behold the sword of your destruction as she swings it down toward Kitty. It's gonna be a 20, Kitty, so it's gonna really hurt.
I don't like this.
The sword screams as it comes down towards you.
Alright. Oh no. Eto. me just check on something real quick. I just want to make sure I do this right now. Yeah, I'd rather not take big damage, right? So no. So I'm just gonna use SAO but better to exit the scene, one might say.
Okay.
Speeding up my initial plan that I was planning on doing, but you know. Or no, it's not SAO this better, it's Nord VPN. I'm gonna Nord. Never mind. Good job,
well,
Kitty.
I'm gonna say it unfortunately, Kitty, she starts this process while you're not looking, and thus you are not able to avoid the blow reflexively in time. If you want, you can still enter like the digital space, since this wouldn't really stop you from doing that, but you are still taking the damage.
Yeah, okay. How much damage was that?
I'm gonna say 12.
All right. And I'll just use the inbuilt.
The piano
tools
is
to make
also
me
partially
invisible.
destroyed.
Let's turn my opacity to 0 real quick. And there we go. If I can fucking get to the bottom of this without activating everything else. Boop. There we go. I'm gone.
All right.
I'm gone. Like
so I need to ask. So you're entering the digital world, yes?
Well, the thing is, with how Kitty's stuff is now, she doesn't need to enter the digital world. She can just kind of
Okay. So
enter.
you're not doing that? She can just fade out for a bit.
She can just fade out and reappear theoretically anywhere.
That's true. All right. Well, if you're just phasing out for the moment, then that is
Peace out, homie.
all right. All right. Well, that's your turn. We'll go to Naveed.
I'm gone again.
Wow.
Oh, this
All
thing
right.
should have been. This thing would have been moving in the meantime to mainly just focus on picking up more minions at the moment. So it's like here right now.
Facing the storm. That's great, thanks. Alright. Well, there's no such thing as bad news, So let's
Oh, are you sure? I just annihilated your friend. Look, there's nothing left.
Yep. Sure. Alright, now. Wait, Naveed turns to Karma. Alright, so what are you thinking? Fungus or Eclipse?
Eclipse.
Oh, excellent choice.
What a
All
fucking
right.
question we have to ask ourselves in this combat.
Alright, I'm feeling pretty tired. I might have to zonk out soon, but we'll see. Regardless, hey. Extra, read all about it. Let's roll, see if that works first. Dumbest possible reaction to solar eclipse.
Yeah?
Actual words.
Dumbest possible reaction.
To solar eclipse. Darkness swept North America in a rare spectacle that briefly banished daylight, and some people reacted in the silliest way imaginable. Exploding! Can you imagine? Yeah.
She looks down
Look
at
at
you. No.
Yeah, it's
No,
pretty silly.
what are you talking about?
Hey, is that the sun as like a moon flies in front of her face? Like...
Alright, you're trying to hit her with a moon?
Well, specifically, I'm trying to induce, quote-unquote, the dumbest possible reaction to a solar eclipse, which is exploding on the spot.
You're trying to just make her explode.
I try to make a bunch of minions explode, and if I hit her in the face with a moon, that's a bonus, yeah.
Okay, how much are you paying?
I've currently got 8. I'm willing I'm willing to pay 4, maybe even 5.
Pay 4 for me.
Okay.
I think... So, her aura of worthlessness makes any attempt, any effect used against her nearly completely worthless, especially since she does still have her diadems active and thus her overclass is still active. So... But if you're paying 4, I think what the dumbest possible reaction is dumbed down to is that the moon comes towards her, and for a second she like gasps and holds up her hands, but then it just sort of is in front of her, blocking her light, right, from hitting the rest of you. And she's like, excuse me, sir, madam, I don't know what your deal is, but I'm kind of in the middle of a thing, right? And she starts like stomping around, like, or like trying to float out of the way of it, but it keeps covering her. And as she like moves, I'm gonna say her like worthless rays encompass a few of the minions around and make them explode. But like, that's the most I'm gonna give you on that one, you know?
Alright, fair enough. Yeah,
The moon is also
was...
currently still distracting her, so she's not going to be able to do too much until, like, she gets rid of that. But yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the original idea was just to have a bunch of minions, like, look at it directly and explode, but...
Well,
yeah.
they're looking at... I know, but that's what I'm saying you get because of her worthless aura, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Spiders?
Attack!
That's the spider number.
Right, yeah, spider effectiveness. I'm gonna say your spiders are still running around, still nibbling away at some of the minions. You know what? On an 8, this diadem is so bad and so on its last legs that a few of the spiders just take out, like, one of the spiders unscrews like one final little thing on its inner workings and destroys it.
Nice.
Wow. Man, these infestations are getting pretty bad. Alright.
I can't tell as, like, the moon is still in front of her.
Alright. Well... This might... I need to find a way to heal. How about... Yeah, alright, Alright, this is gonna be obnoxious, but Naveed snaps his fingers as the newspaper like floating around him like a storm. Kind of sticks to him in a few ways, and it doesn't really seem to be doing anything. But he gets like a really obnoxious look at his face. And I'm going to put a passive, knock off another bounty off of my records, and manifest a passive that I've got, talent that I've got saved in my secondhand news records. It's this. So it's gonna cost 1 stamina.
Oh, I see.
It's Johnny's talent.
Yeah, I remember.
Alright. Well, that's my turn, but points at that. Holy shit, golden wind!
Yeah.
Naveed, what the fuck are you talking about?
Korma looks at Naveed like he has brain damage as blood is like trailing from Naveed's head, you know?
Oh wow! Look at that! It's so shiny. What is that? Like a star made of platinum?
He somehow looks healthier when he points out that stupid shit.
You could have just said it's the sun. No, actually, I don't watch that show. Never mind.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Look, it's the sun. Hit JoJo's down from the sun.
Yeah. Go ahead and heal yourself. This will not last forever, but you can do it. Yeah.
Oh look, hi! It's green. Hierophant. Green.
No.
It's not any better than when he does it. Like, this does work.
They are green and they are at a higher elevation.
Exactly.
Oh, I agree. All right.
All right.
I'll can it for now, but maybe I'll try it every now and then.
Sure. All right. Queen Worthless's turn.
Oh,
First
God.
of all, the elevator returns.
Okay, we're doing that one first, alright.
Yeah, the elevator returns first.
Yep. And,
Carrying its precious cargo.
when the elevator appears, it opens the door. You know who was coming out.
Yeah, how did I know?
But you weren't expecting him to be with company. As through the door, squeezes a large thing. And then a slightly smaller thing.
He can bring cave paintings to life, remember?
Dang it!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I come. Help.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, he's gonna go right up to Chip and hit them with the big bone. To smack them right into, let's see. Yeah, I mean, let's just baseball bat them right into this Karma clone. Oh, and also, important to note,
Where's the caveman?
it's active.
We don't fuck up the cannon.
I don't usually allow him in the throne room, but whatever. Stimulating circumstance.
Hey, Uncle Bunga, my good friend, do you want to go all in?
Fucking Christ, he is right there.
Yeah, sure. He'll go all in on hitting Chip.
Odds or evens?
Odd.
Yeah, I knew it'd be fucking odd.
Oh, too bad it's a 1. Actually, do you want me to roll for that? Because
give me a roll, yeah.
Yeah. But, I think realistically, it's not necessarily good or bad for his Chip.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna say it still does its thing, but instead of what I was originally gonna have planned, this clonimer is just poofed, as opposed to hit like a fucking extra ball into Dante. So I'm just gonna delete him. Oh.
Yeah, fair enough.
Then this guy's just gonna run up, and we'll just have him just charge through the 3 of you. That's what he does.
Okay.
That's what the buffalo do.
Easy now.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm gonna say that's 4 damage to each of you.
All right. Okay. He just.
Oh, I feel like there's some kind of reference here.
Yeah. Go ahead and say it. Come on. He just pulls out his riot shield and just puts it in the 3x3 area.
I presume that's good enough to stop it, since it's just a big guy.
Ole, asshole, come on!
And does the stored aura go off still?
No, that was I already tried using that earlier.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Iris, I'll let you decide what Sponge Cave does. I can't remember his name.
Spongegar.
Spongegar.
I think he'd probably... he just wants to kill. But Unga Bunga would order him not to attack the minions, right?
Yeah.
So,
Then kill like a manga.
I think the nearest target then would be Celestine. He's gonna start heading that way. He can't quite get there.
God.
All right.
Oh God, Dante, what is that? I'm scared. Karma, help me.
Hold on, I'll be right there.
All right, I'm gonna go grab minions.
Yep, grab minions. While you do
Man.
that, I'm gonna take
Man.
Quinn Worthless's turn. All right. First of all, this cannot go on any longer, I'm afraid.
No.
You know what?
What exactly?
You know what, Moon? I appreciate your contribution, but I'm afraid you are to be erased. You dare trod your pitiful feet upon mommy's domain? I'm not just going to take your... I'm going to take your... two! Twice for combat, Queen Worthless can spend 1 stamina to erase a single WORTHLES or S from enemy character's ability. She's gonna remove one of the O's from Moon to make it Mon. So, like, it's just gonna turn into a fucking Pokemon, I guess.
Of course I know the mystery. That is the fucking...
Let me roll random Pokemon really quick.
Some of the minions get deleted.
Alright, let's see what it is. No fucking way. No.
Was it
No way.
Lunala? Lunatone?
I am screenshotting this right now. I am not fucking shitting you.
There's two different ways this could go.
I am not
Lunatone.
fucking kidding. Look at this.
Lunala.
I'm not kidding.
Oh, baby Goth!
It's
It's
a
literally
teenage
The
baby
thing
goth.
that the fucking idea for the minions came from. It's
Yeah.
the
Alright.
teenage baby goth.
Well,
You need to upload her as soon as you can, Peb.
I
know you're doing
will
other shit right now,
as
but
soon
she
as
is here.
You know what?
She's gonna be the strongest minion of all.
Oh my god.
No.
You know
Even
what?
stronger than Seth?
Wow, the strongest minion that's here right now.
Iris, in that case, could you start adjusting all the minions that I'm just putting in here?
Yeah, they don't need to be adjusted too much. The arena's getting so crowded. There's only so
Well-
much we can do.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. I have to now
Yeah.
also move the diadem minions in. At least there's only 5 of those.
Yeah, just do your best.
That's all we can do.
All right. So that's that action of hers. She's dealing with the moon, right? I'm gonna say that
Okay.
takes her. I'm gonna say that takes her bonus action, which is good because otherwise she would summon another diadem with her bonus action because her overclass is still active and she can do that.
Thank God.
Okay.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll admit you're fighting using stranger tactics than most, but you.
I think that's all of them.
She's gonna float down towards you guys, and she holds out a hand towards Naveed, Korma, and Dante. Worthless attack. She sweeps her arms, and a bunch of just shimmering darkness with breathed in a gilded gold lashes out towards you all. It deals 20 damage divided among, in this case, 3 targets. So it is going to be doing Brain. You can do it, Brain. Hold on.
Well, it's split however
six
we
damage
wish,
to-
right?
Split however she wishes. Yeah, she's going to divide it evenly. So it's going to be, I'm going to say 7 to Korma, 6 to the other 2. Yeah.
Okay. Let me...
I am
Yeah.
gonna do something really quickly. Actually, hold on. I realize, notably, because I got up to 10 tallies, we have 1 DR at least, so that's something. Other than that, I'm gonna try and just use what's rest of my power of friendship stuff to heal Naveed, because he's not gonna go down, but like... hello, oh, it's Cosmo.
Yeah, I think somehow Cosmo got deleted, so I've had to add him in there.
Fuck me.
Oops.
That was using my friend energy to try and heal Naveed, so my friend energy is probably just wasted.
Yeah, sorry. I can't help you on a whim.
I can try and do something, and this theoretically can help us, because it is more difficult to block or dodge, but like, what if we were simply out of range by using chain of events to rearrange this event with the Gotharito thing she just did, so that she did Gotharito from her current position and did that previous attack from her old position, meaning that she's not in range, you know? So, you know, chain of events.
Yep, I'm gonna say, that'll just be one. That makes sense to me.
Alright.
Alright, in that case, Korma, Dante, and Naveed, you managed to avoid this attack, as, you are created from the moon, so you're here, and the teenage baby goth is gonna be right here.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Making me just chase you around, God. My feet are gonna get sore as she's hovering. Alright, that's gonna be her. Now the minions need to do their thing. Did you manage to get them all here, Peb?
They're all in.
You know, there's so many of these guys. It reminds me a lot of Harvest.
I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it.
Alright, so...
We need to legalize this shit.
So, Rosavia, you're hiding in your scrap nest, right?
She's honestly pretty visible.
I more mean, like, you know, you're at the center of it. They can't get to you very easily without going in. Well, I'm gonna say there are so many minions, and they are normally pretty shit, like, not coordinated enough to do this, but there are so many. But in this case, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna give them a roll to start, like, literally dismantling your scrap nest to get to you.
Okay.
Let me do a roll for that, separate from the, like, main overall roll. No, a couple of them are gonna get gored on it. They're starting to remove some of the scrap, but they cannot quite get to you. Now everyone else, they're going to start fucking trying to break the glass of the Cybertruck, which, I mean, I guess the one thing a Cybertruck has going for it is it's a little sturdier than usual.
Well, it's not a Cybertruck.
Actually, it's not.
Oh, it's not a Cybertruck?
No, it was a technical vehicle, which is like a Jeep with a machine gun attached to the back.
Oh, I see. Well, you know, I actually have one of those on another map from the previous session.
Woohoo!
I'll grab that in a second. In that case, they're going to be able to get to her easier, I'm afraid.
That's fine. Brainfuck isn't meant
This
to
roll
last
will be
long.
the collective all of them, so I don't need to keep rolling.
Brainfuck is more of a distraction than anything else.
Brainfuck honks the horn and, like, you know, reels up the windows and activates the wipers and, like, it reels the windows up and down. They're not quite getting to her to, like stop her, but they are getting into the Jeep, and they're still stopping her from ramming with it just now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, there's so many. Okay.
Yeah.
These guys are coming down
I wonder
here.
whose fault that is.
Well, James, there are methods.
Yeah? Methods to kill?
There are methods to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna say on a 4, Dante, Korma, and Naveed are only gonna take 2 each.
Is that accounting for the 1 DR that Korma's aura gives us?
No, so 1 each.
Yay!
Righto. 1 second. I'm being called, I think.
It's always right
and
before
then-
their turn.
Yep. They time it well.
Okay.
And then...
Whoa, wait, she's in a car. It's just like that stand.
I'm gonna kill you.
A fortune.
He needs to, like, he does actually need to do this, is the problem.
That's the thing,
I'm
you
not gonna
can't
hold
get
it
too
against
mad.
it too much. Okay.
Alright.
That, and that. Alright, the hurricane is gonna start making its way, back up this way again, because that's where everybody went.
I keep grabbing
more and more
the
minions
goddamn...
are getting sucked into it.
I'm just gonna put this
Let me
in.
double check, actually. How long does this go? Lasts for 2 rounds, okay. So it's got 1 more round, basically.
Alright, Iris. Next to Queen Weathless, you should see.
Yep, I see. I see them. I think only 1 is summoned.
Alright.
There she is.
Bit of an odd one, but, I suppose, monarchs can't be choosers.
This one just has psychic powers, that's...
Yeah, it's just psychic powers. Yeah, you know what? Why don't you... Oh, fuck, hold on, it's been way too long. Is psychic good against bug type? Oh, whatever, just try to use it on that fucking bitch that's hiding in there. I'm gonna give her a roll. I don't remember if Psychic's good against Bug type, but
No,
she's gonna try to
it's-
Psychic Blast or something.
Bug is very
Against
explicitly
psychic.
strong against psychic because that's a common fear.
Alright. You're gonna take 2 damage.
Ouchie.
Yeah. It doesn't resist psychic, though. It's just strong against psychic.
Oh, okay. I still think only 2 on a 7. It's fine.
Oh. Your kindness will be noted.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure it will. Alright. Finally, we go to Korma's turn.
Which, of course, is going to be stalled. So, hey, what's going
Yep.
on, guys? What's up?
Oh my god. Look. That lizard is purple.
Yeah?
The thing is, like, I know I would go to Dante's turn, but I know you're gonna want Korma's, like, anytime's active and able to be used on your turn.
I mean,
I'm
I'd
sure,
certainly
so.
appreciate it. So,
Definitely, yeah.
You guys are struggling a little bit.
yeah.
Huh. Yeah.
my-
It tends to be hard to like get rid of the things that are making the minions when they're making so many minions that you kind of have to focus on dealing with the
Yeah,
minions.
no, that's true. I'm noticing that.
It's fine, guys. We just gotta get to my next turn.
Yeah,
and
but
I
we
can
need to
wipe
get
this.
there.
I return.
It's your turn.
There we are.
It's your turn, Korma.
Yep. I know. Sorry.
It's all good.
All fine.
It's one of those things.
It's not your fault.
I can now spend up to 5 for energy again for this round. I'm running out decently quick. I am trying to figure out what the fuck to do here. Because there's a lot of things going on, and I'm not very good at AoE. I am quite sorry, about this.
I'm confident, you guys.
You know what? Okay. I'm gonna need God's own help on this, I think. But I want to try and do, because I de-incentivized doing this, kind of. And Dante, if you want to dual tech with me, actually, we can do that. Because
Sure.
my thought is, I have your time bullet from earlier,
Yes.
right? I can flash drive, fire it, and then theoretically we can just ping pong it between the diadems and cause like time explosions between all of
You
them.
know, 100%. Let's fucking do it. So,
Dante,
huh?
follow my lead.
On it.
Just set up near the diadems.
Kaiji looks at you.
Yeah. Yeah, don't look at me like that. He's just like
This one,
fucking.
this is gonna be a gamble, I think.
So, what Dante will do then, right, is, yeah, I think because of how dangerous things are, I need to try and conserve stamina. So I'm gonna just summon 1 or 2 Dantes, so 2 stamina. Summon 2 Dantes, so I am paying 2 because yada yada how the thing works. Where am I pulling from? Let's say, fucking Rajavia's next turn, and Koroma's next turn, like after this one. So in that case, oh god, Celestine's also in trouble, isn't she? Fuck.
I can jump over there. Don't worry about it.
If you're sure, then you go ahead and
It'll
do that.
be difficult, but like I can.
I won't. I promise I won't instantly kill her or something either. So
Yeah. Well, hopefully, if this works well, I can maybe get something out of this anyway. As I said, those guys, and I can summon them anywhere with my movement speed, which because of my current time break is 7. From current movement speed, we'll put 1 up here. This is the Rajavia one. Let's see. Yep, I can summon him there. This is the Koroma one. Yep, cool. Alright, so then, let's get to moving. Because they can still, like, move. So, we're gonna get, like, here, like, kind of squidgling in this sort of area, right? This Dante, you know, he'll stay around here. Yeah, Koroma, you start out, and then, Prime Dante will follow your lead.
Yep. I'm gonna try and bank this shot and send myself all the way to Celestine with this, but we'll see.
Victory favors the bold. The intended idea is we're gonna start with this guy and then hopefully like ping pong it like around the edge so it shoots like down here.
Yep.
Maybe Korma can follow the bullet. Let's fucking go. And this it's a 19, baby.
okay. So you're firing a bolt, right?
It is a bullet that is the super time bullet that Dante fired last round.
Yep.
And shooting it into this so that it like, you know, bounces and theoretically can be shunted around by the other Dantes.
Yep. Well, to start off, it does in fact hit this one and take out a hefty chunk of its exterior.
I have some thoughts about this.
Yeah?
Yeah. Bullet, it does not bounce. Me not understand. Sad.
Piss yourself. Anyways, ignoring that.
I will say it reduces the damage somewhat, but does not stop it completely.
Well, it's okay.
Yeah, that's
because the bullet was somewhere in the ballpark of 6, maybe a little bit more damage, depending on the punches and the roll quality when Korma copied it, right? As it would pierce through this line, right? Its base damage is 4, right? But again, it's like 6-ish as it gets here. Dante, this one, which is the Koroma Dante, is then going to use fucking just arm gear, and it has start step, so he'll fucking squidgle in here to punch it up with the explosion this way into this guy over here if it works.
Alright, I'll say that's good enough to redirect.
Alright, does it do, like, the damage to this diadem with, like, the bullet and the explosion and all that? Or,
a little bit more, but on a 6, not much more.
Alright, presumably it still does, the bullet does do damage to this, maybe, though?
Yes, it will still be redirected over there. Also, really quick, I want, can Brainfuck give me a quick roll? James?
Are you happy?
I am. And do you know why? So,
Why?
the bullet clears out a lot of the minions that were clinging onto Brainfuck, right? And holding the car back. Thus, Brainfuck, I assume, falls out of her seat and onto the gas pedal, right? Like she was trying to do so badly all that time ago. The car, with her in it, rockets forward, blasting into this diadem. It crushes these minions behind it, and Dante, I'm gonna say you get clipped for 3 as well from what's about to happen. This Dante is in. But, however, because the car is the car that it is, it blasts into it and explodes with Brainfuck still in it, taking out this diadem and several of these minions as well.
Got it.
She did what
Dante,
she
you're
was built
equipped
to
for
do.
3.
Yep.
But she finished her ability resolved at last.
Yep.
Now the bullet flies over here. It deals another chunk of damage to this thing.
And then this guy, which is the the other one, is similarly going to punch it, and also hopefully time explosion will also hit this thing on top of maybe some bullet clip. But he's going to be sending it over this way with its range resetting and horseshit that it does. Let's see a roll.
And as this is happening, right, Korma quickly looks over to Dante. Okay, I'm gonna entrust this to you. Just you can use it. I trust you. Korma's gonna flash drive themselves (parentheses to capture their aura) and effectively while the bullet is being punched by future Dante, they're gonna leave this flash drive with real Dante, so maybe they can carry on the pack tactics aura while Korma just goes and is gonna try and jump into the bullet, basically.
Okay.
Not into its path, but into it like it's a fucking technological object, because it is a flash drive bullet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we're gonna flash drive Korma's self, bring this to Dante, super cool, and then Korma leaps into the bullet as it travels.
Meanwhile, what Dante will do as he grabs that flash drive, got it, alright, out of the way! And I guess, when it comes to the minions, how pass-throughable are they? Is it a thing I can do, or am I gonna need to work a little harder for it?
I will say they're, difficult terrain.
Okay, in which case, I was here, right? Or was I here? I was here. So this is 1... 2.5, and then it would be 3, so 5. Yep, so I'm exactly in range with my start step to still be able to make it. As Dante will fucking push through them, and as the bullet reaches over here, he's going to then fucking, punch the bullet one more time as he's gonna try and, shift, vaguely this way and try and punch it down this way as much as he can, right?
Yep.
So let's give it a roll.
Yep. Not only does the bullet ricochet off this diadem, doing a bit of damage, but Korma is sent. I'm gonna say, at the angle you're aiming for, he managed to be sent down here.
Yep. And then I assume either the bullet peters out or
I'll say it explodes and kills this minion, but it would peter out by this point.
Korma would probably just like Mario hopping off of the noble Yoshi, fly effectively leap out, fly off of it.
Celestine, I'm here.
As you're gonna use the rest of the movement to go here, and then I'm gonna bonus action.
Thank you.
Chaotic clones.
This guy with the phone keeps trying to give me his number, and I don't want it.
You gotta listen, man! I really suggest you take this over the other option, man!
I'm gonna set the trigger to be when the minions start attacking, and it's just gonna be, my basic attack. We're gonna go for that. Hiya! It's an 8. As, Korma makes it to here.
I'm by your side.
You're basic attacking which one, or all of them?
It is not that they're basic attacking, it is when the minions start attacking, then this thing will go off and just start fucking blasting.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yep. And as a last thing for Dante's turn in this dual tech, I'm just gonna bonus action use fucking pendulum swings 1 cost to just gain some time break.
Yep. Super cool.
I mean, I won't be doing that, sorry.
You mean
oh wait, actually, hold on. Wait, let me double check something. Because I'm at 6 time break. It's 1/3. Oh no, so it's a +2, so it's up to a 5. Though I have Korma's aura, right? Because of the flash drive. Does that boost it?
Korma's
is he still
aura within that aura view, or?
Korma's aura, how it works is it gives you the bonus pretending you're Korma if you're adjacent to an ally or something like that, which unfortunately you're not right now.
So yeah, in that case then no. Yeah, no, that's just not gonna work. That's unfortunate.
You're just gonna take 1, sorry.
Oh well, that's fine. Let me pay that cost, right?
Sex Pistols.
I knew it was gonna happen at some point. I literally sensed the portent of it.
I'm personally gonna kill him.
Alright. Is that you and Korma's turns?
I believe so. I have everything accounted for on the Dante's part, so I can get rid of them like this and like this.
That, like, yeah, that would be all my stuff.
Yep, and I used my movement action, my main, my bonus, and I could summon more, but I'm trying to conserve stamina, so that's it for me.
Alright. Well, we get to Queen Worthless's next turn. Peb, while you prepare minions, I really quickly, I desperately need to piss. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Alright.
I'll take this opportunity to go as well.
So, how's it going?
Oh, actually, do before I go, real quick. Points, Metallica.
Yeah.
Ow. Where?
Rajavia?
Metallica.
Okay.
Close enough.
It's metal.
Metallica, not what I'm called.
Queen Worthless being like, is Psychic good against Bug? Oh, Bug, Tower of Grey! Like, fucking...
Unnamed cancer state.
I'll be
I'm
straight
trying
up.
to be at least a little bit.
I do think that like
are?
there isn't no greater reference you could make for fucking Tower of Grey. It literally is just a bug.
Yeah, it's just a bug. Or if someone loses their tongue, that's another one. Or maybe an old man, or maybe you're on an airplane. Like, those
Well,
are like...
if it's tongue, it'd probably be more like talking head, like.
Whatever, man. It could be either way if you lose your tongue. Yes, yeah. Oh my god, there's so many fucking
By the way,
minions. Yeah?
Yeah,
because it is perhaps relevant, because I'm gonna say you can activate it once now. I will post the upgrade that Rajavia got.
Oh, I can activate it now?
I'm saying I'm
okay.
As in, like, you got it. You just got it, so I'm saying you can have you got one for free. That's how I always like do things.
So you got the tetanus shoot
I feel
there.
like it should probably be me or Naveed, because Korma and Kitty have ways of moving around through, like, tech and also have way more stamina.
All metaphorically, like, this is the punishment for Gecko Piss. I believe that I believe that tossing it to Dante would be the wisest move.
Alright.
Alright, that's the first wave. Where the fuck? Okay. 1, 2. Are there only 3 diadems? That's gonna make my life easier.
What's the point, really, of you striving against the endless tide like this, How many more hundreds of minions will you destroy before you finally realize the truth?
Yeah.
Let me see. What's she gonna do? You go ahead.
Just however many it takes. You know, first I wasn't so sure if, your Highness, Her Highness, this, benevolent majesty as she was, would be the kind of person capable of such things. And, more importantly in my case, of, being such a horrid time criminal. But, normally, they don't admit it out in the open. So you're making this a lot easier for me, alright? Whatever it takes.
Oh, I'm making it easier for you, Let's fix that, then. She rises a bit further into the air and, points at Dante.
Yep.
Oh, no, that is a 1.
Thank fuck.
Alright.
If you want, you can just surrender yourself now.
Why isn't this working? Is it his damn sunglasses? Christ. Yeah, you are not compelled to bow this time, Dante. However, she does have a bonus action.
This is why I banned them.
If that were the case, that Chop Kid wouldn't have 2 pairs somehow.
That's true. That's true.
Drop a kid. Okay.
You know what? Fine. If you're so intent on hiding in that little nest, I'll try to take care of you myself. How about? She floats above you, Rosavia, and holds out a hand, and summons a sword of pure light in her hand, and then stabs it down towards you. Behold, my worthless blade. A 7 is going to be good enough for 6 damage against you.
I'm gonna try and shed the form really quick.
Cool.
Did I roll a 120?
You did.
Awesome. All right, it's being.
It wasn't even
extra.
It wasn't even a D120. It was just 120.
It wasn't a roll. It was the number 120 is what you did.
Oh my god! I think Foundry crashed. No.
Oh god.
You rolled 120.
Another 120.
No, I think it might have crashed actually.
Dude, I think Rajavia's ascended.
That's a clip later
Yeah,
for sure.
that's a clip.
She just fucking annihilates Rosavia on an atomic level as she's like, 120. 120.
120.
120.
Oh my God,
can you
there's
do
so
me a
many
favor and
minions.
roll a d20 for
Yeah,
me?
sure.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick. Oh no, you know what, Soleil?
Yeah, I got it.
I called upon her in particular because I'm feeling it.
14.
14.
Oh, thank goodness!
That's
Well,
double.
you
That's
managed
double
to-
Worthless's roll. So.
Yeah, exactly. You managed to shed the form. You certainly shed the form, alright, I will say. So much so that we can't even see you anymore.
Yeah, I'm back and she's gone. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you need to replace. This is where the scrap nests were. You need to put them back in.
This is a nightmare!
This is a nightmare!
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, I need to keep track of so many things!
Emmerich Walava.
Yes! You know, am I in this minion crowd? I haven't seen myself yet.
No, he's not.
Alright, Unga Bunga, to do your stuff.
Yes. Unga Bunga. Yeah, you know, let's just add more to the chaos. Why not?
Yeah.
What you see first in this image?
No! No!
We're gonna bring out Hazan.
He's there. It's him.
Meanwhile.
Why is he that big?
Tarzan isn't even a caveman!
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
like, you know, he's the archetype, but like, you know, he's not like, you know.
All right, we're gonna have the
caveman.
the buffalo just charge through Naveed for like 4 damage.
That's 4 damage I can't take.
What do you mean? You got 9.
I had to. I burnt my pride and I made JoJo references till the sun don't shine.
Exactly.
For this
so you know, now you can take 4 damage.
No.
Fair enough, I guess.
He doesn't even say a news headline. No. Wow.
Oh
Naveed, hold
God.
on.
With the
fuck.
20, can I just like go into the fucking machine? Like,
You want to go into the fucking machine?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
have this in the mainframe.
I can enter technology. Specifically, I want to do this too, so I can pop up like in one of the like
I didn't
circle
know
bits.
you could do it. Christ.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can. On a 20 especially, no problem.
All right.
Ooh, joining me in my plan, huh, buddy?
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
I'm newspaper.
Well, you know what? Let's go with Korma next. Hazan is gonna swing from Vine and body
Oh, yay.
slam Korma and Celestine.
Well, so to be all right. I'll level with you, Gecko. You're gonna be phased out for a little bit here, but we'll come back to you.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Fuck me.
Okay.
Scary.
It's always what you don't expect. All right.
It is. Yeah. Tarzan is swing combine.
I hate him. I hate
Body
him.
slam Korma Celestine.
Well, this would be an attack, right? So,
Yes.
is Roche here? Or did he get taken again?
I think he got taken again.
Everyone's being fucking
I hate-
snatched
Jesus
constantly.
Christ.
I hate the energy. Tarzan's not even like swinging on a vine or whatever. He's just walking up and going like, oh, like down smashing.
Walking up slowly at down smashing, dude.
Fuck, dog. Oh man, Mouse, please stop glitching out. All right. Also, I was gonna
It's
say
one
this,
thing
the
after
bull with-
another in this fucking fight.
When the bull charges through, he takes out some of the minions as well.
That's so valid.
If
All right.
if
Move away from Tarzan. Do something else, Ben.
Well, it's just Sponge Skull left to.
Right. He'd be attacking Celestine. I'm gonna wait for Roche to get back to resolve those two things. Then, in the meantime, it's the minions, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly.
All right, Rosavia. So
Oh, yeah.
you're still in the scrap nest right now. It's just that you're not putting
Right
it down
now,
until
yes.
your
I'm just.
turn.
Yes.
All right. I am still gonna give them a roll to see what they can do to it.
If they would
This'll be the-
hypothetically be able to. Oh,
No, they can't. A couple more gore themselves, unfortunately, for them, and not for you. These guys, Dante, across the semi-broken piano, are scrambling towards you.
Yep.
They can't. They don't know where Kitty is right now, and they don't know where Naveed is right now either, do they? Honestly, they don't have many options except for fucking Korma, who's not here. Everyone's spaced out of the combat.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, you're back.
Okay, you're here now. All right, we're gonna need to
That
resolve a
painting
few
guy-
things.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna need to resolve a few things, because first of all, Tarzan is body slamming you and Celestine. I'm gonna say it's with the 12, it's gonna do 4 to each of you.
Yeah.
Well, we have the 1 DR, and I believe this would trigger my clone guy, so he's gonna start shooting. We're gonna roll to see.
You would shoot Tarzan?
Yeah, man. Tarzan's not our
What other
friend.
options do we have, huh?
So that's gonna be 6 shots, not all on Tarzan, but they're gonna be like probably like 3 on Tarzan, 1 on Celestine, 1 on Melagrano, and like 1 on like this guy. So
And the one on
we're gonna
Celestine
roll.
would heal, yeah. So
Yeah.
Yep,
How
the
much
one
damage do they
heal.
each do?
It would be 4 for the first one, 2 for everyone after. So for Tarzan,
Okay.
he would be
Come on,
taking
everybody,
4.
let's rock this place.
It would be 4, then 2, then 2. But
I see. Give me 1 moment. Restart the music. Oh, where is it? Yeah. All right. So that takes out this minion. Melagrano. He's not unconscious because it's only 2 damage, but he would. He'd be blasted up against the wall a little bit. How much stamina do these have, Peb?
Who cares? Not much.
Not very much.
to be clear,
Shoot.
More than minions.
Melagrano would take 4 because it is the first time someone takes damage from it, they take 4.
Melagrano is unconscious then. Too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I
For
would say
Tarzan, in that
I'd say they're
case-
worth about 5 minions.
Tarzan, you shoot him multiple times in the chest, and he's like, ah, 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 and like staggers
Meet
backwards,
Tarzan,
taking
you bullet!
multiple shots, and fucking dies.
Jesus.
This is how
Sorry,
Tarzan could have
Tar.
ended.
This is the new Tarzan live
Live
action.
action remake. We are the
We
hunters.
revolutionized and modernized the
And
story
then-
of Tarzan by having him die.
And Korva, you see SpongeBob is like, no, Tarzan, no, and he's just gonna like leap up, and he was gonna go for Celestine, but now he's leaping up and smashing towards you. Give it a roll time. Oh.
He's
Bro dog,
I don't know what to say.
Korma fucking catches his fist. Bro dog, I don't think you understand what this is.
We're living in a cyber age.
I'm gonna give, because he rolled in that one, I'm gonna give Celestine a roll. If it's good enough. Cuts his arm off. He staggers back.
That's fine, that'll come back. SpongeBob's known for
No one
eating his
hurts
own
my
arms.
friends, especially not SpongeBob SquarePants.
You know what? Unga Bunga. He's for that. He name actually Sponge Guard. And then he's gonna do the classic anytime on Celestine.
Anytime.
You know the one. The
They
classic.
He's gonna throw some Langbanite in at them. It's has no effect at all.
I hate the idea that out loud he's like nut rock, but it pretty source and links it.
Oh boy!
What web mineral have you rolled?
I fucking it was Langbanite. They all have the same effect of being a thrown projectile.
It fucking hits Celestine. It beams Celestine right in the forehead and does it's fucking damage to her. Ow! I'm fine. No one need to worry. Ow! Alright.
That was my favorite change to his kit, by the way.
I know. I'll be honest, Penny. I know.
He does have one more thing he can do. And you know what? He's gonna do it to Koruma.
Yeah.
So you know what, Koruma, your movement action, I get to choose where you move on your next turn.
What the fuck?
Me chief
That's a problem. That's the thing with Unga Bunga. He's not even bad. He's just like meh, you know. All right, that's his turn. I executively, that is his turn.
That is his turn. That's everything.
Rosario, remember when you were doing things in this combat? Well, you feel it, dude.
Hey, I need to lock back in because I think that it's time we take the fight to the minions. So, Rajavia absorbs the bonus action and movement action. The nest is done away with. For my own clarity, we need to go onto the yellow summoning circles in order to hopefully activate the anti-gravity in order to go, like, up and stop the summoning circles, correct?
That we don't necessarily know how to activate the gravity circles, but that is part of the ongoing plan, yeah.
In that case.
Hey, by the way, stone free.
Oh, God.
Stone Ocean. Actually, Mineral Ocean.
Ignore him.
So, 1, 2... How far will you allow me to get with a leap? Considering this is a heightened area. I can even... Actually, wait a second, no. I vetoed this and now it's back. Can we see the holes the minions are coming from?
The holes?
I assume they're coming from the ceiling.
Yeah, so
around
literally,
you.
right? Imagine you're inside a giant like barrel of a cannon, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are all around the interior of the barrel, like at different angles around you and above you, basically. Yeah, you can see them running around upside down up there. Yeah.
So, I think, as we've offhandedly mentioned, the rapiers have like string going through them. So I am going to leap and use one of two main actions that I have because the rapiers are all equipped in order to latch onto one of those areas and go to it. All right?
Okay.
So, here is the 1d20 required to roll.
Okay.
Horrible.
So, all right. Which one are you going for?
The closest one, whichever that would be.
Closest would be to you would be either the middle left or bottom left ones.
Middle left then.
All right. So I'll move you over, right? So notably, you're here, you've attached yourself, but your gravity has not been shifted, so you're like this right now, basically, as you're leaping across to get there and attaching it.
Alright.
So you do not have correct gravity, but you're here. What you see here, Rosavia, is that inside this metal cube is the circle. There is a hole in the side of the cube that the conveyor belt is attached to, and it is like ferrying the minions out into this thing, basically.
I have a question, Iris.
Yeah.
Is it that this is constantly activated, and it's when they touch it, they like get gravity shifted?
Yeah, so when the minions touch it, it aligns their gravity to the main room, so they like gently float down to that room.
Okay. Got it.
So if Rosavia touches that, it wouldn't like do anything, because her gravity is still aligned to the main room right now.
Right. Okay.
Oh boy. So.
Yeah, I think if you want your gravity aligned properly, we gotta activate those yellow ones that are on the main floor.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying.
Don't align your choppers.
Currently. My god, currently. That is not a massive concern. Being
You're
here...
attached via your, like, webbing, right? To be clear?
Yes. Okay. Being here is acceptable. Iris, I'm going to put this down, and I want you to move it where the fuck ever it would make sense.
You put it down there, and it would you use your webbing to control the scrap anyway, so it's there. It's there.
Oh, okay. All right.
You can stick it to the side of this platform now.
I have another movement, main, and bonus action. I am going to use the movement action because she is a spider, and Iris, I think it's finally time. She is one with the staircase. She is going to walk along the piece, the thing here, as though it is a set of stairs. Naturally, perhaps. And then...
This conveyor belt, Rosavia. What is it really? If not the fastest moving staircase you've ever seen. You know this.
And then she is going to... The best way I can put it is take all 6 of the rapiers and pin cushion this metal box, ruining it irreparably and hopefully stabbing the summoning circle such that it becomes inert.
Let's see a roll. Oh no, can someone help her?
I can.
17. Alright. Hit me.
You got this.
Alright.
Of course I do.
You can reroll. Come on, Rosalia.
There we go!
Yes! Alright, Rosalia.
Yeah.
How much damage do these rapiers do normally?
It is fully GM discretion. There are 6 of them.
This is the thing you like
piercing.
20'd on at one point though, right?
No, I think I rolled an 8 or a 10 on it, per Korima's assistance.
Okay. Well, you pin cushioning the cage is not going to be enough to completely destroy it, but you do stab all these minions that are in there, first of all. And you do some damage to it. It doesn't quite reach the summoning circle, but you pierce through. Rosavia, you know where to aim the metal at the stress points of this thing, even though it is higher tech. And you pierce in and do some damage. It's looking weaker.
Rajavia has so much shit to do on the turn, I'm so sorry. Because we have a bonus action. So, can she get in, basically?
Can you get in?
From
this point?
Hold on, I can...
Yeah?
I can spin this to destroy it, maybe, and help you in another way if you want, or...
I mean, you're phased out of the combat right now, aren't you?
Oh, I'm out of the combat.
Yeah, you're in the minionizer right now, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I was imagining his voice would still, like, echo from the like any nearby electronics.
No, you're for reasons which will become clear. You are like gone right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Never mind that.
Okay.
Apologies.
I think I know what to do. With my bonus action, I am going to shove the entire movement action nest into the summoning area so that they are trapped in a cycle of samsara.
Oh god. Okay. That will at least hold them for quite some time, I think.
It won't finish them off then. In that case,
you need to do something with it to destroy the actual circle itself.
It's moved in. So alright. We're going to bonus action for an additional 2 stamina scrap limbs. I believe that the best I could do in this situation is basically throw one of her rapiers with deadeye accuracy to fully shut that thing down.
Alright. Is that the 8 or?
Yes.
Alright. I think you've done a lot here. I think
do as you will.
Give me one more roll. I will say this, Rosavia. If you are willing to consume this movement action nest,
yes,
it will work. Because here's what happens, right? You fling the rapier in, and there is no way with all the scrap that you can ever throw the rapier just so that it pierces just the summoning circle. But, Rosavia, you realize you don't need to, because using your webs in the nest itself more finely than maybe you've ever manipulated it, just as though you were creating like one of your scrap mechs out of this cage and sword itself. You finally manipulate the sword like a needle through thread, quite fittingly, and just finally you use your webs to basically have it gain just enough leverage to scrape across the minion circle and destroy it.
So, main action and bonus action nests, I presume, are created. She will combine them. And can I stay here?
You can, but you are hanging there.
That is fine.
If you fall, it'd be pretty bad.
I think that she trusts her allies to be able to get herself out of this, just in case she does. And her being here, as they well know, is important, let's call it. That is the end of my turn.
Alright, Sponge Gar, whatever it is. As long as my parents aren't here to stop it. Fuck you. She's gonna swing the sword of Damocles.
SpongeGar is the one that got her to swear.
It's too heavy. She swings the sword, and with his spare, still attached arm, he fucking deflects it to the side. I don't really want to be killed by my, one of my childhood idols, but, well, not this version of him. This is bad. You know what I mean, though.
I gotcha. We're gonna get through this, alright?
Yes, no matter what, we have to. Thanks, move and bonus action. Korma, are you doing something?
I can. I can actually. I was just like,
You don't have to. It sounded like you were setting up to do something.
You know what? I'll try to add +6 to that. Let's go for it.
Alright. You're right. We do have to keep going no matter what. Fuck you, SpongeBob! Fuck you! She slices him in half. She's just repeatedly like bashing the side of the blade into his spongy mush.
Channel your hatred.
He turns into like fucking charcoal paint, you know?
Alright, and after that happens, you know guys, personally, I don't think this combat has enough going on just yet.
Oh god.
We cut to space.
Yeah?
We cut to space.
Space.
And you start to see something approaching. Flying all the way up from Earth.
What?
Papa? Cockpo, you here?
Oh no.
Oh, it's Ollie!
We can't hear
Cockpo's
you.
mic. I don't think your mic's working.
I'm-
There you are.
What? I'm here.
Hi.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, keep going.
you see him.
Yeah.
Worthless! You're dead! As he sails on in.
Oh, what the fuck is it now?
As all of a sudden everyone sees just like a swarm of hands and like tiny little like minion gloves swarming around, taking care of like any straggling minions and such. And I suppose I'll ask, one of the Datali, what are they called? Or one of the actual summoning circle. Diadem. A diadem or a circle.
Either or, honestly. Whichever you're
I'm pulling the party.
I would personally say one of the regular circles because we can more easily access the diadems.
For sure. And you know what? Over here, in the one with the turrets, if you could pan over to that area, all the minions are ready and all that stuff to take down whoever is going to approach. But behind them, a single arm flies back and rubs the minion circle out of existence.
Yeah. Let's get it.
And just like that, it is in fact gone.
Y'all seem like you have this handled, but I figured I'd at least lend a hand. Speaking of which...
Ugh. Right, you're that one who doesn't listen to me for some reason.
I'm a little too perfect for that. Anyways, some arms, they'll fly, let's say over... Oh, let me draw an area. Square. Where's the nearest cluster of party members? Yeah, let's say, like, right here. An area where they drop a bunch of weapons. Yeah, some arts and crafts, class or something gave me some stuff. Junkyard as well. Enjoy. And I'll post in, fucking...
Mid-session.
I'll post in, mid-session mechanics, some weapons that you can use. And, feel free to use them as you will. The numbers on the side are, how many there are. And I'll also post them in chat for, sake of the stream.
Right.
Korma, I'm not sure what's going on, but are these bazookas?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I think lastly, just to wrap things up, he's not going to get a turn on initiative, but for your sakes, he flies over on back and he's going to take care of some of the minions back here, so you don't have to deal with them.
Yep, he's flying around. As the rounds pass, he will be distracting and taking out more minions of this gigantic fucking crowd.
Tips hat.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yep. And now, Kitty, we're over to you. You are not inside the minionizer, but just like within a sort of liminal digital space. Yes.
Yes. And due to that, Kitty is going to reappear, but not where she was previously. But if you'll allow me, maybe even over down here, where the minion summoning circle is.
Sorry, where now?
The bottom left one.
The bottom right one, you mean?
Or the bottom right one, yes. I'm notoriously great with my directions.
I suppose that is in the combat arena nebulously, isn't it?
Yes.
Sure. You skip past the whole maze and everything, Kitty.
Yeah.
As you phase back in. Let me.
I can do it if you
over. Yeah. Switch yourself over.
Yeah. Let me just turn my opacity back up and then whop. And then before I can start falling, right? First off, I'm going to use my bonus action. And we're going to drastically lower the minions. I'm so sorry, Penny. But I am going to actually use System Purge and destroy every minion on this goddamn map.
Oh, don't be sorry, James. We knew that it was only a matter of time. So,
yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Kitty, you activate System Purge. Alright.
I'm just gonna zoom out real quick.
let me just see here for a second, right? So obviously these ones are gone. The minion circle wouldn't be hit by this. Just the minions. So let me see here. These guys are all gone. Alright, Peb, can you take care of the guys on the platforms to the left?
Yep, they're all gone.
Alright, I need to be careful not to delete anybody I don't want to here.
Yeah,
However... Boop. Boop. God, okay.
absolutely deranged passive.
I am the answer to
in
the
this
1 million
situation,
lions.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's normally just like pretty good and requires some setup, but in this situation, yeah.
You know, with millions of little guys who have none stamina, pretty good.
Are there any in here? No. Oh shit, no, not the diadem. Guess Roar can't use
You can
his
delete it if you want.
unending shit.
I should mention, for the sake of it, I did attack the diadem that's on the top left, so it does have a digistatic on it to explode.
That's true. How much damage is it again? Like
I believe
exactly.
it is 5. Let me double check real quick.
Because I know
They
that
take
like
2
it's
damage
enough to
per
take
stack.
out the
Or
minions,
2
but-
damage per stack, rather.
Yep. And then they also, if they're adjacent
Okay,
to
that's
things.
that's not enough to.
And they're adjacent to the guys, though, so that also adds. So it's like +1 for every guy that's next to it.
That's still not going to be enough.
I know, but you know, at least gives it some damage.
Close.
It's actually insane. If just a singular minion's on their own, a stack of digistatic is not enough to kill them.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen now, is it? That's not the world
No.
we're living in.
That's not the world we live in.
We don't live in that reality.
Where the fuck did Eleanor minion
Dante,
go?
pink electricity suddenly surges through the entirety of the minionizer as it spreads through every minion, blasting them to smithereens.
And there it is, I guess.
Oh, my life has been so much more manageable.
However, I will say, normally you don't need to roll for System Purge, but give me a roll here just for one certain thing.
Okay.
Oh,
no, there you go. Was that epithet related? Do I get
Yes, this would. Yeah. Well, all right.
87.
You all watch as the electricity floods through the minionizer itself, not touching it, not doing any damage. You all see golden barriers just forming at every exact atomic point where the lightning would hit it. However, it is still enough to flow along the minionizer, and it all cascades down into the main room, blasting all of the minions to smithereens. And even the outclass, which would normally heavily dampen this effect and shield the minions that it has within it, the outclass was going to be approaching Dante or Korma, whichever, at speed on its next turn. But instead, even that, as its duration would come to a close soon anyway, is gone.
Yippee!
There might have been some PC minions in there.
Oh yeah, there were. Hold on, there definitely were. Give me a second.
Gotta dig them out of the rubble.
Yeah, I gotta do
That'd be
it.
what
Like I don't
Eleanor
know
would.
where Eleonora went, for example.
Oh yeah, there's swamps.
Oh,
and
oh,
there's
that's vanilla.
Get Eleanor back. I probably deleted her on accident.
Yeah, just put her down somewhere.
We need Venus too. She was in the tornado somewhere too. I accidentally got her.
There we go. That's better.
Oh, I know who got fucking booped right at the beginning. I'll bring them out. Victor.
Victor!
Hi, I'm here. Oh!
And even the outclass fades. Queen Worthless is like, what? Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Go.
Cry about it.
You didn't know about the antivirus software?
That is nerd speak that does not enter mine ears.
No. Well, then I guess you don't know.
Well, you know what? How about we speak in terms of epithets? That was your overclass or your outclass? Well, looks like your save the best for the first gambit didn't quite pay off, huh?
She glowers at Korma. All right,
Those
Kitty.
items are gonna go down soon. Then what?
Alright, before Kitty
see
starts
what.
losing altitude, she's also going to quickly just basic attack the summoning circle to hopefully damage it enough.
All right, go ahead.
There we go.
You slam your flail into it, Kitty, and you see that there is like an axe here that's like kind of tries to swing down and defend, but it's nowhere near you as you slash through the circle and destroy it.
Kitty is satisfied as she begins falling.
Yeah, we're gonna need to deal with that in a bit.
That's fine. Just tell me when I need to worry about that.
So with the angle you're at, you'd be being dragged not back towards the original platform, but like down here to this point. You need some way to reach the original platform again.
That's fine. I got my ways.
I suppose you do. Is that going to be it for your turn?
That'll be me.
All right. As this happens, and the combat reaches this slight lull, for probably quite an apparent reason. Give me one moment. Let me do this. You guys having fun?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
You know it, baby.
Thank God those guys are gone.
Gotharita survived, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gotharita didn't have
she's
anything. They just said it.
She's
They're
got
fine.
Right.
She's got more stamina.
They also want adjacent to anything.
She's got a little more stamina, and she was like a bit separate, right? Here's the thing, gamers. No, hold on. I'm gonna turn off your aura for a second here, Naveed, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
That's it.
So Naveed, you have gone within the minionizer's technology itself.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Naveed, dry metallic air rushes past you. It feels like you're falling or being dragged by invisible hands towards an inevitable destination. Usually the process jumping between the physical and digital world is smooth, instantaneous. Usually, The digital world doesn't have a temperature, but Naveed, you feel cold. Unreality around you is a mottled blur. As your connection deepens, the darkness fades. The datascape's grid peels back in layers as you plunge further and further towards wherever it is you're going. Towards the source, maybe, of all of this. Whatever it is this minionizer is connected to is unlike anything else you've ever seen. You break through, and unfolding before your eyes is a 10-dimensional labyrinth. It defies scope and description. It's a maze of a million walls, corridors, and pathways that are shifting constantly through space and maybe time, you think? Beyond these walls, this maze that you're floating through, there's something else floating, like an obelisk above a twisting, colorless ocean. Is a structure unlike anything you've ever seen, real or digital. It would almost be spherical, save for the labyrinth of structures flowing upwards into it like an inverted waterfall, surrounding and encasing it like an impenetrable shell, a planet around its core. Inside the shell is a city spread across a gigantic floating disk, emerging from all sides, buildings composed of servers, wires, machinery, stacked in manifold layers that you can't even begin to parse at this distance. For distant you are, as you finally come to rest, far beneath and impossibly far from what you can only guess is the beating heart of this abstract world. Time in the digital world passes differently than the physical, but with even 1,000 years and all your other friends by your side, you're not really sure how long it would take you to get to it. Naveed, finally, you stop falling. The darkness peeling away as you finally land. Let me, And you look around. This is a datascape. One that, well, I don't know how used to exploring the digital versus Naveed is in particular, but normally when you interface with technology, it's not like a full-on digital datascape like this, quite. At least certainly not anywhere near this scale and complexity. But what do you do?
Yep. This is okay, does he feel like he has any influence? He's not as
No.
as skilled as Kitty. Yeah, I figured.
Not really, because not only are you not as skilled as Kitty, but like the thing is that like usually when Kitty or, you know, whoever interfaces with technology, if it's something really like simple and quick, then it's like, you know, it is that instantaneous. You just exert your influence over it and it's fine. You can maybe represent that as you're just put in front of the control panel, you know, that you need to interface with if it's a digital reality you're going into. A larger digital reality like the DBA database, for example, is more akin to, you know, the Tron-esque giant cities that we have seen before in the past. This is like, it feels like you're inside this cold, uncaring universe, Naveed. You don't even know the first thing about where you would go to actually like flip a switch to control this thing, if that's even possible.
Mm-hmm. Is there any sort of like through lines to what seems like connecting this this place to the machine that he came in from? Like,
well,
any sort of like entryway, extra sort of
via the means you have used, you have gone past the maze that I described, the endless labyrinth that seems purposefully created to make sure that no interloper, real or digital, could ever enter this place. But it sort of seems like you are just in this vast stretch of darkness surrounded by almost like textureless buildings that are around you that all are sort of flowing upwards towards the beating heart I mentioned. And you spend a few moments walking, just trying to find anything anywhere that you can interface with, some subsystem, something. Normally these things have to operate on at least some kind of connective through line or logic, as you mentioned. But as you keep walking, you're not seeing anything immediately. And then, as you walk, suddenly, oh, hold on. Why didn't it work? Give me a sec. Suddenly, there we go. There's an alert. This place seems to almost surge underneath you as it almost comes to life. And around you, something that you're probably not expecting too much appears. You know, some of these guys. They surface from the digital world like fish, floating a bit in the air around you, looking at you curiously.
Oh. Kitties. Hey, little guys. Wait. You guys friends?
They meow incessantly.
Real quick, I'm just gonna spend 1 second and chuck an eye on the ground.
Alright.
Yeah. It's just an eye on the ground. I've like made a newspaper.
Gotcha.
Hey,
Do you need to roll for
they're
that,
just looking at him curiously.
Yeah, they are, but you get an overwhelming sense of hostility from them as they slowly move to surround you.
Alright.
But they're not attacking instantly.
An overwhelming sense of hostility? That's great. Hostile cats. You know. Killer Queen. Alright, oops, I just erased that was my repentance.
You die.
I die. Alright. Well, clearly these guys are not gonna let me stay here.
It doesn't seem like it.
Yeah. I'm leaving. Alright, I'm leaving. Alright. Say hi to your creator for me, I guess. Tell him he can talk to Naveed Deseronto if he ever wants to spill some beans. Is he back from whence he came?
One of them opens their little cat mouth. An enormous fucking like level 99 laser cannon begins charging as it aims at you. And I'm gonna say even on a nat 1, this place being hostile to you as it is, it doesn't want you here. You are able to expunge yourself.
He like turns to daughter and goes to turns to a little ball of lightning and goes to like jump in, and he just gets pulled like a vacuum cleaner. Like, all right.
They look at the eye you've left behind somewhat curiously, as though unsure how to parse it. But at least for now, you're gonna return back. Let me boop.
Congratulations, Naveed. You saw something beyond the understanding of all human beings.
This is gonna make for terrible news. Who's gonna fucking believe this?
Naveed, you return to the battlefield to find it somewhat changed. Quite a bit, like, thinned out, one might say. A little bit easier to parse. There's that big minion there over there, though. He's probably a problem, right?
Big minion?
Ollie.
Oh my god. It's fine, we talked to him. Naveed quickly pulls up and views. Oh, hey, you made it to space?
Yeah, I can breathe there.
Neat. Naveed's gonna pull up a newspaper using his stand, manifest it in newspaper form, and just read what he missed in the... because his eye is in here. He could get a recap.
Oh, and where have you been? Huh?
Hold on, I'm reading the news.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so, do you know there's killer, like, cats in your machine?
The fuck are you talking about? Stop saying words and bow before your ruler! How's that for a headline,
That's pretty bad. I don't think it'll catch any eyes. Well. He just kind of stands there, like, blinking, like, trying to process what he just went through. I think I've got a couple more news lines in me. I'm saving one for Raifalani finale. But we'll see.
Alright, you got something you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking about how I was gonna do this. Let's... Yeah, alright, you know, fuck it, I'll go with it. And also, I imagine my, the talent I was, channeling is long gone, since, usually, I'd say, like, depending on how strong it is, it, like, lasts 1 to 3 rounds-ish, but, yeah. Anyway. Use article time. And here's my news article in mid-session. Breaking.
Let's see it.
Supermassive black hole seen firing bullet-like winds at light speed.
Come on, man.
Thanks, Earth.com.
From 3 hours ago? Yeah.
Thanks,
Hot news, baby.
Hot news, the fucking
Where
black
are you
holes.
firing the bullet winds?
I think you know where I'm firing the bullet winds.
I don't,
But
because
just in
there are a
case.
couple of targets.
Yeah, so, actually, what do you guys
By my
think?
count, Queen Worthless has 1 DR, unless the...
Well, no,
I
she
don't know
has
if the other
99
guys
because of
count.
the diadems.
Oh, yeah,
the
you're right.
diadems are still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're looking for a diadem,
you know-
I'd say go for this one.
Yeah. Okay. So would you mind if it's essentially just a summon that like takes a high damage shot at something or somethings?
Sorry, say again. Sorry.
So I'm just thinking basically like big orb with X stamina that takes a high damage shot at something.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I mean, you can fire some bullet-like winds for certain. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So cost, and do you want me to roll for those shots?
Give me a. Yeah, you already rolled a 19 to activate it, so give me a roll just for general effectiveness, but it'll be pretty good no matter what. It'll still work.
Yeah,
pay three for me as well. Yeah, which one are you aiming at?
So I'll go for the top one.
Yeah, the one up there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, good choice. As Naveed literally like makes a finger gun, and at the point of the finger is just a mini black hole that just shoots like bolts of pure energy and wind and force into this thing, and then blows it up.
He blows, and it is his. Instead of smoke, it's just like the black hole just dissipates, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Use my bonus action already in the zone, in Nightmare Realm.
Yep.
So
Which
that's,
I think makes sense. You spend a little time in there, yeah.
Yeah. Is this? Do you reckon this is still active, or do you reckon it?
Oh,
you want to give it like that?
I think transferring to the digital world maybe interfered with the spiders. I think they're done. Yeah.
Yep. Understood. That's it. That's me.
Yep. All right. Enough joshing around. If a lot of you insist on making a spectacle of yourselves, then fine. My victory was assured long before you entered this station. She raises her sword of light, and we're gonna go to this one. Is it gonna play at any point?
It might. There's a chance.
Ooh, I'm
Foundry
loading.
is very slow with music sometimes.
Yeah, no, it is significant. Like that is one of, I think, the biggest noticeable fall-offs is that it takes forever for music to start. There it is.
Yep, there it is. Okay.
And here's the track. Yep.
Here's the track.
Yeah, the non-remix. As she raises her sword, we're gonna do this. This one rolls with advantage. There we go.
Okay.
Wake up, Nimrods. Damnation time. We're gonna target 6 3x3 areas for beams of light that go off at the start of our next turn.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let's make them this color. Boop. Yeah, we're gonna go one right there. You all know how this works, I'm sure. Oh, and don't think I don't see you up there, as she's gonna target Razavia in her nest as well.
Damn it!
Oh,
I thought I could have escaped!
I was literally saying nothing because I hoped Iris would forget about me.
Oh no. I'd never
Don't
forget about
you.
you, Scarlet. Okay, hold on, 1, 2.
Usually I'd be touched.
And you know what? I'm finally doing this too. Bonus action. Yep, that's another diadem next to her. And, let's see here. It deals 8 damage initially in the eclipse area. Who's she gonna aim this at? Let's aim it at Korma. As this diadem appears next to you, Korma, there is also going to be an area of just incinerating flame over top of you as well, doing 8 damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to coach Grandboy that one. Okay.
It's all good. Try again. I'm gonna overtime.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Well, I have a different anytime, and it is almost my turn, so I'll walk the plains and instead be somewhere else for a second, hopefully.
Alright, yeah, that will work. You guys take your costs, but it will work.
Yepers. Cool. Oh, my camera just got flung into the far reaches. Alright, that's something that's gonna keep happening. I gotta refresh.
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I actually would have had access to that overtime because it's been a while. But I used it on Naveed's thing this past round, so
It didn't do anything anyway, so you can refund the cost.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yep. Queen Worthless is just gonna float over here towards the center. This minion will be here. Okay. Sorry for the wait, but it is Korma's turn. And of course, or wait, no, did he come back?
I'm here, yeah.
Okay, you're still here? Okay, gotcha.
I hate to be that, but actually...
Oh, right, sorry, yes. Actually, there are still going to be minions and Unga Bunga acting, never mind.
Yes. I have got minions to spawn from the diadems, 2 of which. We get no new minions from any of the platforms yet, because I have to move them in afterwards. So we have these guys, and I'll let you deal with them, Iris.
Oh, did Cosmo get deleted as well? Because I know he was summoned.
No.
He was deleted.
Oh,
he's over here now.
Yeah, we replaced him. I
Yeah.
I was really trying not to, but I guess I did. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Yep. We are gonna have Unga Bunga complete his next masterpiece.
Exactly.
You know what? Just cause I won, we're gonna get 2. Where the fuck did he go? Okay, sure. Taste nothing.
Nothing.
Oh no, he's down here. Oh, there we go. And you know what? The return. The return of he.
Oh, I saw him for a second. Oh.
Let's see. Let's have Pata. You know what? I know what Pata's gonna do. Pata is gonna alley-oop with this guy, with the caveman, and I'll roll for this, but we'll see. Okay, no. They fuck up. Let's roll for the caveman. See if he doesn't fuck up. Okay, so the plan was for Pata to be thrown and grab Dante and hold him in place. Instead, he's just being thrown like a missile.
Okay. In which case, I've been saving it, right? I still have.
I've been waiting for that. I've been expecting you, Patrick.
Yeah, no, I've been expecting it, Patrick. He fucking, is just going to flick his arm out, and I still have the bull ramming into my riot shield from the Queen Worthless turn before this most recent one.
I remember.
So I'm gonna roll for bull to what
was that, like 4 sessions ago?
Yeah, like 4 sessions ago. Like, Patar is being thrown to Dante as, he just, he smirks for a second, right? Which is something that nobody, he hasn't smiled much during this this adventure, right? And the bull is just going to, manifest the horns, grab onto him, and try and flip him into space, dude.
Alright.
So, Oh, I saw that!
Mm-hmm. I don't think you flip him right into space, but I do think that you flip him and the bull charges. It's like that one guy's videos where he grabs the thing and it's just like the costume that he pullings behind him and slams into something, right?
Yeah,
you fucking slam his skull into the railing of this. He takes a heavy hit.
Good.
And then the bull will charge.
Then the bull charges.
and then the bull charges. Yeah.
6, so not great.
Oh, how much though?
1.
Honestly,
it's not very good.
I'll fucking take it. I don't have much left in the tank.
Considering it's a summon that's been around for a while, 1.
Yep.
That's everything that Unga Bunga can do, so now it's minions.
Indeed. We're no longer worrying about the outer minion circles. She's not gonna keep summoning from there. She's gonna focus on her diadems.
Okay.
So, let's see here. Well, I mean, they're a bit nervous about the divine light that's gonna crash down. But she'd probably, you know what? Let's give them a collective roll and see what the vibe is. How about that? Yeah, they're gonna kill themselves. They're gonna run over to Naveed and try to finish him off. They're gonna run over to Dante, try to hit him.
Yep.
That's it.
They can't.
I'm gonna throw myself into the void again.
They can't fully get past the bull and Patrick, but
Patar,
they're doing
thank
their
you.
best. Yeah, Patar. Sorry.
Patar.
I'm sorry.
Patar.
Kitty is still completely out of reach. Korma's down there. I think some are gonna start pursuing Korma, but probably not quite get to him. And yeah, I think that's it. So with that collective roll, Dante, you're gonna be taking 3 damage. Naveed is gonna be taking 4.
Okay.
I can't afford to take that. I don't know if I think I used my anytime to get in into the machine.
Yeah,
or
no.
was it-
So I don't.
No, but
think-
that.
Yeah.
No, it refreshed because I came out. That was my turn.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Oh,
So
no,
you
but
do
then
have it. You do have it.
I don't know. Iris, would you count the usage of David leaving?
No, it's fine. I'll give you a dodge.
Oh, okay.
It would be cool. It's
okay.
fine. You'll just snap 1 again anyway.
That's true. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Oh wait, I rolled a 20. That means I got a prof. Yeah. Yeah.
See, I told you. It's fine.
Yeah,
Oops.
that's true.
Anybody?
Now I
anybody
really
help
can't
him?
take it.
I don't have anything.
It's fine. Sensational
Wait,
spin.
Reroll you.
me
I
can make
reroll
things
you.
worse.
No.
Do you want me to
Kitty,
Stay
reroll?
away from me.
You want to reroll?
Wanna reroll?
Okay.
I can theoretically. How much damage would Naveed be taking?
Like,
He's
GM?
taking 4 right now.
Okay, I can save Naveed. Because one of my things with my friendnergy is I can just heal someone. So I'm just gonna like heal Naveed for 1d6 plus 2. So they'll hopefully have more HP. That has a +3 because I'm near Celestine at least.
+3 because you're near Celestine. In that case, how much was it you can heal?
It's this much, but feel free to reduce.
36 plus 2. I'm gonna say Naveed heals 4, but then takes 4, so he's where he is.
Oh. Okay.
How about Dante? Did you take
I don't
the
have
damage?
anything, so I already took the damage. Yeah.
All right. Now we're at Korma's turn.
And now I'm disappeared.
Well, I don't think this is looking bad, but it's certainly not as good as it could be.
Oh, it's gonna be looking a whole lot worse any time now.
Sure, lady. Celestine, let me get you out of there.
It's not too late, you know. If you just hand over Celestine, I'll let bygones be bygones and let you serve in the gift shop. You're a marketable little guy. You'd do well there.
Celestine is not mine to bargain with, nor is she yours.
We're not giving up that easy.
So I imagine this would, yeah.
Rush would, because I don't want to fuck you over. Do you want to make a contested roll to see who has control over your movement action?
What?
Because
Unga
Unga
Bunga.
Bunga had control of your movement, yeah.
Wait, why?
Because of his talent.
because of his talent, I rolled a 19 on it. Do you want to make a contested roll so I don't fuck you over time?
He's not even 50,000 light years away.
He can just do it.
He
He's
can.
Armor, he
fair
can
enough.
just do it.
I guess I'll roll.
He makes you stupid, so you do it.
Yeah, exactly. He's the chief butler. Okay, no, I think it's fine. You can keep it.
Alright, I'm gonna be real. I think in this case, for once, that contested roll is justified by Korma's a class level higher than Ugavarga. He can go fuck himself.
Exactly.
And pretty close to being too.
For once, this will work in the player's favor instead.
I think that's so fucking valid, and that's why I wanted. Yeah.
Alright, continue.
Okay. Now I imagine this is not like something I can do very easily. Can I just carry Celestine out of the area? Do I have to like tackle her?
You can if you spend some kind of action, yeah. You can.
You know what,
Like,
actually?
I usually say moving other players is a main action if you don't have some other way to do it, so.
Yeah, you know what? In which case, here's my thought process. Celestine, are you confident in your ability to jump?
Looks at the heavy sword. Sure. No problem.
Okay, Korma, I'm gonna use my bonus action to copy paste the rocket so I can send to Celestine like going off like this direction towards more of the friends. But like, probably not the full size thing because I didn't get the full size Rosavia clones earlier, so like presumably like one of those villager rockets from Smash Brothers. Let's go.
Sure.
Let's send Celestine off to boarding school.
Indeed. You sent her on a rocket. Where were you aiming? Just generally like up towards Naveed, basically.
Yeah, up towards like Naveed / the others. Meanwhile,
I'm gonna say that much is enough to get her. I think she'll get here by the food and lobster.
Okay. Well, there's that. The weapons from Ollie are probably not going to do very well, but
Korma spins their SMG.
All right then, caveman. Let's go.
I'm going to, as Korma passes by, we're going to scrape a flash drive against the diadem here. To capture some of its essence. Not like take it from it, but like,
Copy
get some of
it.
the...
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Which, I mean, I can just keep doing... Alright, I mean, I say I can just keep doing this, but like, maybe that'll affect the efficacy of it, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, you maybe capture a little bit, but this thing is radiating worthless energy that tends to repel other effects, so...
Yeah, I'll use my other usage of it for the round, just so I can make sure I can maybe get something good later on.
Yep, it takes you a little bit of extra effort. It takes you another flash drive, Korma, but you do manage to siphon at least some of it, but it's...
Alright.
It is very strong.
Yep. Now, Korma is gonna just, end basically here, which should hopefully put them within range to maybe help some of the people who might be falling. But also, while Korma is here, they are going to take their SMG. Take a moment.
No, I got this.
And Korma's going to use Cold Bolt antivirus tactics to throw a rope snare in this area to like hang them up by by one of their feet upside down. Basically, I'm going to
classic caveman trap. Yeah.
Classic caveman maneuver.
Yeah, that's good enough to get a simple trap like that. Yeah. Well, then again, though.
That's a 12 against. I rolled 12.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing, Penny? Are you trying to interrupt it, or?
Yeah, I'm just trying to interrupt it and throw a rock at him. Wow, sorry, a mineral, specifically some senite.
All right. Well, you know what? If you both roll 12, well, let me ask Roche. Do you want to escalate or have them both kind of happen?
Did I roll 12?
Roche rolled a 7, I rolled a 12.
Oh, I thought you just said you both rolled 12. Sorry.
No, I rolled a 7.
No, I misspoke and then corrected myself.
All right, in that case, sorry, but Korma, your trap is set up. However, I will say this: the trap is set up, but Unga Bunga does not immediately go into it, and you are going to take 2 damage from the rock.
Alrighty, I will
Minerals.
take a 1 from that.
Yeah,
Korma,
from
like,
the mineral, sorry.
Korma, like, winces and holds their head a little bit. Oh. Korma reaches down and takes a bite of the fucking mineral. That's just the end of my turn, dude. That was all my actions.
All right, we go to Dante. You reappear, I assume.
Yeah, and I'm not looking too good.
You're looking very, very bad is the problem.
Yeah, so I have an important question which will dictate the route of my turn, because you mentioned before you're not gonna bother with the outside summoning circles. Was that just for that turn, or is that a forever, and we don't need to worry about them?
She is not bothering with them currently, at least.
Okay, then I don't need to deal with it in the way that I was thinking that I should. But God. Yeah, I mean, no matter what I do, I think I have to try this, right? First things first, and then play it from there. Because there's a little cheeky thing in Dante's kit, right? That is technically a completely legal thing that he can do. But I'm saying that I'm well aware of how silly it is, so feel free to make it not full effectiveness, right? But with overtime, right? I can refresh once per turns, once per rounds, once per anythings, right? And it specifically states that I can refresh once per combat, and once per session. So I'm going to refresh my time juice so I can get my full heal back. But
that's true. He can do that.
Yeah, but obviously, and I wrote this knowing this. This is very silly. So if you're like, hey, depending on the roll, if you don't want to give me the full heal, right?
I'm gonna need to see a roll.
Completely average.
Completely average. Well, how much is this? You're paying time break, not stamina, I assume, so you don't knock yourself out.
Yeah, the way that overtime works is that it takes the cost of whatever it's refreshing, which
of the kit feature,
yeah,
which in this case is 0.
Is 0.
See.
So yeah.
Well, here's what I'll say. I think it's really funny that he can do that, and I do recall thinking to myself that he could do that when I first was reading things.
Yeah.
So it's not totally out of nowhere. I don't think the time juice is going to be fully effective
for
on
sure.
10, so unless somebody's willing to boost it, it's going to be what it is.
Yep. I'm fine with literally
anybody doing anything. No.
What's the goal?
I can't.
TLDR, I'm refreshing my once per session, which is effectively a full heal, but it's not going to be as effective because it's the refresh, so.
I will say, Dante, you may heal for 25.
I'll fucking take that. That is very close to the regular efficiency, so I'll fucking take it. And as Dante does that, and his fucking arm gear just crackles with chronal energy, blue and white sparks flying off and out of it. Man, haven't been in something like this for a while, huh? Seen plenty of cavemen. Haven't fought one in, well, I'd say how long, but doesn't really work, does it? As he's holding his non-mechanical arm against the bull's horns. Fine then. Let's dance. And what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna summon some guys. I'm going to, let me look at initiative just to get some ideas. Hey Rajavia, how confident are you being able to get down safely? Because if you're not, I can make sure I'm there to help you out.
I'll just say I'm not very confident.
In which case, I will not leave on your turn. Instead, I'm gonna leave on Celestine's next turn, on Kitty's next turn, and would I be able... Would it be valid to pull from not Rajavia's next turn, but the turn after?
I'd say so. That's
Okay.
fine. Just make
Let me
sure that's
just...
noted.
Yeah, I'm gonna note it myself. So it's gonna be Rajav 4. It'll be... Celis...
Celestine.
Celis 4 also, and then...
Oh.
Fucking... I said Kitty, right? Yeah, Kitty. Alright. Yep. Okay. So, let me go ahead and get my guys. I need to pay for Staminar for this. Up. -4. And we're gonna have them because they can be summoned in my funny, in my range. So, my range... You love my range. We'll have the Celestine one here. We're gonna have, Yeah, we'll have the Celestine there. We'll have, then... This guy... Because it can be anywhere. Oh, God. We'll put him... Let me just fucking mark my ranges here. This is a little... Well, no, it's not. This is... It's like, this is the range, and I'll have this. Alright, cool. So, they're spawned here, right? And what we're gonna do from this point is we're gonna start, with this Dante, which is the, Celestine Dante, who is going to kick things off with a Time Winder to grab onto the fucking diadem and throw it into this crowd, including, Prime Dante.
Alright, they are pretty big and heavy, but you could try it.
I'm gonna at least give it a shot.
That's really good. You can at least punch it into them, for sure.
Yep. So, this would be dealing 4 damage, inflicts...
Maybe
up
not
to...
quite throw, but like lift it up and bludgeon it into them at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so, then,
So that's gonna be hitting these minions.
Yep. And as it gets close, right, and slams down, it's obviously heavy, as just mentioned, right? But Dante is going to try and take, the momentum that this Dante did, right? And you know what? First off, I'll spend my bonus action now because I may as well. Actually, yeah. No, here's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. So pendulum swing. Let's see it. Never mind, I'm not.
Ooh, not good.
That's fine. At least it's there. So I'm not getting any bonuses to this, but whatever, fine. We're going to Time Winder again to grab it as it's been slammed down, take that weight, and try and slam it into Pat Tar and fucking, also try and fling him out into space, theoretically. Yet again. So,
Yep.
up. Let's give it a shot. And you know what? I'm fine with using my, my roll clear there.
Just the way you remember it happening, Soleil. You beat Patar over the fucking head with this thing and send him spinning free.
Yeah. And does the diadem get cracked down there as well, or
Yep,
how's
the
it?
diadem is taking damage from both of those. It's not looking too good.
Okay, it's not done yet. That's a shame. You know what? Honestly, in that case, I left these guys here in a pretty, variable spot for a reason. They can move, so we're gonna bring this guy here.
I just thought you needed to make sure 2 guys were assigned to Bamf,
Yeah.
how strong he is.
For how strong he is. Legitimately, I mean, I don't know, I feel... Whatever. Stop talking. Stop talking! I'm gonna time gun, and I'm gonna shoot the diadem.
Alright, sounds good.
And I'm also gonna roll to bullet punch, so let me roll that, to amp the damage.
And that amped damage is exactly enough to do it. And with the time explosion, you probably take out a couple of these minions as well. Yeah.
Alright, so time break, -2. That was the Rajavia, the Rajavia 4 one. And then this one, last but not least, is going to, he's gonna move let's see exactly how far he can get. Yep, he can technically get adjacent, right? And so with the amount of fucking time break, because I have one, I wouldn't be able to spend it on that. But that is okay. We'll just go for we'll just go for a punch. Just make nice and simple. Or you know what? I say that. No, let's just get more damage. We're gonna time gun into bullet punch again. Assuming it works, which it doesn't, but that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Got it. All right. I can still move base Dante, so I think I should get out of this zone. And get somewhere. Actually, you know what? I know I already checked my range a million times. Oh, this is, I'm just out of range to be able to get into the scrap nest, which sucks. But I can at least get next to it. So I like that. Yep. I believe that's me, because I tried using my bonus and I failed. I suppose, actually, what I could do is, and you know what? I might as well do this now. The Rajavia Dante is going to preemptively spend his bonus action for another pendulum swing, just to get some stuff now. So, let's just roll that. Nope, another one. That's
Another
fine.
one.
Alright, cool. That's me. I'm going to start doing my notes. So,
Alright.
I'm not deleting yet.
It is Queen Worthless's turn once again. First and foremost, let's get more minions in here.
You like my minions.
I like my minions.
You like my minions.
I like my minions.
Worthless Frontier.
Worthless Frontiers. You love my minions.
You love my minions. Alright, there we go. That's all of them.
Yep. For once, it's not too horrible. Let's see here. Are the other Dantes gone?
Yeah. I'm
right
I'm writing notes right now, so just give me a sec.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
this
hold
one.
off on them.
Yeah, it's this one that's the real one.
Understood. These guys are gonna dogpile on Korma in a maddened fucking haze. Yep, Korma, you're gonna be taking 5.
Alrighty. Is that including my dir?
Yeah, I'll say that's including your DR.
Alright, well, I'm gonna Coach Scrambler. Even if I get hit, I'm hoping to get a bunch of movement out of it. Ding bong.
Oh.
Probably get hit, but still move, maybe? Question mark?
Yeah, I'm gonna say take 4 instead of 5, including cost, and you get to move a few spaces, but not too much.
Okay.
What is it? It's normally 5. You can move 3.
Okay, so something like. Now the fucking are the areas of light going off this turn or?
Oh yes, they would be going off this turn. Yes, I forgot to deal with that.
Okay.
We're gonna deal with that in a second. Yeah.
Pellegrino's gonna die.
Yeah.
He's gonna die.
He's out of the combat. It's fine.
Pellegrino obliteration beam.
All right.
That's it.
That's it. All right. Real Dante is this guy here, right?
Yep.
So, yep, they're gonna start coming for him. A couple of these guys are gonna go for Celestine. This area would enlarge as well. If that expands, if one more turn passes, it's going to expand again and do damage to Korma.
Oh, that expands? Fuck, I would not have moved there.
Yeah, it's still coming.
I
You
would
can
have
move somewhere
probably
else if you want.
Yeah, I would have probably, I guess. Honestly, just dip back in the elevator at that point, I think. Fuck.
Fine by me. Yep. That area expands every turn. I know there's a lot going on, so I'll give that to you. Alright. Dante, with the same roll, I'm gonna say 2 damage coming your way.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Okay. Now, yes, the Divine Damnations go off, so This one hits Melagrano and kills the real canon Melagrano in the main timeline.
Yeah.
This one goes off down here. Doesn't hit anybody. This one doesn't hit anybody. This one is going to hit Naveed, and this one is going to hit Rosavia.
Or so you think.
And the other one is going to hit the bison or the buffalo.
That's true. He'll take a little damage from that, but yeah.
Alright. So, Scarlet, do you have something you wanted to do? Or...
Yeah, that's a good word for it. We're just going to shed the form. Thank fuck.
Alright, that is a decent enough roll. This is a very strong big thing, and you're dealing with fucking gravity shenanigans. I assume that, like... So... It's weird because of the gravity thing, right? I think the way this will work is... Shed the form will work, like, completely, right? Because you're going to be letting yourself fall, right? But you are going to be falling on your turn.
And I can theoretically help you out.
That is mostly fair. Got it.
All right, you are currently falling. Like, you're heading this way.
Can my scrap be coming along with me, or is that not manageable?
Sure, you can dragging it with you. You're out. It's fine. Then, yeah, Naveed, if nothing's done, big damage to you.
Yeah. Well, I got one option. I've got multiple options, but I hope I don't have to chat to those. Okay, so Naveed looks at the beam coming down on him. Oh my goodness. The queen, in her generosity, has decided to charge me up with some electricity.
Oh, this guy is still here.
How kind.
Check.
Would you like me to try to re-roll that for you, buddy?
Would you like me to go first?
A 7 is probably not gonna work, but you know what?
You got this.
Is anybody gonna help him? Yep.
I can't.
Fuck.
Alright, Kitty first, and then if neither work, I'll refresh one of you.
Well, I have advantage, as always, on this seems buggy, so a 1. And then just to see if I get a better one, a 2.
Alright, this gives rolls a large bonus, yes?
It changes the roll to my roll. So he has a 17
Oh,
on
right.
his.
Yeah, I always read the first part, not the upgrade. So he's got a 17 going. Alright.
Yep.
So you're trying to turn this from a death beam to a healing beam, yeah?
Yes. Specifically because Naveed is electricity aligned and can turn into light, and you know.
Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you what. It is going to heal you. The light cascades down. It's gonna heal you 10, Naveed. However, the burn component of the light is that the sheer heat of it is still going to give you 8 burn. So you heal 10, but you have 8 burn now. That could be worse, depending. But we'll see what you do about it.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, but it could be better too. All right. And Naveed's like, yes, I have been healed, as he's just on fire fully. What are these guys doing here? It didn't heal that.
They got moderated. All right.
Not part of the experience. All right. So now, yeah, Unga Bunga's part.
What I really wanted to do, but it's been vetoed, was to press the down button on the elevator and send Korma away.
That would be really funny. I don't want you to do that, and frankly, I think he could get out of that somehow.
Oh, I think he could as well. I just really.
He could just take over the elevator and come back anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right. This guy, he's used for hucking. He's a bit of a chuckster. He's gonna pick up Korma, which I've heard is pretty easy to do.
I've heard a rumor.
Korma doesn't have pick upable. You're actually thinking of Nyx, my other character.
That's fair enough. Anyway,
This area
Squeaky
goes off
Toy.
in a big burst of fire, but yeah, it doesn't hit it.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I was gonna throw him in. You know what? In that case,
it's a start of turn thing. Oh, it's too late.
That's fair. In that case, Plan B. He's gonna get in the elevator. Unga Bunga's gonna sort of like stand here, and they're just gonna dual tech and beat you to death with a club.
It's the Captain America scene. You're doing it.
Yeah.
You're doing it to him right now.
So here's Unga Bunga's roll. He is a caveman. It's a 16, and the caveman rolled a 20.
Assuming Ollie the Almighty is a useless sack of stones, I'm going to simply try and teleport away.
For now, he is. Yes, he is not.
Yeah.
He's not good to act.
I'm gonna.
Unga Bunga deals
that's
7.
a 20, so I'm probably going to get hit. But hey, you know
Yeah,
what?
you're gonna
Maybe
take
I'll
some.
give. Maybe I'm gonna give Aaron, me, and myself some proficiency.
Hey, does he get it in alternate
Nope,
timelines?
it's
No,
a
he
fucking
doesn't.
5. So
The concept of it being siphoned to this universe as Aaron is so funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is the funniest thing that would happen for sure. But yeah, no. If no one can help that is not.
I
gonna
can
work,
I can refresh it with overtime, because this is pretty big, so I'll do it. Let me up. Though if I do this now, I won't have it again for a bit unless I do some shenanigans. But you know, hey, this is what it's for. Never mind, I roll a 3.
All right, so it's gonna be 7, and then 10.
Yep, it's gonna be 17.
that would be 15 for me, and that reduces me to 10 stamina.
All that's left is the buffalo. So you know what? He fucking hates Dante.
Hold on one sec. Actually, really quickly.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I realized because it hasn't been super relevant as of so far because I've either succeeded in my rolls really well or rolled a nat 1, right? So it hasn't been super relevant. But Time Break does give me 1/3 of it as a roll bonus, so it's a 3. So that overtime is actually a 6, which is a number that might actually make it succeed.
And this would be to give Korma a reroll. Yes.
Well, it's
Like
yeah to
another
give
use.
another use of Walk the Plains. Yeah.
All right. I will give him one more use of Walk the Plains.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll see. Literally 1 higher.
Give yourself 2 stamina back. That's the most I can give you. I'm
Fair
sorry.
enough. So now I'm being attacked. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buffalo.
The buffalo heard you drank some Unga Brow and wants to fucking take your liver out.
Yeah, he wants it for himself.
He wants it.
Yeah. So
I don't even know where Kitty is.
Kitty is still falling. We haven't gotten back to that yet.
Yeah. She isn't relevant to the Buffalo's journey. Anyway.
We're gonna get to Razabia falling before Kitty falling, okay?
Yeah. So how much damage?
I've just been doing 4 with his thing, so yeah, 4.
Yeah, 4.
I'm honestly gonna take it because Queen Worthless will have something that deals more.
Yep. And speaking of
which, I'm so glad you've all remembered me. I also have actions to take. Let's see. You know what? Yeah. I'm really getting sick of you. She moves over to Naveed. She is gonna try to, my worthless blade on him. Yup, that's gonna do its 9.
Gecko.
Can you do anything about that? Gek?
Gecko died in a worthless war.
He might be BRB.
Who knows?
He's not muted.
Could know. That doesn't mean anything with Gecko. When Gecko mutes, you can still hear him.
That's fair.
God. He's just
Did
that
you
loud.
forget? Did you forget his power?
I forgot his power.
He can
All right,
deafen
well-
and still talk.
For the sake of keeping things moving,
Yeah.
we're gonna come back to that, right?
Yep.
Alright, Rosavia,
Hello.
All
you're
right.
falling.
I want to ask you, Scarlet, right?
You're falling.
Do
Yeah.
you want me to try and solve this in one big swoop? Or do you have, like, ideas you want to, like, use?
So, I want to first bring up a very simple concept.
Yeah.
Iris, if you have forgotten, Rajavia is a bug, and now she is more bug-sized. And bugs don't need to deal with gravity as much. Would I take reduced fall damage? No
Maybe
is
a
valid.
little. Maybe a little. But you are falling pretty far, and notably, you're also not even falling
Kicking the
onto, like, the
metal
main platform
also.
again, is the thing. Like, you're gonna be falling
Oh.
way off into the fucking, like, depths of the cannon. If nothing's done.
That's my bad then. In that case, Dante, I would like you to do something nefarious.
Yeah, okay. So, here's my thinking, right? Because, she's currently, she's currently tumbling, falling through the air, gravity, all that, all that wacky shit, right? Could I try and use Chain of Events to make it so that, like, when she reaches a point in which she is level with the base platform, I swap the pole vault that she did to get her initial jump such that she can double jump and cancel her fucking fall damage? Could I try that? Or is that too much?
I think that sounds fine.
All right.
Go for it.
Gotcha.
You're going to give Rosavia the rare, much coveted double jump.
Wait, no, that's a plus 3, so it's an 8.
It's an 8. That's a working
Alright.
thing.
On an 8, you're gonna need to roll high, Rosavia, but you can try it.
Iris. Now, you see this differently than I see this. To you, she is falling down air, but to me, she is falling down stair. I just thought.
Are you gonna try to? She's walking in the air, like through the stair air, dude.
No, I am trying to walk with the scrap metal that I am on.
True, that is true. Okay, fair enough.
I didn't know that actually doesn't have any fucking text. That's my bad. Anyway, Iris, I'm gonna give you the highest roll that Rajavia can manage on a d20.
Yeah.
All right. With a
Shut the
17,
fuck up.
that is a very high roll. With a 17, Rosavia,
Yep.
you pole vault off of the scrap, moving it in the air with your threads in a way that definitely is how physics work. Definitely.
Thank goodness.
And you manage to hop on down right over to Dante, just barely. Give me a roll to stick the landing, but you do make it.
Here you are. Oh my god.
You're fine. You do it, Rosavia. You do. Rosavia, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. You do an acrobatic fucking pirouette.
You all witness Rajavia seem the happiest she has ever been before she cracks her knuckles and comments, "Anyway, friends." She, is going to go into the movement and bonus action. And we're gonna do something interesting. Something Rajavia has not done in a while.
Is it a movement and
Movement
bonus
bonus
action?
action.
Yeah.
When Rajavia reaches the center of the nest, she can choose to either take the actions nested there or heal for 3 stamina, plus 1. So, now that I am here, I will heal for a completely okay 4.
Okay.
Now, I believe that my minion situation has been settled at least partially, so pardon me.
We're going to walk over here and start dining upon food. Do you want me to roll for this?
I actually did forget you brought this stupid
long haul, man.
The fucking
an Iraqi food cart. Give me a roll to eat.
Does this take up action economy? I'm asking, Iris. Does this take up action economy?
There's no right answer here.
I'm pretty sure free actions don't make nests.
Yeah, that's
they
the
do.
thing. Oh, so no matter what, you're getting a nest?
Well, this is the movement action that she just took. So, you know, it's just a matter of if she gets a bonus or a free action along with it.
Man, I really should have made it so free actions can't make nests.
You still can.
Free action.
This is a strange situation because I want you to at least have use a bonus action to eat this food. And since a free action is gonna make the nest anyway, I guess you get a bonus action nest from doing that, yeah.
Iris, I don't know why I can hear like a little bit of rage in that smile. I'm just an innocent
Shut up,
little.
I'm not smiling.
I'm an innocent little spider. I'm a dastardly little spider bitch. Anyway, you want to roll?
I need one.
I need it.
Cool.
Alright, well...
That's how many grapes you hork down before before the minions around you are kind of... They've also been scrambling over trying to get the food as well, and they're kind of getting in the way.
Totally fair. I recognize when my, GM goodwill is reduced, so I'm going to continue this turn like a normal human being for a little bit.
You go ahead. You go right ahead.
So, we are going to combine this into a 5x5 just really quick. And then we're going to Children of the Rust, a 5x5, big thing. So now it is a 3x3. So I will drag out the scrap child and I will start dealing with that. Currently, that is my turn. Unless I wanted to do any bonus actions, unless I do not. Alright.
Well, you can't.
No,
You ate.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Yeah. Alright.
Yep.
Yeah. Totally valid. Understood.
Alright. Can you believe it, guys? A new round.
What?
Alright. Ollie, are you here? You
I'm
can do
here.
your thing before anything else happens.
Yeah. So, first off, I just want to check the status on this. The pile of weapons, are they, like, eviscerated or something? What's going on there?
No, they've been kind of scattered around, but they are still roughly in that area.
Okay, cool.
You can move it
regardless,
over to them to use if needed, yeah.
Yeah. I'll if you'll allow me and it won't interfere with anything else, I'll come on. No. I'll move it to like Ollie at least will move it to like over here. You can delete the other one. No idea how. Or
Yep.
actually.
I got it.
Yeah, delete that other one. There we go. But meanwhile, Ollie is going to just sorry about that. As you guys are fighting, holding on to your own, he is going to surround this Daedalus with his hands and quickly as possible just crush it into non-functionality. So that one is out of commission.
Give me a roll.
All right. That is a blind GM roll.
Private.
What did
I'll show it to you. It's a 2, unfortunately. You do Ollie, you've been focusing on this for a bit. You do a little bit of damage to the diadem, but it is certainly far from destroyed.
He does have any times. May I use that, or would that go outside of the parameters?
You can do one. I'll let you do one.
He is going to use rapid gesture imposition to make a stop signal around that Daedala, or
Diadem, yeah.
Diadem. Sorry, I'm Icarus brain right now. My brain's in the sun. Anyways, yeah, he's just gonna make the stop symbol so it stops summoning minions right now.
All right, fair enough.
A secret.
That one is a self roll, and I cannot see it.
Oh, whoops. Fucking.
You
that
can
one's a
right-click it,
6.
right, and reveal, I think.
Bruh.
Yeah, revealed everyone. That's a 6. Sorry about that.
Yep, that's fine. I will say with a 6, you put the stop signal on it, at least for one more instance of summoning, it will not work, yeah.
Hey, that is worth it enough. Gives you more time to beat her. That's what he's here for.
Yep. Ollie himself will then, I assume just be around here. The minions will probably be just a bit distracted by him as well.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yep.
And
all right.
Y'all can continue.
Celestine. Stop hurting my friends, you bully! She's gonna run up to Queen Worthless and try to make her attack. But before she even gets there, Queen Worthless is going to do something. First of all, we're gonna... minions? Yeah, minions. She's gonna pull out a few of those and then immediately also manipulate them. Yep. She, as Celestine moves up to her, she's going to... no need, don't worry. Okay. She, don't let the appearance of what I'm about to put down fool you, right? Hold on. Place was, I'm blind. There it is. Don't let the appearance of this sword fool you. This is simply a croquet mallet that she's summoned, and she literally, lines up the shot and simply, smacks Celestine away from her before she can even get there. Maybe next time?
Celestine, hold on, just keep... just hang on!
Oh yes, keep clinging to whatever tiny hope you still have remaining. Even that's not going to remain for long. As, yep, we're gonna go to Kitty's turn. Kitty, you're falling. I won't sugarcoat it.
Cyber Chase, she's fallen.
Alright. Would I potentially be able to do a main action before I land Kerplat?
Well, I mean, we've gone to your turn, and you are currently mid-fall, so yes, you can main action.
All right, I am going to
do anything you want to do to get over there.
Well, Roche, we are going to try to create the wave function, right?
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to, and I'm so sorry, use chainmail.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah! I game prof.
Dude, we're gonna heal so much.
We're gonna heal so much. Everyone can proceed to spam my boyfriend now.
Do you want to know what? Because it's a crit on this specifically, I'm gonna play this.
Good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
frankly.
let me just copy paste the information for you guys.
Don't worry, guys.
Into the main
This
session right
this
now.
combat's moving at a breakneck pace, everybody.
Yeah. Let me just put this into mid session real quick for you guys.
You can't even follow what's fucking happening.
All right.
No, don't even with that. This Rourke has no companionship.
No, that's a Korma one. I just keep getting swapped over to fuck ass minions. No,
I thought you were trying
not
to do
a
it
Rourke.
for Rourke. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
3.
You know what?
4.
Morgan, you can get the message again.
We're gonna go.
I'm gonna
Let's
send
do
it
you.
to
5. You know what, Sav? It's been a while. 6. There we go. Balance is messaging me.
Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. I need to send it to Balance.
Fucking cockapos.
Oh, Balance, you fool. He says, surprise, it's just you.
3.
Oh, wait. Kagpo said that?
No. Balance said
5.
that.
Oh,
Balance
okay.
said that. because the others hadn't started yet.
There's the others, he says. Hey, does Gansley count as a friend? I just want to be spicy.
You should do it to me.
Friends with him?
You know what? I'm gonna send it to Poco.
Can you annoy Gansley-bot? That's my question.
Alright, so I just heal like plus 20.
While you
minus
guys are
3.
taking care of this, I did want to do this, but I did want to do this before we moved to Kitty's turn, but I forgot because I was stupid. But fucking after Celestine gets swatted away, she's like, "How about the babies go play together?" As this baby goth goes up to Celestine. She's gonna make a roll for psychic attack.
Oh no.
That's pretty good. I am not a baby! As she gets to her feet, she's gonna try to roll to contest. Can anyone boost it?
I don't have anything.
I can. I'm just afraid of Naveed exploding. I need to save my Phrenergy.
That's fair. Celestine grips her head and cannot quite connect a blow with the human teenager goth.
I mean, yeah, I use my sensational spin. I don't really have anything. Unless you give me, you know what, I might as well. I've got the stamina to use it now, so I might as well go for broke. It's time to run another headline before it's run its course. I am running the headline. Here, where is it? Fucking, not that one, another one. I've got so many now. Here we go. There it is. This article, based on a certain someone. Feeling unmotivated? Try cooperating with yourself. Get the rundown on Chronal Cell Health. In order to make an ability that acts as a future, like, temporary future self, like, reroll.
Oh, wait, actually, no, wait. I have the commander reroll. I forgot.
Oh yeah, you do have that as well. All right, I will say that combined with
yeah.
You give me a roll with advantage, Soleil, because I'll say what Naveed's effect is doing is that you're literally cooperating with yourself to have Celestine also like cooperate with herself.
Yeah, exactly.
Specifically, what this is doing is essentially applying that kit feature to my kit, so I can use it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Right.
So that's making the ability, and then I'd have to roll again to use it.
Okay, then yeah, you go for that.
If you'd be alright with that. Cost for that? Iris?
2.
2? Okay.
Sorry, there was a loud card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also I'm not
and
fucking here, so never mind.
Would you say that would be a 1 cost since it's just like a simple reroll assist thing? Or?
Yeah.
Yep, okay. And then I'll activate that immediately. So, this is about roll 20.
Oh boy. Well, Naveed, in the midst of chain, as everyone else in the combat is busy with their fucking chainmail, where the fuck is it? You're right. I can work with myself if I just believe anything's possible. She, with shaking hands, reaches down to the sword she dropped. She's continuing to project the psychic waves. Say hi to SpongeBob for me, as she just brings the sword down all of its way and slices her fully in half.
Oh.
Bro. Well?
Oh, congratulations. You beat 1 minion. Good work. You get a prof, Naveed.
Good job, kid. Yippee!
It was all thanks to you. How's the chainmail
If I didn't
going?
have a reputable news source, I don't know what I would do. Looks at screen.
I think we're all done. Roche, would you like to post
Yeah,
our,
so I have posted it already. I posted it in the midst of everything happening because I thought it'd be funny for flavor, because it says, oh, while the chainmail is going on and everyone's saying their message, the kobold fucking disappears. Oh no, where did they go? At some point, maybe when they least expect, or probably just on their turn, Korma reappears somewhere within 3 space of some technology may take their actual advantage. Then we choose to not gain advantage on their actual Kitty dual tech with them. Which, for this instance in specific, I would like to just not appear on my turn, appear near Kitty, and because Korma can fly, and I don't need the advantage, pick her up and potentially let us dual tech off of this or something.
I will say, at the very least, you can appear next to Kitty. You've done your main action, Kitty, and now Korma is carrying you. You should be able to, with his help, move back to the platform, but is there anything else you're doing?
Alright, I have to ask you, Iris, if we do move back to the platform, like, I don't know, say right here, are these, like, gravity shifter things, like, magical, epithetical, or digital?
They are technology that is powered by epithet energy. So, like, it is powered by Queen Worthless's epithet, but it is ultimately technology, yes.
Oh, technology, you say? Oh, how quaint. I don't suppose I could maybe try to interface with it in some shenanigan way.
I think you certainly could. I think you certainly could give it a shot at least.
Alright, then Korma, fly me up here, buddy. I'm gonna make it so we don't have to worry about gravity ever again.
Alrighty. Whoop.
And also, just so I don't have to worry about when I feed the cats having to deal with the stuff on my turn, I'm gonna just use my passive and get into this shit and mess around with it. So I'll be doing that for a bit.
Alright, what are you trying to make the gravity thing do, I should ask?
Well, I should ask, are they all, like, connected in some ways? Maybe if I mess with one, I can try to mess with the others?
They are, like, on the same, like, general network of stuff, which is not the minionizer, to be clear. It's, like, it's part of the separate network. But, if you're trying to mess with, like, all of them, it will probably be harder.
Mm-hmm.
But
I would just like to maybe try to activate them, so, if needed, we can fling minions around or whatever the fuck.
Okay. Are you so you're trying to activate the two that are, like, down here?
Yeah, I'm trying to activate the ones that are down there as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you can do that.
You
can give me a roll, but that's easy enough.
Give me a roll? Okay, there we go.
I can potentially also give a roll to assist. You also...
That would be appreciated.
Yep, I think you're gonna need to give a roll as well.
Yep, it does say, funnily enough, that, Korma has to give up their advantage to let Kitty do something, but Korma gains advantage on the companionship upgrades they gain the same session anyways, so lol/lamal.
It's an 11.
Yippee!
Right. Yeah, you managed to activate the gravity shifters that are down there, yep.
Yeah, baby.
Go in here.
They're on now. We don't have to worry about that anymore.
Boop.
Falling is no longer a problem.
Oh, you can set him to 6. Haha. Well, I guess more people are getting coffee pastas. Sorry.
Yep, and Kitty, you know what, as well, because I don't want you to be, like, stranded here forever either. Unless you want to stay on this platform, I will say that as part of you doing the interface with Korma, you guys can, like, reappear on this platform, too. Like, you can go through them. You know
Yippee! I mean? Let's do that. Wow. I can't move through walls.
I'm getting ya.
Thank you. Ta-da! Does a little bow.
Does their salute.
Oh, it's
beautiful.
Pinky and the Lame.
Does not even grace that with acknowledging it.
Is that your turn, Kitty?
Yeah.
Alright. Naveed, we go to you.
Okay. Dante's back.
So, just make sure, hit for 6, 12.
With the chainmail, it's 12, I think, right? How much was it?
Chainmail base is 10 because of the upgrade, so everyone gets 20.
Oh, yeah, 20.
Okay, so it is actually healing for 20? Okay. Got it.
Yeah, it was
if
a
you send
crit,
it to 6
so-
people,
It was
yeah.
a crit.
Yep.
If you send it to 6
I mean, I
people, you
did.
get 10.
I did.
Oh, look at that, I'm back at full house.
Yeah.
Well, that was a pendulum swing, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright,
Yeah,
I'm feeling
baby.
more powerful than ever. Tell you what. If someone can take out those thingamajiggies.
Yeah.
I can stick on that duty. Best I can,
Because
at
we only got 2 left, and once we do, she's open to.
She's open to some things once that happens, yeah.
Yeah. Tell you what, Naveed pulls out a newspaper, and essentially keeps it sheathed at his hip, like he's holding a gun, like ready to quick fire. I'm gonna hold my action for when when those 2 are destroyed to present a news article.
I see. Okay. So for now we're moving on.
Yeah, he's holding his main action for when when
Okay.
these 2 are destroyed. Yeah.
Yep, makes sense. Well, we go to Queen Worthless's turn. First of all, Penny, let's get the minions.
Yep. I was just grabbing them. There we go.
God, I just realized we didn't think of a specific thing, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. Alright. They're here. More of them. I know you guys have been asking for more.
We know what you fans have wanted.
All
You
right.
want more minions.
Honestly, this pile of weapons is here, right? I feel like they're gonna pick up a couple of them. How many? Well, no, because it was a certain number of each one, right?
It's 3 each.
Scope rocket launchers.
No, it was 3 of the first 2,
yeah,
and the
yeah.
last one there was 1.
I grabbed the one each of the first 2.
Okay. I don't think the minions know how to use a bomb. You know what?
I
They
know
are
they
bombs.
don't.
Let's give them
They
a
are
roll really
bombs.
quick. Let's give them a roll really quick. 12. Well, that's not enough for it to blow, or too much rather, for it to blow up in their faces. I think they'll leave it alone. I mean, first of all, they need to get rid of this fucking giant scrap mech because you guys have your own minions to deal with. They can't even get to Dante. I guess these guys can get to Dante. Let's see here. And then these ones down here, they're gonna go towards Colma and Kitty for sure. The other ones by Ollie are preoccupied. I'm not going for Celestine right now. She's not a problem. Alright. With this, the scrap mech, Scarlet, as they start disassembling it, it's going to take roughly the equivalent of 8 damage.
Alright, it gets smaller and bonus action happens.
Okay. On top of them?
Basically, yeah.
It won't immediately kill them, though.
It doesn't immediately kill them because they have just enough stamina, yeah.
Oh yeah, Naveed has burn. What's the burn damage?
Yeah, Naveed does have burn, yeah. Give me a resist roll for the burn, yeah.
Sure.
And an amount of... Oh my
Jesus.
god.
I'm burning up!
Alright, Naveed, take 8 damage from the burn, but then it's gone.
And that would have
Make it-
been... Yeah, no, that was
You're ready
after
for
the
baby.
heal, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was after the heal. You're just making out like a fucking bandit, I'll be real with you.
Yeah.
Alright.
You
They
can't
do
stop
that.
the presses.
Can't stop the press.
Kitty, Korma, you're gonna take 3 each.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be 2. Thank goodness.
Holy shit, guys. I just looked outside and it's like an actual fucking, biblical storm.
Breaking news! Record storms hit on.
Black holes
The Adelaide
wings,
area.
guy.
Perth
fucking
woman in
right.
shambles.
Australia engulfed in the storm, dude. Ollie, these minions are jumping on you, overwhelming him slightly, but he's got enough hands to deal with it for now. Dante, you're gonna be taking 3.
I'll just take it.
Quite the little cockroaches we have on our hands. All right, Unga Bunga, what's he doing?
Yeah. The caveman no longer has his normal target. He's gonna come out. What should the fucking he's gonna caveman leap into this bonus action. He'll take a little damage, but he's gonna take it. So that's his bonus action. And then, as a bonus action, he is going to just fucking sweep his big ol' club to try and fire these minions at Kitty and Roche. Korma, Kitty and Korma.
And Roche.
Yeah, Kitty and Korma. Yeah, Kitty and Korma, like a fucking shotgun. And you know what? I'll use both his bonus actions, I suppose, in one super action. So he's just trying to send these minions forward like bullets.
I mean, I genuinely don't have any more anytimes.
Yeah, that's only gonna deal like 5 damage to both of you because they're not good.
I don't even think Jamie's here. Otherwise, I think that Kitty would keyboard smash.
James is
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get back to that in just a second. But continue. Pat.
All right. Well, it's Dante's favorite friend.
Oh yeah,
time.
my favorite funny friend.
Yeah, he's gonna try and impale you.
Yep.
And you know what? I know this, and you know this, but this buffalo looks pretty stupid, so he's gonna try and drag you through the scrap nests.
Got it.
So he's gonna impale you and then swing you over and just fucking.
Honestly, because I'm being dragged through the scrap nests, I think I'm just gonna let it happen, right? Can I absorb the scrap nest?
Yep.
Does that mean I get an immediate one, or
you would need to pass through the center?
Oh, okay. Well, then if he's not doing that, then
yeah,
I'm gonna riot shield then.
I thought you were passing through the center. That's my bad.
Nope.
Yeah, that works. You meet his charge with one of your own.
Yeah. You gotta try something different, pal.
He did.
Like more different.
Unga Bunga's gonna move forward and he's gonna bring out another guy, perhaps.
This fucking caveman needs to die.
I don't know. It's the only one. It's the only thing on his kit that doesn't roll with fucking advantage. Oh, I didn't fucking copy where I said.
There he is.
The most dangerous one of them all. He actually is probably the most dangerous one of them all. He brings out a spear, he runs towards Koroma, and he's going to try and stab Koroma.
These guys just generate action economy, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, well, he keeps rolling well, so they keep getting actions on summon.
James, are you back?
Yes, took me a second to get to the mute button.
Oh yeah, that's a point. We should probably, before I do that, since Jamie is back, we should probably resolve.
Yeah, so the minion bullets they're getting hit by are gonna do, I'm gonna say 4 each to them.
Yep.
Which our DR would thankfully reduce, but like...
I mean, I'm down to take it, it's just minion bullets. How much
Okay.
would it
Yeah.
be with the DR?
3, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
I killed like 20 a minute ago.
Now it's Spear's turn. Yeah, he's gonna fucking leap and he's gonna go at Korma. He's gonna pick him up. He's gonna stab him. He's gonna throw him around. He's gonna fucking scream at him. He'll probably fucking combo you in some way. He's crazy. This guy is the most
insane.
Yeah, this guy will do a lot of damage. He's, I would say, the most damaging one of them all, and I'm gonna get. Oh no.
Oh no.
Why is that?
I gave him advantage because he's the dangerous one.
Yeah, but
Yeah, he's the
Uncle Bunker rolls advantage of fucking everything he does.
Alright, well, I can't do literally anything about that, so that's just...
I
I'm
can
gonna say-
try to keyboard smash it to at least reduce the effectiveness a little bit. It is a 20, so I can't do much.
It is a 20, but this is also a summon, though.
Yeah, this is
That
also
is
a
true.
summon.
I'm gonna keyboard smash.
reliably shitting out 6 damage, which is why I'm scared.
Well, that was so close to being a 1. Ooh. It's a 7. I'll try to reduce that a bit.
Instead of with crit 14 damage.
God.
Yeah.
That is gonna be I'll say that's reduced to 10 damage.
Could have been worse.
Alright. That's enough from Unga Bunga now.
That's everything he's
I
think
think that's quite enough.
I want to
from
kill
Bunga.
Unga Bunga straight up because of this. Like, not like unconscious him, I want to kill him.
Yeah, I think we're more on Bunga.
I'm down for you to go for it, you know? Alright. And now, finally, Queen Worthless. You know what? I'm getting really sick of your constant stream of trendy news bulletins, kid. How about we flip to some obituaries? As she raises her hands and sends golden darkness down towards him. That's gonna be 20 damage.
Hey Naveed, you're taking 20.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You know?
No.
Care to elaborate?
That ring she's wearing, it seems to be connected to this, right?
In some way, probably. You're not really sure, but it maybe.
Well, you know, it's fine. He's just gonna turn into lightning and zip behind her, you know.
Naveed, you gotta go in a different way away from her light. And I'm gonna use my commander reroll.
Yep.
So let me.
Oh yeah, baby.
All right, Naveed, reroll.
Aye, aye.
All right,
That's
that's
better.
much better. As you be prepared to zip into lightning past her golden rays of light, even the light of lightning is not light enough to get through her light, as Dante says, as the just aura of sheer power pushes you back, and you do in fact get scraped by just the blast of darkness. You manage to dodge, zip back away from some of them, but you're still going to be taking 10.
Still gonna be taking 10. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. You have it coming.
Oh, yes. You can all keep scurrying around all you want, but what time do you really have left? Not much to end this thing. She raises a hand and snaps her fingers, and even from that simple finger snap, a little bolt of yellow lightning zips out from the finger and cascades out, way out, everywhere around her, and you hear the surrounding machinery start to whir to life a little bit.
Oh, that's not good.
Penny, you get the right, I'll get the left real quick.
Yup.
Boop, boop, boop.
I'm on the wrong fucking thing.
Switch these over.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, you ended up getting...
Even those of you who are not as familiar with technology...
Come on, where the fuck is it? There it is.
You need some help, Peb? There you go.
No, I'm fine. I was...
Even those of you not as familiar with tech can tell when something is switched on and starting to power up, as not only the surrounding towers of this device are starting to boot up, but all of the tiny, all of the ones fading out into the distance around the entire barrel of the cannon are beginning to switch on as well. You have a feeling that you do not have unlimited time to end this combat one way or another. But with that, we're back to Korma.
Okay, well, it's my turn. I'm gonna ask this question to you, GM, because I've been mulling it over this whole time. My passive, my upgrade. I have 20 tallies now. Every 10 of them, I can apply a buff. I've been uncertain about this one because it feels a little weird. Can I do +1 quote-unquote AoE for the first action you take in my aura, so that, like, theoretically, it's like, oh, my 1x1 attack turns into a 2x2 maybe, or like whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. I like that.
Okay.
Basically, just generally like a bit bigger area on attacks. Yeah, that sounds good.
And then, what I'm gonna do is, not what I'm gonna do. This little tail that's been sitting here for a little while is going to come to life, and it's gonna turn into a new Clonema. Unga Bunga is gonna get zapped like a Goron.
All right.
How much?
He gets zapped.
It's 2 damage.
Okay. That is the first time he has taken damage in the combat.
This Clonema, using their bonus action straight up, I think is going to spawn one of the copy-pasted rockets to try and just blitz this fucking diadem.
Oh boy, okay.
Haste.
This is the fucking like rocket you came up here in?
Yes.
Alright, yeah. I think that is good enough to... You make the rocket, and it takes like a second to warm up, but after a moment, it blasts into this diadem, and yeah, I'm gonna say that does the 10 necessary damage.
And then the Clonema is going to run over to the weapon stockpile. It is going to pick up the bomb that was left. And I know it says that it can be set up as a bonus action, but genuinely, I think this Clonema is going to use its main action to pick it up and just fucking huck it, like right here, basically.
Gotcha. Alright, give me a roll.
Bomb Hucker. It's an 8.
Bomb Hucker.
It's a fucking... It does one of these, basically. But it's throwing it over by the diadem, like, right here.
Yep, it's gonna do some damage to Rosavia's scrap nest, perhaps. Maybe shrink it a little bit, but it is also gonna take out these minions and do some damage to the diadem.
Yep. Korma themselves, with the fucking... The caveman craze.
Just real quick, I'm just gonna chime in. Just to really hammer that home. Oh my god, the diadem is getting slammed against the wall by that bomb.
No, it's not. It wasn't even that big. Shut up.
Oh, look. Don't look at it.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, look.
How many times am I gonna mouse over to this fucking script here?
Oh yeah, baby.
Hopefully I've got one more in the tank.
Oh, thank God.
Beggars can't be choosers.
So, I'm gonna
God.
just
literally, I'm gonna kill this guy.
This is gonna be very important for this combat, or it will be a dark curse.
Oh,
this is for Naveed.
Okay. Oh no.
Huh.
Oh
no.
Oh
yeah.
no.
Uh-oh.
There's been a lot of crits this combat. Gonna feel noted.
Korma, God, that mine Ollie gave you, holy shit. It had some fucking juice in it, dude. It explodes into 6 more mines and go off in like a fucking cluster bomb. More minions are taken out. Cosmo is blasted over here, like behind this pillar with his friends. It's getting like the explosions are making physical fists and just like beating against the diadem over and over until it's just fucking debris on the ground.
You know what? This Clonema is gonna be like, oh, that's pretty epic, and attempt to copy the fucking cluster explosion shit.
Good God.
You get some explosive energy at the very least. Maybe not a full 20's worth, but still.
Fair enough. That bumps out the Rajavia clone, but I have cluster bomb explosion.
And Naveed, as you do this, you see one moment as it doesn't go away completely, but her aura does shrink a bit from that. Oh, you know what? All of you, get the fuck over here. She holds out a hand. Dante, and Rosavia, these minions around you are getting sucked towards her.
Oh boy.
Well, Rajavi can't do anything to his sister.
She literally just turns them into an anvil that falls towards Naveed.
An ant-hill? Oh, anvil. Oh, okay.
An anvil. It's gonna fall and do 6 to you.
Crushing news.
Oh no! I think I used both of my anytimes. Well, unless anyone has anything that can help me,
I'm spent.
Not necessarily, but because it is my turn, I do have things I can do that are theoretically going to free up the combat arena and make things a lot better, maybe.
How much damage do you reckon this will do?
It's doing 6 to you, I said.
Okay, 6. Meaning, if I do that and I fail, I'm fucked.
I do have... In fact, yeah, my turn just happened, so I do have the reroll for you, bud. The advantage reroll. If you're worried about this failing on you.
He's gonna tank it because I need this ability to go off. He's putting his last hum on into this.
Alright. Kitty, how about this?
Mm-hmm.
I am going to take an aspect of an episode one of the people in this episode has been in, right? With one of my flash drives. I'm gonna flash drive one of them.
Fear.
And Kitty, you were in Colorado Space, and there were, if I recall correctly, 1 billion bad berries that you then summarily bonked with, like, your digistatic explosion, right?
I suppose so.
I effectively... What I would like to do... I want to take that flash drive... I want to use Victory Favors the Bold, and I just want to, like, fire up in the air and do effectively, like, and hopefully this works, just do a, because, similar to how Kitty's, like, thing works with the Digistatic, just arena-wide minion explosion, hopefully. It's at least what they're gonna try to do.
Alright, sure.
It's a fucking 19.
I'm gonna say it's not gonna be arena-wide or fully destructive or anything, but you're gonna blast the ones nearby you back pretty damn significantly, clearing out these guys and pushing these friends back towards the wall.
Got it. And then, in which case...
I'll say it hits a couple of these guys near the nest, too.
I'm gonna have to head off, Kitty.
Okay.
As pretty much from here, Korma's gonna go here and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm just gonna chaotic clones and just set it to go off to try and just shoot as many of these fuckers as I possibly can. With the fucking basic weapon.
Yep. All right.
Alrighty. So let's go with.
Sorry, where is this? Is this from main Korma?
It would be I spawn a subsidiary entity guy, and then it would start blasting.
Okay. Towards which group here?
It would be 4 shots, so I would just be going like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. All right. That's good enough.
It would be these rolls, unfortunately. Not technically using the same one. One of them lives.
All right.
Well, I have cleared as many minions as I possibly can.
Yep.
I think there's like 3 left.
There's
no wait, there's like 6.
There's a good chunk left. I'm gonna need to do some work,
And
but
the
I
ones
can.
by Ollie.
So long as I can roll, I can do something.
There are 11 minions.
I can roll. I can fight.
That's Korma's turn.
I'm gonna try to trigger the rope snare that was left by Unga Bunga last turn, just to see if I can't fuck with him.
Okay. Oh fuck.
Oh yeah. Kill
Boy,
that
can you.
man.
I know this isn't gonna. I know this is a 20. I'm gonna try and cut it with a mineral. No.
Quite unceremoniously, Unga Bunga, you start sawing at the rope with one of your minerals, but your minerals very fragile, need to preserve, so you're being careful about it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
you're trapped for now.
For
that
now.
does set me to 98. I don't have anything, but yeah.
Yep. Alright.
Alright. The diadems are all gone, so there's a flash in his eyes.
As we go to Dante's turn, yeah, you and Dante do your thing, but Queen Worthless just shouts, "You are all striving against my inevitable supremacy. This is going to end in my favor whether you like it or not, no matter how much you struggle. You can't touch my minionizer, and you can't touch me either."
Dante.
Yep. Oops, sorry. We'll see about that, you know. Every era has come to an end. You know, actually, now that I think of it, there was one big era that ended with a certain Big Bang. What finished them off again? Or at least the rumors say that. I know there's probably some paleontologists that would kill me for it, but no, that's right, it was a meteor. Yeah.
What are you doing, you sick fuck?
Just
Just get to the point.
Queen Worthless almost sighs as she summons her sword and looks up.
And as she's looking up, right, and the meteor starts crashing down, Dante's going to snap first off, right? And let's see. How many do I need to do? Because I can do it, you know, in varying points of my turn. So, I'm going to summon, ultimately, fucking 1, let's go 2, 3, 4. So, I'm gonna need to pay 6 stamina, right? As we're gonna summon it, you know, 1 guy here, and we'll just go, fucking, just Celestine, Kitty, Naveed, Korma's next turns, right? So just like the next 4 allied turns that aren't mine. So there's, you know, summon there, as he's going to be then taking his movement action, to sort of get to the center here as I summon more. So we're gonna go ahead, get Guy. We're gonna get fucking Guy, and Guy, right? And so, first off, top guy. Time gun into bullet punch for time explosion horseshit.
Alright, let's see.
So this is top Dante up by these 3 minions that would be producing the explosion in the 3x1 or the 1x3, right? As he's also firing it to get this cluster.
I see your game. She's gonna well, hold on a minute. Did she? When did she last? When did she manipulate? Was it Kitty's turn?
That was just on my turn.
Yeah, it was Korma's
just-
turn
it
because
was
it's
just
the
now.
it was the anvil. It's twice
Yep,
per
you
round.
tried to do it
though.
to Naveed.
All right,
I think
Dante,
it's
you
twice per
explode
round.
these minions.
Yep.
You think I'll ever run out of forces? She's gonna try to summon more. 6 more penny, please, around her.
I can do that.
You know what? We're going to.
And these ones are particularly cool.
How's about we shift this around in time so that she did that when she was going up the elevator initially, so that they were eventually inevitably eliminated with the system purge. What if that happened?
What if?
This is a crazy ability. This is insane. I mean, like, he's powerful, so it's fine.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah?
So, her worthless aura makes it harder to fuck with her.
Yeah.
And it hasn't gone down that much yet. So what I'm gonna say is that... she's still... Is there a more interesting thing I can do than that? Hold on. No, you know what?
There isn't.
You clear out all but 2 of them with that.
All right.
2 of them still manage to break through the flux in time.
In which case, we're gonna start with this guy right here, who's just gonna punch this one. So a boop.
For some reason, you punch him and he goes, "Ah!" He's dead.
This one is going to move around here, right, and do much the same as his good old friend. And we're gonna fucking time gun into arm gear.
Oh, that was almost a 1.
Ah, the punch didn't work.
Oh, the punch did not work, though. Well, what's the gun doing by itself?
The gun by itself is just a 4 damage hit.
Alright, on which one?
I guess it would be this one, since the punch didn't work.
Alright. Yep, the punch isn't gonna work, though, sorry.
Alright, that's fine. We're gonna do what we can. And then this guy is going to fucking... Let's see exactly how movement speed works. Yeah, no, it would be best if I did this like this. We're going to do the same thing on this line.
Okay. Let's see here. So, time gun arm gear. Alright, which line, sorry?
Down here, right? Same thing. So, explosion in this 1x3, and then also, with these guys dead, the bullet would probably hit this guy.
Yep.
Alright. And that is about as much as I'm gonna be able to do before initiating it.
You know what? I feel like Ollie, would be more than willing to just grab this one by his little throat and wring his neck. So.
if able and willing.
I mean, more so what would happen is, like, I think just... I think, like, Ollie just, like, stops him in midair and, like, flicks him, like, into, like, the room behind and such, so he's just out of the fight. He's not looking to kill people, but just subdue them.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah,
You clear out this group, yeah.
Yep. You asked how much time we had left to do this. I say we have all the time in the world.
Uh-oh.
So... With this, I have a plus. It's 1/3, which I'm currently at 10, so rounded down. It's a +3, so it's an 11.
And then it's a +3 from Karma, baby.
Alright. Dante?
Yep.
You stop time. And it does, in fact, come to a halt. Now, notably, this is strange, but you notice that the minionizer is still powering up. Maybe not quite as fast from your perspective, but it is still powering up even through this, right?
Yeah.
It's not enough that, like, it's gonna accelerate rapidly once the time stops, but it's more like a thing of, like, if theoretically you could keep time stopped forever, it would still keep going, right?
Yep.
And on top of that, her light is still shining, and you still feel the power emanating from it, even in stopped time. However, she is stopped.
So, the way this works is that each of my clones that exist can take...
My glow!
My glow!
My glow!
Can take one action simultaneously, like, on, each turn as we begin here, right? And so, what we're gonna do is... Dante is first up for his first turn. He's gonna move right up, right up here. And we're gonna start off by punching this guy, right? So,
Okay.
do what we can.
Yeah, it works. No issue.
Yep. So there's that. And as for the other action, right? Because I am also now up to 11 time break. We have this Dante down here, who is going to punch this guy to the left, right? As his action, but he still has, like, a turn, right? So, he punches that. He's gonna go over here, grab the junkyard secret bomb, and fucking just...
Well, that bomb was used, right?
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
That was what Korma used to make and Naveed crit on to make the big mega ultra explosion.
Okay, never mind then.
there's still the other stuff there, but that's gone. Yep.
That's all good then. Then we're gonna move to the next turn. So that was turn 1 of time stop, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on initiative. So that's 1 of 8. As for the next one, we're gonna start with this guy, who's going to move to right here, and fire gun at this fucking minion.
Yep. I'm gonna really super quick run to the bathroom again, but A, I trust Penny to handle this, and B, like, you're in time stop. You can handle yourself. Back
Yep.
All right. So which one is currently doing the attack?
This one up here, and he is shooting at this guy. He's not dead yet because the effects only go through
it will
once
happen
time stop
after,
is done. Yeah.
After time's gone. Yep.
Yep. So there's that. As for Prime Dante himself, right? Nice and simple, and we're gonna start the fuck where I'm gonna start with time gun, and I roll with a +3 on this.
Yep.
Of course.
Yep, alright.
And, then this, by paying 2 stamina.
Yep.
To punch it for, an extra little bitty. So, there's that, right? Where the hell is, there we go. So I'm now up to 12 time break, which is pretty good. Pretty cool. Though I suppose I say that, the fucking effects wouldn't go through until, the end, would it?
Yeah. And who was that one aimed at?
That was at Queen Worthless.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So it's, just that initial, crit shot, and then that bullet is punched to just, like, amplify that damage even more, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna count how many minions there are real quick.
No, don't worry. There's a reason why I was trying to get rid of as many of them as possible.
Ooh. 4.
Yeah. Okay. Though keep in mind, of course, that, all the effects will go through once time stop is done, so who knows, maybe they'll die before she gets hit by these, meaning that the DR won't apply.
Yeah.
So, that was turn 2. Turn 3, this guy's turn. He's gonna go down and punch this one.
Yep. We'll deal with that when it's over.
Yep. Which means that now all of the minions are primed to die. They just haven't yet because time stopped, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Which means that now Dante's feeling pretty good.
But what about the PC minions? Just
yeah.
They're unconscious.
Because I can spend time break as partial stamina costs, I'm gonna spend fucking... Let's see, because I currently have 11, so the most I can spend is that while still having enough. So I'm gonna spend 4 of my time break, right? Going down to fucking... Or you know what, honestly? No, I think actually the roll buff is just very important. So you know what? We're gonna go for it again. Time gun into arm gear. All right, no, that failed. Well, I say that it's a +4, so it's a 6. So maybe no, it's still only a +3, so it's a 5, so it fails. That's fine. That was turn 3. Now we're turn 4. We're gonna try it again. That is a 7. And let me punch. Cool. So another time explosion. Bada bing. Then, I'm gonna do what I was saying before. I'm going to spend fucking 4 time break and 2... God, no, I need to be careful with stamina. So honestly, as much as I want to, no, I think I need to play this safe. So, never mind. Fucking, we're just gonna keep going. So, fucking punch. This is like turn 5.
Yep. Alright, and this is on Queen Worthless herself now.
Yeah, these have all been on Queen Worthless, and or any of the bullets that are in the path in stasis, right? Considering.
Yeah. As you're doing this, the glow is seeming to make your fists sluggish. There's a deep sense of inferiority in the face of this monstrous radiance creeps into you, but you're still doing your best, putting everything you can, everything your body and soul allow you to.
Yep. And so this is now number 6, so we're gonna punch again. And with that, this may be a bit tough to do, but this is the only time I'll be able to do it, so I'm gonna give it a shot. As he is going to fucking on turn 7, I'm gonna spend 10 of my 11 time break that I have to fully pay the stamina cost of this ability. So let me just get rid of this. And we're gonna use something I haven't yet, of Shackles of Time. Nope, that one failed. That's okay.
You try to bring those things near her and they start, like, rattling in your hands. It's just does not want to happen.
Fine.
I'm so sorry.
You know what? We can save that till you're done. As he gulps, and with one last tensing of his arm, he is then going to just punch, go for like an uppercut punch, right? Such that the last hit that Queen Worthless takes when all of this goes through sends her upwards into the meteor. And
Gotcha.
So, we're gonna fucking... Nope.
No.
You know what? That's okay. Because my other Miis can help, and we have our commander action once per round that we can give each other because we're in time stop. Where they just look to each other to resolve and further to resolve themselves and further steal that resolve. We're safe on a timeline here. Don't let a little light scare you. As... Nope, still not. It's all good. He tries to go for that last punch, but even still can't find it to get past this.
The glow, almost like a living thing, seems to be surging and straining against this field that's being kept within, and keeping your final hits back. But you have still managed to land a few.
As he then just turns around, walks over this way to the wall, and time resumes. And so, obviously, she has the DR now, but hopefully, since the minions, I went out of my way to try and get them first in this time stop thing, they can be killed quick enough to where maybe the DR goes down for a good chunk of this.
As time resumes, the minions would be destroyed. Were there any more I'm not seeing somewhere? Nope. I think that's it. And the meteor is still coming down, right?
Yeah, there would be one more punch, I'm pretty sure, on... Or... No, actually, no, yeah. The meteor's still coming down. No, you're right.
Okay. Well, Naveed, what's going on with that, bud?
So again, as the time stop flurry, finishes, the newspaper is holding out, crackling with energy, finishes, exploding outwards. So a menacing shadow approaches the station from a distance. An asteroid with the power of 1,000 nuclear bombs is moving towards Earth, and we're in its way.
And we're in its way, huh?
Now, Iris, all you need to...
Yeah?
Yeah, all you need to...
All I need to...
Yeah.
Give me a second.
It's too late.
It's the off. I thought it would be funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what? You know what the intent is? Bring down an immensely powerful asteroid onto
You are casting. Bro is casting meteor right now.
Yes.
Basically.
And I did roll 19, so that's up to you about how effective it is. But I will need a cost.
Give me just one moment, please.
Aye.
Why is it taking so long? Foundry, please. I'm trying to upload something so I can be cool.
Cool.
No.
I just want to be cool. Come on.
It's cool though. You're cool.
Cool. I'm cool.
It is not uploading. I think I might need to refresh. I think Foundry is finally fed up with me. Sorry. Give me a second.
Got it.
Apologies. I hope it's still been a good time.
Yeah.
Yes.
We are getting nearer to the end.
I would hope
One
so.
way or another.
Tugs on collar.
Woo.
Yeesh!
I mean, you guys haven't even done that much damage to Queen Worthless. I mean, like, you're kind of throwing, I won't lie.
Yeah, that's our bad.
That's what the 1,000 nuclear bomb asteroid is for.
Ah, right. How could I forget?
Never mind.
Yeah. And even if my
Okay.
time stop was substandard, and all the minions are gone now.
So, time resumes. The minions are destroyed. And while the glow does try to protect her, and, she had DR for, like, some of this, she still goes, like, as, like, a million punches, explosions, and bullets hit from all around her from Dante. Enough that the meteor is coming down, and it's gonna hit. I need to ask a very important question. Yeah?
Yeah.
What's up?
No, I'll pay 5 for this to be a.
You'll pay 5?
Live up to its name. Yeah, of 1,000 nuclear bomb asteroid.
Legalize nuclear asteroids.
Did Penny, can you help me out here?
Yes. Hello.
Did I use minions only once this round so far, or has it been twice?
Only once.
Are you sure?
Yeah, only once.
Anvil me though. Anvil me.
That was royal manipulation.
Ah,
That was using
okay.
existing minions.
I see.
Yup. Let me. I need to reopen her sheet in a sec. So, this is going to be very difficult for her. I'm not gonna lie. She's gonna need to roll really high for it to do much. But she is going to, as the meteor's coming down, snap her fingers and summon some more minions, even in the midst of this barrage of hits Dante is doing to her. That's a 19. That is very high. So don't actually put the minions down, because that's not what they're going to be used for. She is going to try to then... Well, she can't form the minions into a shield, because she used manipulation already. So literally, like, the meteor is exploding the minions instantly, but them being there is going to give her a little bit of DR against this, if this goes through. Now, that being said, this meteor has the strength of 1,000 nuclear bombs, so I've heard, right?
Not
Does
sensationalized
anybody
at
else
all.
want to add anything to this, or is it resolving?
I
Can't
don't.
add anything.
Yeah, I don't got much that I can.
I don't have
Alright.
an attacking
No.
anytime.
In that case, this meteor slams into her. A good section of these steps are fucking exploded and crumbled away. Not quite with 1,000 nukes worth of power, of course, but reduced in worthlessness as it is. Reduced in worthwhilitude, rather. Sorry, misspoke. But it slams into her, and it does an extremely, extremely hefty chunk of damage, even with the reduction she gets from the minions and with the glow. She is gonna take, I think she's gonna take 30 from that, easy.
Ooh.
And that's on top of the, like, quite a bit she took from Dante as well.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. I mean, like.
Okay.
That's the news, baby. It's the he like fucking falls to his knee and like.
She rises into the air again, after being knocked partially into the steps, rocks crumbling down from her. That all you got? She looks bruised from that pretty significantly and shaking a bit, but she is still up. I assume that is Dante's turn.
Yeah, let me. This isn't a bonus action, right? No. Yeah, no. That's gonna be me. I have mapped it out to where I literally can't spend any more stamina, otherwise I'll go unconscious. So.
Wow, that sounds like bad news bears for you.
Yeah.
Because as we go to her turn, the minionizer powers up even further. You can tell that it is not going to be very much longer before it fires. She looks around. Well, looks like that damn news brat finally ran out of steam. Only a matter of time before the rest of you do as well. Let's see. She looks around. What's she gonna do?
God.
I think she summons her blade. Or actually, would she do this now or later? I think a bit later. She's feeling confident right now. She's gonna float over to Dante.
Yeah.
Raise her sword above her head. Not even sure what you even did there, but
That's the
you
point.
know. And no one will ever know what any of you did here when I'm done.
You know, you really gotta be more observant. As he's gonna snap and redirect the bull impaling to get her in the gut while she's doing this.
Ugh! As the fucking bull impaling blasts her back a little bit. I'm gonna say you're still nicked for 2 damage from the sword as it trails
Yep.
across your cheek. cauterizing
BB-8,
the
you are
wound.
so right.
Oh. A low blow. How very you. Since you're so far beneath me. She will then, as a bonus action, hold on, can she can't do that. Actually, she doesn't have a bonus action anymore. Oh. Well, I'm good here, Rosavia.
Wow.
Is she?
There's a buffalo.
There is a buffalo that's coming for Rosavia.
There's a buffalo. Actually, they don't take scrap damage, because that is a shopping cart filled with food.
Well, I was asking because they moved back and forth through the bonus action one earlier.
They didn't actually move there. That was riot shielded.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
He fucks up.
Thank
This guy
God.
and Unga Bunga are gonna work together to free Unga Bunga. He's gonna use his club to attack the trap. That's not going well. Let's see if Unga Bunga could use a mineral.
Uh-huh.
No, you disrespected their true title. It's not gonna happen.
I did, yeah. Alright, but Spear doesn't give a shit. He's gonna try and beat the shit out of Kitty.
Rosavia, the bull is getting distracted by your food cart.
Nope.
They're all getting distracted by the food cart.
Yeah, but
Unga
you know
Bunga
what?
called them rocks once, and now everything's falling apart.
Rosavia, it's your turn.
I failed my minerals.
He's losing his sophistication. It's exiting his body.
So, let's get down to business. I am going to use Scrapyard Machinist, and I'm going to take the small main action beneath me, and I am going to make the sniper rifle, the full round action sniper rifle that she made the previous session. Here is your roll. Not miserable.
Not miserable. I think that works.
Movement. 1, 2, 3. Not quite done, but she's going to use the nest action to basically form it into a little ball. Bundles up around here-ish. 4, 5, duck. The fighting metal Rajavia is going to pick up the ballness action and just try and 3-pointer it at Queen Worthless. Right?
Okay.
Here is your roll.
That's actually
A
two,
roll
not
clear.
a 3.
A roll clear.
My queen, do you
According
want that to
to
succeed?
plan.
Or
James?
do you want that to just be a roll clear?
No. That does not need to succeed.
Okay.
I recognize when God is giving me a roll clear, and I do not want to
You're
spit
welcome.
in their face.
Okay. Alright, my queen.
Thusly, Rajavia takes a crouching stance and fires.
Oh,
There
This has
There you go, buddy.
+1 AoE on it if that matters somehow, but get her ass.
Alright, what are you firing again?
Her ass.
Oh, remember the full round action sniper rifle she made last episode that shot through Manticore's skull?
I'm beginning.
again.
It's starting to ring a bell. Alright, I will say.
This reminds me of that.
Directly on her little fucking crown.
As Queen Worthless gloats in front of you, looking confident, Dante, although you have disappeared, actually. Just a fucking bullet hits her square in the back. Ugh! She turns towards the rest of you, glaring.
Oh, is that emotion? Is that curiosity? Is that the want to tear my guts out?
You really do think you can stop me before this cannon fires and seals your fates, don't you? How very delusional.
He smiles a little. Is the ball just around where Worthless is now, or is it still in the palms of the big metal man?
I'd say it'd be around where she is, yeah, since you did try to throw it over there.
Korima, could I do something very mean?
How mean?
You
Go for it.
want to close the distance?
Oh, that's not my effective range, but if you need me to.
I think it will be exceedingly funny.
She looks at you with a nearly sinister smile. 2-cost bonus action. I will tell you 2 simple words, and it is your job to make it affect the world as you deem fit. Iris, throw Korima.
With a 5, you're throwing Korma?
Yeah.
Do you want me to re-roll that?
That's up to you. This is the 1x10. This is the situation. We're
Were you
I'm gonna
aiming?
just throw
You're
like
just aiming
this.
him at Queen Worthless?
Yes.
You know, Korba, I'm gonna ask you. Do you want to re-roll this, buddy?
Roche, we could do the funniest shit right now with my once per combat.
We could do the funniest shit. I mean, I'm good with this. Fucking, let's go. Sure, fine.
Okay, do you want to reroll or should I?
I'll do it. I'll do it. I have the +3 to it. So yep, there you go.
All right, now, Iris, you made a critical mistake, right?
Oh, I did.
Indeed.
Refresh praise doesn't specify that it needs to be on the ally's actual turn. I can do it whenever, and give them an action. Go, Korma. Be free.
Oh no.
Take a full turn. Why don't you?
Korma flies towards Queen Worthless as she
You don't want to give
turns
Naveed a
over.
turn? Like,
No,
We're good.
we're good.
As Korma points dead ahead. Get him.
she raises her sword as though to slash you out of the air, but suddenly you stop your momentum ending as you activate. You Roman cancel into your next animation. The hell do you mean, get him?
Korma fucking Roman cancels, flips up into the air, and does just like a downward, continuous barrage of shots with their SMG.
What Dante is
Alright,
gonna.
roll
So
it.
yeah, you. How about?
Oh, you know what? Actually,
yeah.
rather than get her with the SMG, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my weird flesh sword. I picked up one of the fucking things earlier from the minion pile, and it says I can add +1 damage to something. I'm gonna just use my weird flesh sword because maybe it'll heal me some when I use it. Lamau.
Sure. Now, Dante, you're not here, right?
Oh no, you're right. I'm not here. I forgot. That's my bad.
That is the
I should've
unfortunate part. But
disappeared you, sorry.
Yeah.
Karma goes, flits past. It would do 7 damaggio.
Alright, and you're also using the metalworks as well?
Yep, it would give the action additional properties based on weird metal weapons / increase the damage by 2. To be honest, I just want to go all in on doing damage.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
like
you'll heal 2 from the lifesteal on that, yeah.
Alright. And then we
Alright,
all
Kitty, go
get
ahead.
to. Alright, so I'm gonna use my flail, get blapped. It's a 2.
Sorry, no blapping.
Sorry, no blapping today.
Sorry, you
No
don't
blapping
blab.
here.
Celestine,
No, but,
Rajavia, and Rajavia clone get in on this.
Right,
Lamau.
Celestine, she'll definitely come in to
You
help,
know,
yeah.
she gets to go a little closer to her destination.
She swings her sword and gets an effective scratch against her, yeah.
The
Alright,
clone
Rajavia.
is gonna.
Hmm?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Rajavia.
Second verse, same as the first. Lock in another bullet, aim to the head. Much worse. Alrighty.
Your scrap clone gets to hop in though and do something.
Do they fully get to just like move adjacent? Or
That's how
Within
get 'em
their
work,
basic
yeah.
attack range.
They get to go
Well-
to basic attack range and basic attack, yep.
they're just going to do what Hulk did to Loki, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does
Yeah.
own
Yeah. See, that's the problem. I should have used that one as a roll clear. We've discussed this. Anyway, yes.
The Clonema is just gonna shoot a dart at Queen Worthless.
He
And
shoots
hopefully
a fat dart directly at Queen Worthless.
And Ollie
and
too!
they're gonna-
And Ollie
And
too!
Ollie too.
Oh,
Come on, Ollie.
I
Basic
dragged him
attack.
forward. Well, yeah, like I do have the basic attack.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Get her.
I think that enemy.
Yeah, he's gonna point at her really hard. Okay.
It'll do a
Man,
little
bro,
bit.
our rolls.
And then
What about you,
Korma's gonna-
David? Cuts to David with flies, like.
Korma's gonna fucking bonus action afterwards. use their clone's thing to summon a guy who will then fire more.
Alright, yep, you get another guy.
Yep, let's see how many shots he gets. Alright, that's 5. They're gonna just shoot 3 on Queen Worthless, and then they're gonna fire 2 on, actually, they're gonna fire twice on Naveed. So these are the 3 on Queen Worthless, and these are the wow. That's like nothing. And here's the 2 on Naveed. Damn.
One of those will hit. How much do they heal for?
It would be I think healing is half as effective. Let me check. No, it just says it can heal, so I guess he would heal for 4, but it is a 9, so I'm not sure if that would be reduced.
I think, Naveed, you can heal 4.
Oh.
Wow.
And how much stamina does that put you at, friend?
1.
One was then gonna...
Rosavia, did you make your attack against... Oh yeah, you did the bullet, right?
Yeah, big sniper.
Alright, well anyways,
I mean,
it's your
no.
turn. It's still your turn, though.
It's still your
this
turn.
This has all been happening on your turn, you see.
Oh, yes, that is true. I have well and truly nothing else I can do, pardoning a comment.
Some people may die, but a bloody revolution is still a revolution, wouldn't you agree?
That's all.
Let's see how much blood you'll still have in a few short moments.
Looks like someone didn't get my funny joke. Death for you.
Alright, we go to Celestine, yeah?
Believe so.
My turn.
Oh, yes, that's true. Ollie gets to do something. What do you
Yeah,
wanna do?
no. It's no. You just have the Ollie module installed. That's all. Before anything goes on, if you're fine with it, I'm gonna eradicate this funny thing.
Yep, remove the last of her summoning circles. Feel free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Destroy.
I was just gonna aim for one of them, but if you're gonna let me aim for all 3, I'll do so. Let's do it.
I think they're only
hands
2
go
left.
out. They're gonna.
Oh no, there are 3. Oh, I forgot about the horse Beyblade one. Yeah.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah.
It's not. It only in name, not its full unprecedented power. But
Yeah.
well.
Okay, that's just a 6. I assume I just get 1.
Yeah, I'll say you get 1. You know, you're
Because
cutting
it's-
off more routes she could potentially use to.
Because we're cordoned off like near the front now, I'm gonna remove this one just so it's like, just so we don't have to worry about that one now. The one below that.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep everything centralized.
Yeah, cause you know, you could put the one on top back if you want, but
Yeah, I'm getting it.
yeah. Just wanted to make sure. But yeah, that
It's not wanting to paste, so whatever.
It's pasting by Kitty.
Good. Oh,
Yeah, it pastes in weird
Yeah,
locations.
for some reason it's been
Foundry.
pasting in weird locations, like recently.
It always does
working, It was before it was working fine, but then it started just pasting fucking weirdly. In fact, I'm gonna refresh.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's there.
doesn't matter. That's what he's doing.
It's not going to be relevant anymore because Queen Worthless thinks like you guys are going to clear out the minions at this point. So
yeah. Just hope not. But yeah.
She doesn't have the critical mass any longer.
So now Celestine.
Okay. Should I keep attacking her or the minionizer, or what should I do?
Go for the minionizer.
Right.
I might be able to slow it down if we need to.
Kid.
You think that little twerp can put a scratch on my perfect device?
Yep.
She's gonna raise her sword and do her best.
Oh, baby.
She does in fact stick the sword into another control panel full of wires, cutting through a few of them. There are some sparks of electricity, but it doesn't seem to slow it down, as this thing is monumental in size and scope and probably has multiple backup systems and failsafes. +3 in an AoE, well, same deal. If she had all day, she could maybe carve through this thing, but she doesn't. Unfortunately, that's it for her. Kitty?
Alright. So... I have two ways I can go about this, and I will pool the class. I can either continue to try to lay damage on Queen Worthless, or I could try to go into the system and see if I can figure out where a key point is for Celestine to attack.
The last time someone went into the system, though, they got put into the, like, boo-boo square.
That is true. It's just a matter of, do I take the risk, or do I just try to keep laying damage on her?
Honestly,
I could theoretically actually do both, because it doesn't say when on my turn I need to do that. It just means I won't have my anytimes for you guys if I do that.
Yeah.
I think your anytimes are just super helpful. I think we gotta just get her.
Okay, got you. In which case, it's just the best thing I can do. I'm just gonna basic attack. Actually, wait a second. No, I'm gonna do something worse to her. I'm going to use Hunter's Arsenal, right? And I'm gonna see if it works before I say what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm going to create a truck.
Okay.
Yeah. With Hunter's Arsenal, so I have the truck. I'm gonna take my
you have a
cost.
truck.
I have a truck. I'm going to run her over with the truck.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
fuck this. She
I'm gonna-
says, sees you coming.
We're gonna roll for.
I'm gonna. Well, actually, if I spend any stamina, I go down again. So maybe I will.
No.
With her aura of hatred alone, Kitty, the tires screech against the ground as she just, with a hand outstretched, holds you back with her spite alone.
I want to kill this woman's spirit so bad. You know what? I'm gonna use this seems bugged on myself. There's one. Oh well, I don't even need to. But let's see if I double crit. Nah.
Well.
So the truck running over has turned into a 20.
Yep.
That's
God, you
another
guys are
prop for
critting a lot.
me. I'm now at 89.
If I may, is it coming like bottom to top? 'Cause if so, I may have something funny.
It's coming. I could swerve it if needed, but it's coming from my location to Queen Worthless because I'm driving it.
Nah, just keep going then. My bad.
Kitty, you rev this thing forward, slamming on the gas, your own digital static overtaking it as you force it to boost further forward through her aura that has been diminished somewhat from before. No, god fucking, I am done with this stupid bit! As you fucking slam into her and push her back a little bit. Not fully running her over, but it does push her back a bit towards Naveed and do some damage for sure.
Don't like that, do you? Huh?
This is the last day I'll ever see one of those accursed mechanisms.
I don't think so.
Sorry. I'm afraid you'll have to get used to it.
Is that your turn, Kitty?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Naveed?
Naveed looks...
The surrounding minionizer, Penny, if you could do so, is beginning to crackle and spark and glow with electricity and overflowing energy. You have a feeling it is about to fire. You see the star, the golden star you guys saw on your way up, beginning to coalesce in the central lens.
And to be clear, this is part of the minionizer.
This is the big
AKA
laser.
Untouchable by in any hands.
Yep, that is also untouchable too. Yep. The entire thing, you are inside this cannon, and there is no avoiding it if it goes off.
Yeah. Well, you know, if this thing could only be hurt by Queen Worthless. Oh, Celestine. Naveed pulls out a newspaper. You may recall, I just got an upgrade that,
Oh no!
Oh yeah?
Yeah. as a bonus action, I'm just gonna embellish it a little bit to make the truck go like it was going. It wasn't just hitting her; it was going like really fast, like
you wouldn't
really
believe how
fast.
fast it was going, dude. You
Like,
had to be there to see it.
Okay, well maybe it was still going the same
Hey,
speed.
buddy.
But,
It's just seven, but
alright.
I
Well,
do-
that was my embellishment roll, so that's okay.
Hey, buddy, I put my hand on your shoulder. I have a once per combat second use of This Seems Buggy if we want to try to tempt God.
I think we
want to?
should.
We should. There's,
I think we
there's
should. I
roll
think
number one.
we should always strive
And
to.
my roll number 2. Okay, so it's a 14. It's a 14 to try to do the action again.
Yeah. So it's. Oh, so wait, I roll again.
No. It becomes a 14.
Okay.
It becomes a 14.
Okay. So Iris, in his hands, Naveed holds a newspaper detailing the running over of Queen Worthless, and it is very stressed that this truck is going extremely fast. He looks her dead in the eyes. You know, it's pretty unlikely someone gets in a road accident twice in one day, but
Go fuck yourself, newsboy.
he
I'll
holds up the
grind you all
newspaper
beneath my
page.
royal heel.
Oh, you know, you should really look both ways before you cross traffic. The newspaper fades into lightning as the truck comes careening from in front of her. Now,
I see.
The intent here is to ram her into the side of the
So
minionizer.
she is damaging
She
it.
is damaging it. Hey.
Did you? So the roll for this was 14 with this.
It's
This
14.
seems
No,
like
I haven't. That was the roll for making it go really fast. I'm about to roll for it right now.
Yeah, the 14 was to
Alright.
power it up.
Understood.
Oh
No!
God damn it!
Oh,
And I'm gonna re-roll that using my last stamina.
Come on.
And that ability I
Good
made,
job.
yeah.
One more for the road.
And it's gonna be a 20.
That's
Oh,
close.
it's always-
That's close. I'll take it.
With the bonuses.
So this is a second truck, correct?
It's a second truck,
second
even
truck,
faster
it's a
than the
Worthless.
last.
It's a super enhanced speedy truck with the intent to hit her, yes, but ram her into the fucking side, so she is damaging it herself.
Of her own volition.
Well, maybe not that.
just hitting
but...
Truly. All right. Well, you guys,
Yeah.
the second truck manifests. Kitty, she's briefly pinned between both trucks, the glow of feeble glimmer between them before you hit the brakes and it blasts her towards the wall of the minionizer. Korba, you dive out of the way. This scrap mech is gonna probably get even smaller, if not be destroyed entirely. But I'd like both Naveed and Kitty to go ahead and describe how you guys end this thing.
Yo!
If this track ever plays. There we
It's
go.
playing for me.
There it is.
Or whatever that's worth.
Fuck yeah. The car
So,
fucking careens past.
Yeah, I like this truck hits her, she's like recovering from it, and then, you know, the other truck manifests in like a bolt of lightning on the other side. And you know, she barely has a second to react before it you know, vehicular manslaughter. Yeah.
Kitty's car is spinning out in the background as Queen Worthless is
You know,
crashed into a
she
wall.
also has vulnerability to truck damage.
Yes!
I mean, of course.
And into the minionizer, and her body alone does not really serve to do much damage to the minionizer, as it does not take the momentum of the truck into account. However, this does mean that the energy field further pins her against it as it continues, just wheeling and wheeling further into her. Dante, you reappear and see this shit happening.
Dante,
As the brakes
Kick and watch us down.
as the tires finally squeal, burning rubber, and the brakes finally kick into effect.
Viva la revolution and such.
Her glow fades, at least for a moment, as you all breathe haggardly, having given your all. And I have to give you guys my congratulations, as you have, just barely, managed to get her below half.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Fuck.
As she sits back up again. The Minionizer continuing to power up, reaching a crescendo, yellow light beginning to engulf everything you can see. I have to admit, that was a more admirable attempt than most have given me. But I'm afraid our little stage play is at an end. She raises her hand, and the ring extends its four prongs once again, a tendril of electricity, sizzling it once more to the rest of the Minionizer. As, give me just a moment. The glow grows to encompass all you can see as she hovers back towards her throne. And she activates the most powerful technique any of you have ever seen, aided, of course, by the monumental amount of energy contained within this device and flowing into her. She uses her master class, completely worthless. Only the strongest in the multiverse can make use of the ultimate expression of their core definition. Harnessing not only their epithet, but their innermost desires, deepest drives, their very role within the story. These mythical techniques require power without limit, twisting reality to such an extreme that to even attempt them would shatter most souls far before their dreams are realized. Nearly anyone who attempts such a thing requires a monumental source of external power to provide assistance, and Queen Worthless has just the alien device at her disposal. All within the Minionizer's primary cannon or its cosmically long range, besides herself, are permanently transformed into pathetic little minions for as long as the Minionizer continues to forcibly imprison their tautology within Providence's servers. And, as the light engulfs all of you, for just a moment, everything goes black. Penny, can you help me out?
Yep.
Got these guys.
Just got to do a few things.
Oh shit. I did not mean to do that.
Alright, yeah, move the others off to the side if you wouldn't mind.
Yep.
Let me help you.
The plan.
Oh, hold on. What have I dragged here? Green. Whatever, it doesn't need to be here. It's fine. Apologies, it's just gonna take another second.
Am I missing anyone?
I don't think so, but I'm gonna move them over here just so they're more centralized. Okay.
I'm just gonna get.
I think that should do it.
I'm just grabbing something that we'll need, but I'm not gonna set it up just yet. I'm just gonna prepare myself to have it set up.
All right, everybody still here? Apologies for the delay.
Yeah. No, don't worry about it. I've been stewing in dread.
All right, we ready, Peb?
All right, I'm ready.
Oh, hold on. Why isn't it working? Why isn't this working?
Why isn't this working?
There we go.
More
Did that do it?
Regrettably.
Regrettably.
You all slowly come to, lights still flashing in your eyes, everything having been displaced by the sheer magnitude of energy that was just fired off. And was there ever any doubt of any other outcome? No, I think not. No! Everyone! Are you alright? No! Please! Speak to me!
News.
Can we properly speak?
We haven't been taught that yet.
We haven't been taught it by Ridby.
I would say barely, yeah, barely if at all.
Korma at least knows how to speak minion, so maybe it works both ways, question mark.
You monster, how could you do this? We were supposed to... This wasn't supposed to happen? Yes. Well, when you're on the winning side for long enough, I suppose defeat never even occurs to you. It never even crossed your mind, did it? That you'd all simply be worthless before me. I didn't want any of this. Please, leave them alone. Leave all of them alone. I just wanted to see my parents again. I didn't want any of this. Haven't you figured it out yet, you naive child? Your parents don't want you back. They never loved you in the first place. They lavish you with gifts, but only to apologize for their punishments. They leave you with tutors while they vacation, leaving their own kingdom to rot, and when you turn 16, you inherit it, and they finally leave you behind for good, too fed up with you to even stay for the coronation. No. How could you say that? Because it's the truth. I'm sure my foolish other self wishes to spare you from it, but I will enlighten you. They may have given you everything, but to them, you are nothing. If not for me, you would waste fruitless years waiting for their love, even a scrap of affection, the one thing they're unable to purchase for you. Aside from that, you were always given everything you wanted. But now, you're going to learn that there is only meaning in what you take for yourself. Queen Worthless walks over to her, placing a hand on top of her head gently, but then grabs a fistful of her hair and pulls her up to eye level. And here's one more important lesson for you. The world is a cruel, cold place full of rulers and slaves. And as long as someone rules over you, all you can expect is punishment. So now, I'll raise you to rule over everyone else. I'll treat you as a mother would their daughter. And with her other hand, she smacks Celestine to the ground, prompting a cry of pain. Queen Worthless smirks. Go on then, little twerp. Misbehave, rebel, resist with all your might, but your fate is set in stone. You may hate me now, but no matter how long it takes, one day you will wear this crown, and no one will be above you ever again. You'll rule a kingdom that's finally worth something.
As that is going on, seemingly in the background, the one person aside from the worthlesses who hasn't been minionized as well, the big minion, as he turns to her. Yeah, about that. Thanks for letting me sit up here. But now that you've taken out the rest of them, I guess there's only one bastion before, only one blockade before, things get finished here.
Right, you, the one
Time
who
for
talks back.
Yeah, ready for round 2. I've been charged up plenty.
Sure, ready, set, go. Get the fuck out of my sight. She rears back a foot, and it glows momentarily like a star before she kicks him directly outside of the minionizer, blasting him out into space. Worthless sake, my adoring fans. This kick has 1,000,000 times effectiveness and auto crits against minions. Goodbye, farewell, nice try, just like the others, but I'm afraid no dice for you either.
I imagine the group is trying to comfort Celestine.
Queen Worthless holds up a hand, and you all feel yourselves forcibly lifted and tossed to the side. Pardon me, minions. The royals are speaking to each other. She leans down to Celestine. Come on. You made a good try, a good show of it. You and all your friends, oh, you came so very close. Look at me, I'm quite battered, quite beaten up, but it's time to accept reality. Celestine. Celestine struggles to her feet. Her fingers still barely clasp the hilt of her sword. And then her grip tightens. Heavy as it is, her shaking hand slowly lifts her sword. I understand now. I get why I'm so horrible to everyone else. You don't know what love is. You have no idea. You were given everything, and now you've taken everything, but you have nothing. A spoiled brat to the very end. All you care about is your kingdom, instead of the people in it. A wave of light emanates from Queen Worthless, and it forces Celestine down to one knee. She grunts in pain, but through gritted teeth, she continues. All of my friends have been struggling and fighting and wading through your endless parade of bullshit, all for me, just to save me. Someone they barely know, just a stupid kid who doesn't know the first thing about real life or the real world or how the other half lives. And you know what? Maybe they did fail. But they've still done far more than you ever have. What they've done means far more to me than anything you've ever done. No matter what, they keep fighting. They never give up. You're the one who's worthless, not them. Light begins emerging from Celestine's form, but instead of a sickly gold, it's a pure and bright silver. Queen Worthless's eyes widen. Even as her own aura intensifies, Celestine slowly lifts into the air. And I'm exactly the same as you. Worthless, weak, more pathetic than my own little minions. I don't know what love is, what friends are, but I'm going to do the one thing you never could. The one thing I can still do while I'm still me. You think yourself invincible, but you and I are one and the same. Today, our worthless bloodline ends. I will break your destiny by accepting my own. Celestine, far earlier than she should ever be able to. But in this moment, she does so still, uses her overclass. A ruler is her people. True leadership is only the trust of another, a fragile faith like the wings of a monarch. 'tis naught but faith and will pristine that makes a princess into queen. You all watch as silver light engulfs Celestine, entombing her within a set of black armor that increases her strength many times over. And until Celestine is defeated, for all of you, to all her allies, she is a summon. Let me link you her kit.
Oh boy.
Let me know if you have any questions. But Korma, it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay, Swabbles in the background. Yes!
Korma slowly comes to a stand after being tossed away. Previously, rather than going to immediately comfort Celestine, they almost were on the offensive, trying to go after the queen herself until they got batted away. When this occurs, Korma stares on, and they were content to not help, considering Celestine needs to come to this on her own. No amount of other people trying to push it on her could do anything. Korma merely points ahead. Get her! Sword of Damocles. Do I roll this, or do you roll this?
You roll it. She's your summon. Sword of Damocles, could you link that in the chat, please?
Yes. Start off simple. Light as a feather. Cleaves through an adjacent target, dealing X damage, where X is equal to 25% of the maximum stamina of the ally commander to use it, rounded up. Each successive attack during the same turn imposes a stacking -2 bonus to the roll. Which my maximum stamina is... well, fuck. Can I... Fuck. Well, my maximum stamina is 52. So it would be 13 damage.
Yep.
But she goes again, because it has
As this happens, Queen Worthless says, "What is this? Some last-ditch little trick to..." Gah! As like a magnificent silver slash arcs through the air and knocks her backwards as Celestine pursues. The second one, Queen Worthless raises her own sword to block, and there's a clash of gold and silver that rockets outwards between the two. But it did a decent amount of damage.
You know, we'll spend the 1 stamina to actually try and reroll this, as that is a part of her kit as well. I'll post that. Like a diamond in the sky.
Yep, that will hit, actually, as lightning fast, like at the speed of starlight, she swirls around and deflects Queen Worthless's sword to the side and slashes into her again. Ugh! What the hell is this?
No.
But no further.
That's it for me, as Korma falters once again.
Indeed. And actually,
you can spend one to
Before I go to the
reroll
next
it,
turn.
but...
I already did. I'm not gonna keep doing that.
okay, yeah.
I'm gonna let other people have actions, Lamel.
Indeed. Give me 1 moment, please. I need to get a certain something.
I'm gonna be real quick, but... GMs, could you move the player icons to the, like, over here, so that whenever the turn advances...
Yeah, it's been shoving us into the shadows.
It keeps
Yeah, we get
shoving you over
ripped back to the bottom, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'll just move you guys out here into space. Hopefully you can't see.
Yeah. Or you could just turn the icons invisible, whatever works.
Give me a sec. Let me test that really quick. Does that get you guys off of initiative 2. No, it doesn't actually. Okay. All right, Dante, your turn.
Yeah, oh boy. I am reading over this kit and trying to figure out exactly what I want to do.
No rush.
But as Dante picks himself back up a little bit, there's like there's sort of a moment where, with the situation at hand, his posture doesn't really convey it. Neither does his facial expression or, just how he's been generally. But going against how it is that he's carrying himself, the little twinkle of hope and potential, this star that Celestine is shining as right now, he extends an arm, and I am going to first off spend the stamina to activate this to get the wings.
Yep. If you guys could also help keep track of her temp stamina on the sheet as well. Roche did one reroll, so should be at that.
Which sheet? Is there one that we should have?
We can't edit it.
Oh, okay.
They can't edit it.
Oh, you can't edit it? Alright, I'll keep track then. Sorry.
I can keep track of it in my handy-dandy text chat here.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright, so she's gonna grow her pair of wings, right? Well, in that case, let me show you this. As she pushes Queen Worthless back, she raises the Sword of Damocles high into the air as she grows her wings.
Yay!
There it is.
Yeah.
Get
It's baby.
And with the wings manifested, first off, I'm gonna then try to go for the bonus action. To just fucking zoom through to the other side.
Yep. Where are you blasting?
It's a 3x3, right? Oh, it's at least 8 spaces away. Okay.
At least 8 spaces away.
What's her movement speed?
If you're aiming for Queen Worthless, yeah, she could move back first.
Yeah, though if it's at least 8 spaces, then with the movement
you
speed,
could also Sword of Damocles her first, end the chain, blast her back, and then step back and do it.
Is that the way it works? Because it's same turn, right?
Well,
you don't mean end the previous chain, you mean start a new chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. You know what? I'll go for it. It's not going to be as good on me as it would Korma because my maximum stamina is like half of theirs, but I'll go for it anyway. So
there's a bunch of knockback at least.
Yep. So I'll go ahead and Sword of Damocles. So I guess that'll be first. I don't know if that should use the 7 or if I should just roll again.
That can use the 7, sure.
Yep.
Yeah, you slash towards her, pushing her even further back.
Yep. So it would be, because my max stamina is that, so divided by 4.
In fact, yeah, you're only making the 1
8.
attack on purpose, right? So basically, yeah, she swings her sword around and a arc of starlight pushes her all the way back into the throne.
Yeah. As Dante will then sort of wave a hand to the side, right, to command Celestine to back up however much she needs to in order to then get in position.
With a single flap of her wings, she positions herself.
Yep, and just dive bomb her and just stab her down into her own throne. So I'll roll again for...
does have advantage, yeah.
Yep, I'll roll again for shooting stars. Or shooting star. So, let's hope that advantage works. Yeah.
And thus she blasts at the speed of light into the fucking throne with Queen Worthless still in it.
Yep, and that's the
shattering
main
part of it to pieces.
That's main bonus and movement, so I don't think she's got anything else that would be used right now, so that's it.
Nope. As a reminder, though, you can also incorporate your own properties of your own abilities with her as well.
In which
her
case, right?
Can do that.
In which case, if that is the case, right? Since the fucking you know what? Here's the thing. Could I make it so that her the Sword of Damocles that I did earlier, right? She can build a stack of Time Break.
Hell yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, all right. I can keep track of that. But that will be me. So.
Hell yeah. All right. All right. This spurt of obstinance ends now. As Queen Worthless is going to remanifest her glow and force Celestine back a little bit from that. Celestine has her own glow, but Queen Worthless's, despite this, despite Celestine's state, hers is still stronger and is going to be using it to block incoming things. Queen Worthless then raises a hand towards her. We're going to use... Yeah, we're just going to do a Golden Darkness. Celestine just very deftly dodges to the side, evading the spears of golden light. This doesn't change anything. You still can't defeat me. I'm far from on my last legs, you little twit. Rezav?
What are our staminas looking like? 3 or so?
3, yep. Minions have 3 stamina.
Widowy 3.
Alrighty. Rajavia is going to do something that only a spider can do. She is going to manifest a half action by rolling to step, something that even the shitty little minions can do successfully, creating 2 tiny little orbs and throwing them at Celestine, collapsing in midair, like showering her for just a moment with just enough energy. Hopefully distracting Queen Worthless, potentially having her divert resources toward this small, worthless little spider instead of the true threat. I believe that I am simply going to do Sword of Damocles twice. And frankly, I currently see no need to re-roll. I see no need to burn through stamina as of current.
This is on Queen Worthless still?
Of course.
Yep, you slashed twice. Queen Worthless, let me just check really quick. Okay, no, she couldn't do that yet. Seeing Rosavia toss these half actions, right? Did you roll to do that, by the way?
No, I presumed that taking a singular step as a main action would not need a roll, but if you desire one, I can give one.
But to toss them to Celestine, I think will require a roll.
That's fair enough. Here you are.
Oh my god.
I don't think you need to worry about it.
You toss those to Celestine, and she does her slashes against Queen Worthless. Partially, she blocks them, but she glares towards Rosavia. Oh, what are you doing? I don't think so.
The only thing I can. My best.
It's not going to be good enough. Queen Worthless snaps her fingers. With a flick, Rosavia, she starts to send you careening off into space. But Celestine, without even using the anytime she has for this, literally Ultra Instinct grabs you out of the air and puts you back safely down on the piano.
That is all from me, functionally.
Celestine does not have a turn right now, so Kitty.
All right.
Kitty. Hi, this is me. I'm Kitty. I'm Kitty now.
I don't believe. Let me just double check no one else has used this yet. Yeah, I'm going to. Oh god, there's so much things on this. Sorry, I'm very slow.
No problem. All good.
I'm gonna use the once per session / arc thing as setup for everyone else's stuff. We're going to use Diamond Dust, which will like greatly, if I'm understanding it, greatly boost stuff for everything else that happens this round.
Indeed.
So let me roll for that.
Yep, let's see a roll.
Come on, baby. There we go.
Yep. Celestine begins. Penny, if you can find a suitable aura for her, I'd appreciate it. But yeah, Celestine begins. A storm of silvery shining dust surrounds Celestine. As now, for the rest of this round, any action she takes, she can spend 1 stamina to enhance it with once per session priority and new utilities and damage. And she can make up new abilities you guys come up with too.
I tip my hat. I like doing setup. There we go, baby.
Hell yeah. Alright, we'll go to Naveed then. Gek, you here?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Alright. Well. Like, the little minion form takes in the battle, like, and little sparks get to form on his fingertips. Let's you know what, let's have an unbreakable degree.
Ooh, okay. Raising a hand, Celestine forms a circle of power around Queen Worthless's current location. Let me get an area.
Listen, you may not like the news, but information moves people. And it'll move you too. The command is, you must kneel.
Oh boy. No, as she feels the mere compulsion to do so, her own aura intensifies as she resists this effect with all her might. But this decree is unbreakable. And it does, in fact, as her legs shake, trying to almost brace herself against the ground with her sword, but to no avail. She kneels.
All right.
You bitch!
That's it.
Gotcha.
I mean, I guess maybe like the Naveed influence could be that it's like the circle sort of radiates lightning, like a plasma ball, like arcing into her, giving her like extra damage and shock or something, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. It's like a cage of electricity almost is keeping her here. Let me quickly do this here.
Yeah, I tried to. Oh, okay. It worked for you and not for me. I don't know how to make it appear.
No, it's all good. Yep, she's
You're doing great, kid. Keep it up.
Got her own aura. She nods. Absolutely not. I refuse to kneel to anyone, let alone the lot of you. Let's see. They're within this area, they must obey a single rule. Well, as long as she's kneeling, she can still move, right? So I think she's going to
How is she doing that? She's sliding a kneel across the ground?
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm coming up with right now.
That's almost worse than just kneeling.
You know what? I think what she'll do before she resorts to super desperate measures, she's going to use an ability she hasn't used just yet to try to just forcibly eliminate this circle of power with a burst of her own. You will all perish. As yep, she's gonna pay 5 stamina, but the decree is dispelled. But that is the only effect, is nobody else is in range of this. She gets to her feet again. You're all noticing that despite how much of a beating she's taken, she still doesn't look like she's on her last legs yet or anything. And Celestine only has so much stamina, of course. Let me find. You guys have done that, which is 8 costs. I need to stay on top of keeping track of that. However, she still stands firm. Queen Worthless is gonna hover over this way, circling her with just a immensely irritated glare on her face as we go to Korma.
Something Celestine realized that you haven't is that we don't stand with her to make her strong. We stand with her because she is.
Korma,
What does that even mean?
Oh, you're gonna learn.
As Korma would command Celestine to let me actually check the distance. Oh, I think that would work. Command her to use Wrath of the Worthless, and the Korma property I want to add to this is, I'll post it in the chat. It is, it would be a 1x8 line that would deal 10 plus X damage to everything in the area, where X is equal to the companionship she has with the ally commanding her to use it, of which Korma and Celestine have 13. But Korma wants to attempt to, put forward their property of maybe combining some of the companionship they have with other people too into this, or that Celestine has with other people too, so that she has all the people standing behind her.
Almost like after images, they appear around her as their light, their strength is funneled into her blade.
I
assume you're having her move up as well.
Yeah, and this Korma's gonna, at least, before we try to use more of Celestine's stamina, they're going to try and re-roll themselves, maybe. Call out. No, alright, we're using her stamina. Unfortunate. There we go.
Alright. So that puts her down to this, I believe. She slashes forward, a devastating wave of silver power, blasting outwards and blasting Queen Worthless even further back.
You make people follow you because you want to use them. That's the difference.
That's the end of Korma's turn.
Alright, Dante.
And as it hits Dante's turn, what he's gonna do, right, is look to Celestine, give a trademark Dante nod, right, as, I'm gonna pay the additional stamina, as per Diamond Dust, since that is the thing that we have for this round, but I'm gonna do that to enhance this next thing that I'm doing, and I'm going to be using Luminous Cascade, which is, the Meteor Shower ability, and, with the amplification of Diamond Dust, I want to make it just more meteors, Charon Storm of Starspark, to just fucking chain her from meteor to meteor as much as I can.
Yep, sounds good to me. I assume this is the area.
Yep, that's at least the initial area. because it's, yep, it falls in each space of the targeted area one at a time. So the idea being, with the enhancements, just as many meteors as I will be able to, right? Just send her from one to the next, to the next, to the next, and just keep going for as much as I can with that.
And you're enhancing this with the once per session priority as well?
Yeah, with Diamond Dust, by spending the additional one. So I'm gonna roll for that, but also, the, you know, extra thing for Dante to be providing, right, is that as little of a difference as it primarily makes, right, as each of these meteors goes to fall down, right, he's gonna do his, you know, time travel back thing, right, such that, like, as the meteors fall, he can go for one last little tiny minion punch to send them even, like, 1 nanometer faster, you know?
Yep.
So,
good.
let me first roll for Luminous Cascade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And let me give some, you know, let me give my my Dante punch roll, at least for the first one. Oh, you know.
Oh my god. Classing up, are we?
Enjoy that 2 proficiency, asshole.
What the hell is happening? Where is this all coming from? The meteors begin falling. She is going to, more because she has to, not because it's even necessarily the best idea. Minions? 6 minions appear around her. She's going to, very quickly, form them into a minion umbrella above her head.
The umbrella.
It has the same roll, so 11. It's gonna cost her that much to do that. Alright, the meteors are coming down.
Yep,
so let's see.
At base,
it's currently 12 per meteor.
Yeah, it's currently 12 per meteor, and it is each space of the targeted area. Oh, I see. Okay, it's not that it's Storm of Starspark, it's that, okay, each space of the area. Right.
Yeah, it's each space of the 5
Okay.
itself. Yeah.
Well, I mean, in that case, yeah,
but
I mean,
same difference. She's getting knocked around from meteor.
Same
meteor,
difference, as, you know, from each one, as, you know, copies of Dante, briefly appear above meteors and, like, basketball dunk them down as they go for every little extra bit that does. As he eventually slides back here, you know, back to Celestine, sort of trips after doing the cool guy slide, right? But does that initially. And as part of that, you know, the double critting, can I say that with Dante, you know, going in the area of the meteor, right? Mm-hmm. Like, would I be able to get the additional wish thing?
You know, for a double crit, I mean, sure. I mean, why not?
Yeah. In which case, what I want to do, right, is I just want to, fucking, you know, for Dante's wish, let's see. Yeah, you know what? I want to make it so that, she has the, I want to grant her the effect of Time Break, right? Which is, this one. Specifically. Right here. I want to grant her this one.
Times to effectiveness. Christ, alright. Well, she has reacted by using the minion umbrella.
Well, no, I'm saying to the next attack.
Oh, to the next attack. Alright.
In the next one.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Alright. Is that your wish, or is that...
That was the wish, yeah.
Alright, yeah, sure. That sounds right.
Yep.
Alright. She is blasted around by these goddamn meteors. It takes, gonna take that much.
Yep. And with that, and that additional attack being made, you know, I'm purging the stamina, but it's here to be spent, right? I'm gonna spend the additional 1 stamina to get the wings, right? And then fucking move and go for the bonus action again. To, you know, immediately cash in on that, that effect I just set up. So, let me fucking... Up, you know, go for this.
Yep.
Yeah, if she doesn't react, this will have 2 times effectiveness.
Well, the umbrella
I'm gonna
has...
pay the 1 stamina to re-roll that.
Oh, yep.
So let's go for it.
I'm gonna say that wish cost 3 stamina, by the way.
Okay.
So.
That is the cost of it, the effect on Dante's kit, so it makes sense.
Well, all the more fitting, Ben.
Yeah.
Yep. She blasts into Queen Worthless. You pay the extra 1 to make that happen.
Yep.
She's starting to look pretty beat up.
Yep, I assume that had the 2 times effectiveness, so...
Yep, it did.
As
she is even through the glow, you can see she is heavily singed. And I think at this point too, her barrier would have decreased by a at least partial amount.
Yep. All right, that's me.
You think I'm out of tricks? You think you're driving me into a corner? I don't think so. There's more worthless than you can ever comprehend. She raises her arm with the hand with the ring on it, and then snaps her fingers. Beneath her, a blue-colored, a blue-tinged, corrupted summoning circle appears. And she's gonna use this.
Oof.
So these are gonna appear as 6 shades of herself manifest around her. They look like this. Yep, copying and pasting is just fully broken now.
One of them suspiciously hippo-shaped.
No. Even she wouldn't stoop to that timeline, come on.
Naveed, eye twitch.
D4C.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
It was the JoJo. It's the JoJo talent.
Just for that, you little bitch. She raises her sword and then points it towards Celestine, but also towards Naveed, as 3 of these shades are going to surround Celestine, but 3 more, they're not going to be able to get all the way to him, but they'll get close enough. First, we're going to do a triple Behold My Worthless Blade on Celestine.
Oh, tough break there, buddy.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, tough break there, buddy.
Really? For a second, I thought it hadn't rolled, because it was just the same thing.
Celestine has plot armor, dude.
Celestine is just literally like sword fighting all 3 of these guys on equal fucking level right now, just blocking, deflecting, pushing them all back, her wings flaring. Alright, triple golden darkness towards Naveed.
Alright.
Golden, go fuck yourself.
Surely one of these.
2 of them.
2 of them.
So
they aren't as strong, but big blasts of this time sapphire-colored dark bolts are going towards Naveed.
Obviously, we have Celestine to help out, right? But in the interest of preserving her stamina, I'm gonna try something as Dante first. And I know I'm minion and I suck, but there's a reason I set up something the way I did with there being an outside factor. I'm gonna try and use Chain of Events, right? And I want to rearrange the time, from right now, right? Like the fucking sword, the sword slashes back a bit, right? So that there's this weird temporal distortion as the swords are kind of like the slashes, many of the slashes as Celestine tanks them just sort of are like nulled into the past, right? What event am I replacing it with? Do you remember when I threw the wine bottle against the wall at the very beginning? That was set up for a chain of events.
What are you talking about?
It's all good. It's not my power. It's the wine bottle, which we know it's rather large, right? It's pretty big. We made a lot of effort into. We put a lot of time into saying that. So I'm gonna throw this really big wine bottle at these guys to try and throw them off their game.
I hate you.
That's all I wanted.
It is still your power that is
Yes.
causing the wine bottle to manifest, and as such, it's more of a little soda can sized wine bottle that clinks her in the back of the head and does a bit of damage, but not too much.
It's okay. Now we can have Celestine take it, so she takes less damage. You know.
She is partially distracted, perhaps. All right. Yep. What's happening with Naveed?
I guess we've got no option but oh god, he like does the duck, you know. We'll do this.
Yep.
Sigh.
With no problem, Celestine zooms backwards over to you and deflects the darkness aside, taking some of it into herself. Yes, but not too horribly much.
No. We could channel ourselves, our power sets into this, so, you know, maybe some of there's like feedback and like little crackling lightning bits go back into them.
Give me a roll for that.
Yeah. Nah.
Nah, not too much. They at least managed to temporarily stymie her. But that is Queen Worthless's turn, so Rosavia.
Alrighty. Rajavia gets back up, and if there's one thing, Cynthia said if there's one thing they can do, it's move fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Main action. Do nothing very well. Shove the two little half actions into Celestine. However,
give me a roll to do nothing, Rosavia. Well, you do it pretty well, I won't lie. I'll say that works, yeah.
She gives both actions to Celestine, and Iris, you're a fucking idiot. Let me explain why. These are all like summons, or at least something, you know, moderately similar. And we can like change our abilities. We can change Celestine's abilities according to us. With the additional scrap metal, I would like to use a half action to basically bolt a minigun that will collapse in just after this turn onto her sword, and then the main action to wield it in a massive, like, you know, light cutter beam cross infinite bullets.
You're making Walter White's M60 at the end, is what you're doing.
I am going to. Here is the half action. And here is the main action.
Action and the action.
And remember, if Celestine is doing, is this is just Rajavia doing it, or is this Celestine doing the stuff for her?
Celestine is doing the actual act.
Okay. As a reminder, you can pay the 1 stamina to amplify it to once per session effectiveness, which we only have for this turn.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Yeah, no. Do I need to pay that?
Celestine does.
Will.
No, Celestine does.
All right, I'll yeah, no. I think that big minigun hour is a worthwhile use of a singular stamina point. So
you have Celestine begin volleying. Like, when you attach this minigun to her sword, she simply nods and, like, whips the blade out, like, to cock the gun like it's completely normal.
Yes!
Like you've done it 100 times. And she then fans the blade out, and it's, you know, rapidly blasting through all of these Queen Worthless Eye. They are going
That's
to...
my fucking queen, Rajavia thinks.
Some of them are going to try to earn minions to block the blow for themselves. Now, this is once per session priority, though, so even despite the minions surrounding them, it is not only going to take out the minions, but it's going to take out 2 of them, I would say.
Very well.
Stop her already, you worthless ingrates! What do I pay you for? Well, I'm not paying you, but...
Rajavia is going to hold as tightly as she can onto the armor, but that will be the final act of my turn.
Me, defeated by minions? Do you really think that's possible?
It is happening in front of your eyes. Your worst nightmare given shape.
No, never! Kitty, your turn.
Iris, I have a very, very important question for you.
What's your important question?
Would you say that the summoned worthlesses would count as summoned entities, mooks, or any kind of worthless trash mob?
I think that the very least there are entities that have been summoned, right? I mean, like...
Something
that's
tells
not
me
really
that
arguable.
might have been an intentional part of the design.
We are going to destroy these
I have
things
never
brick
done
by
anything on purpose.
brick. We are
So-
going to... we're going to kill these guys.
I think we gotta kill this guy, Celestine.
Damn it.
Well, unfortunately, with the
stamina
three...
to
reroll.
I'm gonna pay 1 stamina to reroll. Yeah, that's better. And to flavor this, right? We're also going to use a bit of Kitty's digital static energy to maybe amplify this damage that's done to the mooks, to maybe digitally wave some of the damage to Queen Worthless herself.
Just transfer it into her password account, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know, hack into her Twitter and make her post cringe, and she'll lose all her followers, and she'll cry forever. And this time it won't be because of Oz.
God, you are right. All right. With the slash of her sword, she cleaves through the summoned Queen Worthlesses, even before they're able to summon minions to help them, not that it would have anyway, and knocks this one back a little bit further. No!
Alright, and that me.
All right, Naveed.
Get it, buddy.
Okay. Don't worry, I got this. There is something
Goodness.
there was a news article I didn't use.
Oh?
There was two, in fact. You remember how I asked if I should use fungus or?
I do recall when you asked if you should use fungus.
Yeah.
Is it
I think
fungus
we're
time?
gonna use fungus. I think it's fungus time. So Naveed clambers to his little minion feet and yells out, "Celestine! Hit her with the fungus shooting star!"
She nods sagely.
Of course. So I'm using this, and I'm imbuing it with the news article. He pushes himself to his absolute limit. His little minion
I
limit.
really hope the headline is just fungus.
Fungus.
And you
It's
know what,
worse.
babe?
It's a lot worse.
Oh, God.
no.
This one's horrific. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
no!
Spreading in
Oh,
new regions. Queen
Jesus.
Worthless's
Oh,
body.
I'll show this
Region.
on stream for a second, but look at this.
Fungus capable of eating human beings from inside out.
Whoa, like from Pixar?
13.
She sees this shit starting to coalesce in front of her. Wait, no, don't listen. Okay, got listen. This has all been really funny, guys. All right, but listen, this. Be cool, okay? Don't hit me with that shit. Look, I'll do it. Watch. She raises up her sword and stabs herself. Oh! Do you stop the attack?
Yeah, right.
She goes back down. She takes the damage to stop the fungal rot effect. Ow, fuck. Okay, maybe I stabbed myself a little too hard. I didn't even mean to. Oh, fuck.
Really
not
that scared
that
of a
shit.
little,
Okay,
little
listen.
fungus?
Look, I
Little
know we're all
fungus?
having fun here. It's her turn again.
All right. No.
Oh,
that's
wait,
bonus
no,
action.
you have more? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
All right, now for the finisher. This is going to just be a sword of Damocles. Just a plain old sword of Damocles attack. But I'm imbuing it with another article.
Yeah.
This is the one I was going to use on our good buddy, Mr. Time Man.
Oh yeah.
So as she dashes forwards with the sword of Damocles, in its hilt, a weird newspapery clock ticks. Physicists confirm the incredible existence of time mirrors. Fascinating.
Yeah, okay. Fascinating.
You know, I think a lot of Naveed's power comes from the fact that people who write news articles just write shit.
Newsflash! People are idiots.
It's like everything today has been like black hole bullets or me
Like,
with
come on, dude.
1,000 tons of force or time mirrors. Like everything.
The fucking human-eating fungi.
Whoa, anything but that. All right. So what the fuck is this doing?
Great. I'm so glad you asked. So the time mirror is creating with each slash Celestine creates against Queen Worthless. Another Celestine is mirrored at the exact same time behind her, going for the exact same slash.
Nico, that doesn't answer what the fuck time mirrors are.
Maybe some things aren't supposed to be explained, you know?
You know what?
Maybe you don't
You
want
put
to.
her. You are putting her in the Disgaea combination attack, as Celestine slashes rapidly around her in an Omni-slash-esque way, just back and forth, back and forth. You can keep rolling for the Sword of Damocles as you wish. Each one is going to be even more effective due to the time mirrors.
Time mirrors. I'm imagining that each slash another one appears, and then, another one appears, and then just kind of.
So here's this one.
Alright.
Do you want to slash again?
Sure. Let's do it again.
That one's gonna be a 3 though.
Just for the sake of having at least one more, I'm gonna spend the one and reroll it.
Oh yeah, right. She can reroll her own thing. I forgot.
That's 7. If I get another 7, it's a jackpot.
More Celestines up here all around her, slashing back and forth.
Tick-tock!
Orma is gonna expend Frenergy to make sure that works. They're verbal Frenergy.
What do you say, guys? One more?
For the road?
4.
Just one more for the road. And they can all hit her all at the same time, sending that knockback right down. Never mind. That's okay. 3 is good enough.
Indeed.
Alright.
They slash and cut through her, blasting her downwards into the floor, and I think with that, it has no other choice at this point. Her barrier shatters. Get away from me, all 3 of you! Stand back! Obey your betters! Listen. We can all work this out. We can come to some kind of compromise. You all like doing that, right? As she's saying that, she's forming a spear of golden darkness to stab towards Kitty and Korma both. On an 8, it's only gonna be 6 damage to each of you.
Presumably, the Celestine's got to do something about this, yeah?
That would definitely be the most effective.
Most
and there are
effective
multiple of her right
yes.
Yeah, so how about this, Kitty? You roll for the one protecting me, and I'll roll for the one protecting you, and we'll see how we get along.
Buddy. For you, my friend.
For you, Kitty.
Our dice
We all roll
smooshed
8s.
together.
That's
what
a
the fuck
jackpot.
together strong.
That's strong luck.
Jackpot.
Well, I think that both of these Celestines simply perfectly parry the golden darkness away from their friends, though enough of it does spear into them to shatter the time after images as they are. At this point, while not unconscious, she is starting to look fairly helpless. Going much further and, well, you'll certainly end things.
Compromise.
But much further, and might end more than just the combat. But yeah.
You want to compromise?
The pathetic little Korma runs up and just leaps and like goes to grab onto her hair with their awful little like lizard clawed awful nubs.
You
Get off me.
You're not getting beaten by minions. You're getting beaten by a better version of yourself.
She growls and reaches behind herself to grab you, but I imagine at that point you're gonna have Celestine act.
Celestine.
And effectively Korma would again use Wrath of the Worthless, as like maybe it just, you know, in a quote-unquote dual tech with Celestine holding Queen Worthless down, rather than it being like a line attack or the radius, taking the Wrath of the Worthless and doing just a downward stab pillar attack that like explodes up in like a pillar of platinum light, kind of like fucking Ludwig.
Yep.
As it does its God's own 23 damage. Korma continues to hold her.
Now, back off and shooting star. I'll be okay.
She knows you well, as she backs off and then goes for it. Give me a roll. Blasts into Queen Worthless even further, literally punching her, driving her down into the dirt.
Already has advantage. 1 second.
Room.
Let's just see if this is a 20. Yay!
Well, there you go.
There you go.
With that, Queen Worthless. She's basically unconscious, or at the very least helpless for the moment. She is not moving. You have well and thoroughly defeated her in this moment. However,
kill her.
you are all still minions. You do not go back to normal from that.
Korma looks to Celestine.
She looks back.
What's your way? Do you want to see her?
She puts a finger to her helm, looking down at Queen Worthless for a moment. She then points towards the walls of the throne room.
I can't help but agree.
Korma lays off of Queen Worthless and points, but doesn't have anything more to do for themselves, so they just...
Let's end this personally. Or permanently. She's nothing without the machine.
She nods.
That's the end of Korma's turn.
And Dante.
And as we go over to Dante,
yeah,
she looks back towards you, making eye contact, and raises her sword. As soon as this plays, go ahead.
Yep. And what? I'll wait for it to play. It'll get there.
Oh yeah, baby.
I got it now, for once.
Well,
yep, I got it.
As Celestine wants, we can end this with the machine. We know that from the note and with everything. And so, does Celestine still have the giant railgun or Gatling gun, whatever kind of gun that Rajavia gave her?
Yeah, it's still an attachment on her.
In which case...
It probably can't be used at its full ability effectiveness unless you use Diamond Dust again, which I don't remember if you can do.
No, it's once per session / arc, and I already used my
yep.
once per session with overtime. But that's okay, because it doesn't necessarily need to be at regular full effectiveness, right? Because Dante sort of, in a way, like, in part guiding along with her to try and show her the movements, but in part just also him, in whatever way he can, trying to get this catharsis out of it, commands Celestine to open fire on the walls, right? And the way that I'm modifying this with Dante is, again, guiding Celestine. I'm gonna have her do the bullet punching thing that Dante does, but with Sword of Damocles, which naturally has Rekka, so it can keep up with the Gatling gun.
Yup, sounds good to me.
Just the way I like it.
So, this is Gatling gun. And I'll start rolling some fucking Swords of Damocles, dude. Maybe I won't, it's okay, we can have her pay the stamina and re-roll it. It's okay, we can have her pay the stamina and re-roll it. Well, I'll go for as long as you'll let me. Or, I mean, Sword of Damocles has minuses, right? So...
Yeah, it has minuses each time, so you need to keep rerolling it at higher values, essentially.
Yep. Just tell me when to stop, but that'll probably be it.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yep. As just firing as much from the Gatling cannon as she is able to, right? Dante, with every swing of the sword that she's doing to further accelerate the bullets, Dante mimicking in his own pathetic little minion way with just a punch barrage, as he's then gonna have her pay the 1 stamina to manifest wings, and then go for a fucking the shooting star against the wall as well. So I'll just paste it again, and then bada bing. Yeah.
I think that works.
Spreading her platinum wings, flies towards the wall. This time, far more than a mere scratch. She digs the sword all the way in, directly into it, and then starts flying not just along the walls of the throne room, but around the perimeter of the entire station. Flying all the way up, doing a beautiful loop-de-loop, slashing with her sword as she goes, but also bullets blasting into every single inch of it that she's moving through as she goes as well. This time, a few more sparks are starting to travel through the perimeter of the station as an overwhelming amount of power starts to leak out. It almost feels like Queen Worthless is conscious again as you feel overwhelming, radiance, worthlessness leaking out of the machine as she blasts and severs through it. It's not looking so good. With a final blast back down and a 3-point landing, she's shooting stars through part of the machine. And Rosavia, do you want to take us out?
Rajavia nods sagely, and as Celestine is doing this, she runs over to the battered, broken, at this point fallen to pieces sniper rifle, and, well, this time maybe she can use that half action like a true spider would. She barely manages to piece it together and then throw it to Celestine. She points outside. Crack its eye.
And with a final flap of her wings, she raises herself into the air. As Rosavia, I assume, is just shooting the sniper rifle around as well. Celestine rises into the air. Give me a roll.
For clarity, I was intending she take it.
Yeah, that Celestine fires the rifle.
That she's firing the rifle at the eye?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought you were having her shooting. I'm sorry, I got confused with
No.
Soleil's roll being there. Alright. She flies high above and aims down towards it then. And you want her to make the roll?
Well,
For poetry.
it'd be weird if she didn't, considering she's
That's
the one
fair.
who got us out here in the first place.
It's not that hard. She aims the sniper rifle down and blasts it through. A crack forms in the eye. This station is really well made. It's a miracle that it hasn't collapsed already from what's been done to it, what all of you have done to it. But the cracks across the glass slowly spread and shatter as the rest of the machine makes loud, alert noises beginning to overload. The entire room, once again, getting engulfed in golden light. And at this point, Queen Worthless, her vision is blurred, darkened. And as she rubs her eyes, sitting up slightly from her unconscious state, well, it doesn't get much less dark as most of the lights in this place are rapidly fading. In fact, it's so dark that for a moment, she looks around and doesn't quite see what's happened just yet. And give us just a moment here. Penny, if you could help me out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, boop. As Celestine destroys this station and the power engulfs it, the rest of her power too starts to fade, the light from her wings fading, as she slowly descends, falling back to the floor, and and lands there, losing consciousness. But the last of her light, as the overclass ends, goes into the lot of you, restoring you to at least a decent amount of health in the meantime. And give me one more second. All right. Are we good, Peb? Oh, yep. You gotta get this.
Let me just grab one other thing. Sorry, give me just a moment. Okay.
All right. We good?
Yep.
All right. As stated, Queen Worthless is only in a semi-conscious state anyway, having been thoroughly bested at this point. But tiredly, as she looks around, enough light begins to reassert itself within the throne room that after a moment, let me know when you hear this, Soleil.
It's currently infinite out of infinite still.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Oh yeah, baby.
It's going.
Yep. She looks around, properly coming to her senses.
Yep.
Yeah, baby.
So guys, listen. Your turn, Kitty.
All right.
Or should I say, your turn, James.
All right. Starting off, we're going to have Kitty fucking leap at this woman, flail in hand, and we're just gonna do a classic basic attack, whack this woman up the head. Meanwhile, from the other side, Binthia knows exactly who her nemesis is for this session. And she's going to sword slash.
I think I've solved the mystery.
I think I know who the nemesis is.
I think I know who my nemesis is.
She casts a magic spell by kicking Queen Worthless in the face.
Vanilla creates a memory weapon out of the last fucking 10 years of their life and bashes her upside the skull with a giant mallet.
Gah!
And then Ozzy's gonna make that happen again.
Oh, how nice.
Don't worry.
There's nothing stopping them from trying it a few more times.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Kitty re-rolls it, and then,
Kitty
again.
rerolls it. Time's a little fucky as Vanilla just slams her in the fucking face again.
And Alexander's gonna wrap her up in some yarn so she cannot escape the barrage that's about to happen from everyone else. So let's just...
Your turn, Gecko.
Oh, thanks, Alexander. She's never escaped.
Bro, for this
Gecko.
universe.
Gek, you there?
Sorry, muted. Yeah.
Yep. Your turn.
All right. Penny, do you have what I asked?
I've been doing things. Sorry, but yes,
No.
I do.
Okay. All right. Awesome.
Help
Swobbles walks up. takes out his gun. And just shoots her.
Just it hits the top of her head and blood starts just coming out the other side just from her mouth and jaw.
Oh, that was satisfying.
It's okay though, just minor impact damage.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Chip would just sit back, grab some popcorn out of seemingly nowhere, and just start chuckling to himself.
Enjoy
You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
As for the mead, I don't think I need any news for this. Local woman gets her shit oddly kicked in. That's
Is that really news at this point?
Yeah, you're right. It's secondhand news.
Your stand manifests and kicks her in the face. No.
Yeah. Other than that, I think maybe Todd just maybe put some curse on her. You know, just like
It's the curse.
just wiggles his fingers and like purple energy just like wobbles around her like.
Sure, break us a curse off, bud.
Oh,
For old time's sake.
for old time's sake.
Third from the top.
Oh god.
Oh my god,
God,
that's so
no.
far down. Oh, God.
the high ones are real fuckers.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
What is she gonna deal with for the last few minutes of her godforsaken
measly
life?
life. 98.
398.
Oh yeah? How bad?
Oh, Queen Worthless. It looks like you're gaining companionship with somebody. Oh, wait. You don't have any friends.
Alright, you're lonely forever!
That's so
Dang.
fucking appropriate.
It's so appropriate.
Yeah, and I think Joker probably just to finish it out, just pounces on her and just starts ripping her up. You know?
Yeah. The fucking tiger like wow wow wow.
Yeah. That's me.
Minions? Nah.
She summons a signpost saying "out to lunch."
Sorry, bud. Well's dry. So Korma, banking on those flash drives they collected earlier, Korma's just gonna like use their bonus and like move action to eat all of the Queen worthless / worthless energy diadem like flash drives. So that their passive then boosts that aura on everyone else, so everyone else's hits are incrementally much stronger because they're worthless versus worthless. And as for their main action, Brodog, we're just gonna... I already used Get Him. Korma's just gonna shoot her.
Get him's already occurring, don't worry.
Yeah.
I don't even need to get him, we're just shooting her. As, you know, as that happens, we're gonna go with fucking, Rourke next, who's gonna go for fucking B/6. And I'm not a minion anymore, bitch. And he just, like, goes through her.
She staggers to her feet for a moment. Okay, I think I got the bullet out from you shoot her in the back, and then she's blasted over here. Oh!
She is summarily caught by the leg by Cadence, who is fucking Goku speed, grabs her by the leg, leaps high up into the air, and just fucking does a corkscrew, like, slam, like, directly over, like, here, basically.
Slams her down. Giant blast of fire goes outwards from it.
Which, even from there, she is summarily caught and chain grabbed by Union, who rockets himself up into the air, crashes back down into the ground with an explosion. Like, launches her a couple of feet away, and then Wendo's just like, I'm not even using my powers, I just fucking hate you. What happened to the shit we did with... what's his face? Fuck you. And then he goes to just elbow drop her.
Using the technique Victor taught him, the Twinkle's elbow, he just slams
Yeah.
her fucking face.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
I believe that is me.
Slayer.
Here's your burger, bitch.
As Melagrano.
Okay, Queen Worthless. Stand up!
Okay, I'm doing it.
Great! Fantastic! Now kneel! Biatch!
As, you know...
You're really channeling Jesse.
She doesn't kneel Melagrano. She literally, like, in like, fast forwarded speed, just face plants into the ground.
As she
the
just...
ground cracking under her head.
And as she does, Victor is going to manifest his big fuck you cannon he can only use at the end of combat. And just fucking blast her. Yeah.
It's Victor.
It's Victor, alright. As just...
She's blasted through the fucking sky.
Yeah, she's blasted through the sky, right? But as she gets sent that way, Cosmo fucking uses reach
Blasts
for the...
after her,
yeah, blasts after her with full throttle blitz, slams her into the ground, punches her down. I got fucking sent that way. And then, after doing so, just picks her back up, and then goes for Ionic Wasteland, the big fucking, like, you know, big explosion, just to send her flying back down towards Dante. So, you know, there we go.
It's Cosmo.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
It's Cosmo. As it gets to Dante, he just keeps it nice and simple and does what he's been doing. As first, and following up on it, just punches her down into the ground.
with bullets in tow, she's blasted even further into this fucking floor. And wires are freely sparking around from the remains of the minionizer that is continuing to melt down as this is occurring.
And as Dante does that and just slams her back down to the ground, he pauses for a moment, waiting for a second for the next line in the chain. But then someone catches his eye as he runs over to Dante. And Dante's going to Time Winder to throw Bamf via his passive.
The time slows down for a moment as Bamf hovers above Queen Worthless and goes, "Your motherfucking life ends 30 seconds from now," before the explosion having built up with the time delay just blasts into her.
Yeah, that's me. That's all my guys here.
Scarlet.
Hey Venus, remember when we were kids and we made that hypothetical? Way ahead of you, asshole. Venus creates Fort Phobos and Cynthia traps it in a dimension. She takes a couple of slow steps forward. Welcome to your worst nightmare, bitch. And she picks Queen Worthless up, opens a portal with a snap, and a deluge of cannonballs barrage into her until she becomes a bloody pulp. Astra, taking the moment, pops up and Retribution Goddess's judgments herself for a second, disappearing into the pocket dimension, and then, oh, I say, Cynthia throws Worthless upward dramatically as the massive fortress is Retribution Goddess into her, and she is sent directly back out.
As she's sent through the fucking dimension, for a second, the Astra and Queen Worthless disappear, and Cynthia just allows only audio to broadcast through dimensions as you just hear fucking horrid screaming and gunfire and explosions for a few seconds before she is blasted back out by Astra.
Rajavia picks up the sniper rifle, Eleonora taking the few precious moments that she has.
You learned well, my disciple.
And then just cleaves across her with a, you know, the fucking Eido, like, I have moved beyond you. And then you put the sheath, you sheath the blade, and
exactly,
you know, that to the crown, which leaves Rajavia just the most beautiful opportunity. If only she sighs a little bit.
Go to hell and never come back.
And she fires.
As she goes to do so, don't worry, guys. This has all been non-lethal so far. It's all okay. It's just jokes, right? But as you go to do this and you hold the sniper rifle above her, in what surely will be the final shot, with a shaking, bone snaggled arm that's like jagged, basically, she just raises it. Wait, please, no, I surrender. Mercy.
You could have obtained mercy years, decades ago. No. I believe that this is for everyone you've killed.
She fires. And she doesn't feel bad about it.
And with that, the last shot echoes throughout the minionizer and beyond out into space as Queen Worthless is finally, her reign is put to an end. You all stand there for a moment, reveling in your victory and the catharsis. And then some of you perhaps realize what's coming. In fact, I actually, you know what? Dante,
Yeah.
You warn everyone to just back up a little bit. You know?
Yeah.
As motionless as she is.
Yeah! Yes!
We did it, Uncle. We finally got her running. Where we gone?
No, I was trying to grab her. Sorry, one sec. As we have one more map to go to real quick.
Oh no.
They
Oh my god.
fuck explode their truck, boosted by jet engines, straight directly through the Minionizer and out to the other side. Queen Worthless drifting along behind them. Let me play this. Any minute now, Foundry will actually play the track that I want it to play at the right time.
It'll get there.
Just so you guys know.
Yep. It's up. It's
Working for me.
We finally
say it
got
again,
it.
Peb.
We finally got it running, Uncle.
Yes, sir, we did. Fuck. We certainly did. And just in the nick of time, too. If it weren't for the two of us, all of our friends, all their hopes would have surely gone to waste. But just in time, we saved them. Just you and me, son. He like grabs his shoulder and shakes him back and forth a little bit.
Fuck. He dries a tear from beneath his glasses. That's right. Everyone knows that truckers are the real heroes.
As goddamn always. And look out there, Buck. Can you see it?
What do you see?
Now that her reign of terror has finally been brought to an end, there it is. We can finally see it once more. The open road lies ahead.
It's beautiful.
As the two of
I
them
didn't think I'd see it ever again.
brings a goddamn tear to my eye, son. What do you say, just you and me, take one last ride into the sunset?
I wouldn't have it any other way, Uncle Buck. No other way.
The rainbow extends out throughout space, stars glittering behind them as they drive towards the sun. Presumably, never to be seen again. Well, that just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There she is, floating amongst the stars, frozen forever. Foundry having things fade in like that makes shit like that so much better, dude.
And as you all get your bearings, reveling in your catharsis, there isn't too much time to celebrate. As around you, the station is starting to collapse, particularly from that last big hit from the truck. Not any of the other stuff.
No, none of that.
Yeah, no, just that.
And also, some of you at least, as you all make your preparations to escape, some of you at least would likely notice Celestine's armor has faded, and her eyes are shut. She is breathing very weakly at best.
I have a question for you, GM. Actually, maybe it can wait. I'll DM it, but then I imagine Korma's probably just going to be like, oh, moving over to try and tend to Celestine.
What do you guys do?
Okay. Korma takes out their SMG and points it forward.
Whoa.
Now
No,
my
it's a
gun
healing
heals.
gun. It's a healing gun. It's
Oh,
a healing gun. Alexander, get here and heal too.
As, Korma's gonna just try and, not rather than just shoot the bullets, just hold it against and, produce the healing.
Come on,
You
everyone.
fire the
We...
healing
Come on, kid.
bullets, and after a few seconds, there's a cough and a spurt of blood as she blinks her eyes open slightly. Did we do it? Is it over?
Thanks to the Queen, indeed it is.
Thank God. I'm so happy you're all okay. Though I can't really move or say much the same for myself right now, but that's fine. She smiles. Thank you all so much for all your help. You freed everyone. You did what you set out to do.
As did you?
I mean, you were the one who did all of it, Celestine.
I
We
didn't
couldn't
do
have
that
done it
much.
without you.
I only did what you all told me to do.
you're not giving yourself enough credit. You did that all by yourself. With our help, yeah, but... I mean...
Might have been a little too much for me. I don't feel like I'm going to last much longer.
What?
I'm sorry.
No, Celestine, no.
Blood is continuing to pour from her mouth, and she really doesn't look good from spending that much as she did to use her overclass this soon.
Hey, some of you guys can heal, right? Cynthia, you can make a healing realm or something?
You know, it works, kid.
Oh, it's not how it works now?
Listen, Korima.
Korma looks through
Arma, these folks have been minions for more than like a decade.
So what, we can do a dumb finisher thing, but we can't save one child? No.
Korma, you did save me. It's okay. I did what I did and made my choice knowing full well what might happen. And I couldn't be happier.
Right
I'm
here.
glad that you all showed me that living a life of fear isn't living at all.
Korma's eyes begin to well with tears.
Rajavia sits down next to her.
We'll be here for as long as you need, okay?
I don't want to be a father, but thank you.
We came all this way to save you. I think we can manage another couple minutes.
I will say, if anybody does have a convincing enough idea or argument, I will hear it. But she has essentially taken the equivalent of many times her death range and lethal damage. Just a bit of healing isn't going to do it.
Well, there's a lot of us.
I have
There is
one
an
possible
ultimatum I
thing
have.
that I did not use this entire time and has currently not seen use. But like, if you don't think it would work, I won't try and force it. But I have a decent amount of phrenergy, and this has always been the 5 phrenergy function of attempting to save someone through, the power of Korma's belief in them, effectively. But
You can give it a try.
as Korma holds and squeezes Celestine. And would effectively just dump literally everything into this, assuming the fucking 20 allies they have would be allowing them to up their Phrenergy cap.
Yeah.
Or not like their cap, but their expenditure.
Sure. Is Dante still here?
Yeah, I'm here, kid.
I just wanted to thank you as well. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I haven't seen you around before, and I assumed that you also didn't have to do any of this, so just thank you for doing your best.
Would never do anything less. You did great, kid. And we're gonna be doing all that we can. I guess when
He nods weakly.
When it comes to other things, right? I mean, God, I mean, this wouldn't necessarily help. I mean, I say that, right? Like, I guess I'll ask, because obviously, you know, I don't know if, I mean, no, Cosmo probably wouldn't have this anymore. Like, even if he did get it in this timeline, he probably wouldn't have it with the minion shit. So, I assume I wouldn't be able to give Celestine this to give us more time.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
He wouldn't still have that even if this version of him had it.
David's gonna try one thing. So he manifests a newspaper as his stand also activates. And the paper around him seems to be articles on the fight they just went through. Of the journey they've been through. He's gonna use live broadcast to bring one of his articles that he's written down to now. And this is the article. Her current fate, of course, is not one of becoming an evil queen, but of passing away after meaningfully taking a step towards a better life. Which is, of course, you know, something that we, the local group of revolutionaries, say can be avoided. It's up to you how you want to do this, but I was thinking like a max stamina like ability.
As in, you're gonna give up max stamina to help her?
Yeah, so the kit feature it gets from this is essentially what I'm thinking is pay up to X max stamina and dependent on severity to defy a fate.
Alright. How much max stamina are you wanting to spend?
I'd say 5 sounds like a pretty pretty reasonable number. Listen, kid. Words have power. You've proven that. Time to put my money where my mouth is.
Thanks. You really don't have to do this. I was resolved to...
That's enough. Listen, you're still a kid, alright? I know I'm obsessed with, like, news and headlines and interesting things, but, I mean... I can't help but smile whenever I see, you know, an article about someone overcoming all the odds to get a better life or do good. And if I have the chance to do that right now, right here, heck, I'd burn myself out just to see it happen. As the paper floating around him crackles electricity and floats around gracefully, surrounding her. And I'm going to use that ability right now. Don't just give up yet.
The electricity associated with a hot new news headline flows around ambiently as she weakly nods, still smiling, content with whatever the outcome of this might be. You pay that 5 max.
I'm paying it right
anyone
now.
else? Yep. Does anyone else have anything?
Kitty isn't actively doing anything herself. What she's gonna be doing is just consistently pouring energy into boosting what everyone else is doing, basically passively doing this seems buggy and all of her like supportive actions as needed to keep up like Korima's actions and Naveed's actions so they can keep going without having to worry.
This is a joke, but I'm imagining like she has her keyboard just on Celestine's face, just typing away.
No, she has it in her lap, but she sits on the steps, and she also has Alexander sit next to her to reduce the cost of all of her abilities.
That's true.
That's so
She's
true.
passively here to make things a little easier, because even if he's lost all of his abilities, he has the passive.
Give me one roll, Kitty, but then anybody else?
Yeah.
If I may.
Oh, yep.
Come on, Kitty. Eventually.
I just did it saddened.
Did I die?
No,
you're still here.
It was an
Okay.
So what was it?
It did?
I was waiting for Scarlet to speak, yeah.
Sorry.
I believe myself to be the least equipped to deal with something like this regarding my characters. Eleonora and Astra are both fully offensive. Cynthia could potentially do something in regards to assisting with cellular regrowth, but that is over a long period of time that they do not have. Something fairly similar with Venus. Rajavia could try and do any number of things. She's used to medical treatments, but from where she's from, that tends to be along the lines of prosthesis and going 75% of the way so you can heal 50%. All that she can do, and all she does, is rest a hand on Celestine's shoulder as she goes through this, because in her mind, whether she lives or dies, Rajavi cannot do anything about it. So, she does what she can. Her best. I'll tell stories about you, you know? And that sounds like a great fate, if you ask me.
Her eyes are shut at this point, too weak to speak.
No matter what, we'll see each other again, okay?
Dante, like, sort of like this, like, moment of clarity sort of takes him. What the hell am I waiting for? As he's just gonna kneel down, and hey, I mean, if Naveed's doing it, what Dante's gonna do something that, you know, last time he had to save someone in a timeline, he did. And obviously, you know, as for the amount of maximum stamina, variable. But back in, it was 85 was crude oil, right?
Yeah.
Dante was shown to be able to burn away at his own, his own life, his own vitality in order to enact various feats of time powers. In the case of that, it was doing something he didn't necessarily have the power to, of whisking people from that timeline into the safety of Time Police headquarters from their doomed fate. Something that, realistically, he necessarily shouldn't have done, considering that a lot of the time when it comes to these kinds of things in Time Police, well, that's simply how it's meant to be. But if Dante justified it within himself to do it there, in an event where someone caused this much strife for this girl's perspective, someone a million timelines away, I mean, he can't not give it his all, at the very least. And so I'll post Paradox Protocol, where, in much the same way before, he is able to spend his maximum stamina to, in ways, break rules of his kit and do time shit, right? And whether it's turn back the clock on, her body's breakdown, or even just holding her in stasis for long enough such that when we get back to the prime timeline, she can be put into care that could help her. However much I'd be able to do, right?
Yeah.
I'll do shit on that end. And I mean, in terms of maximum stamina, what did I start this at? 22? What was it? What was Dante's starting stamina for this?
I believe it was 22.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you know what? How's about we bring it full circle? I'll spend that 10 I've gained thus far, at least to start here. And on that front, I mean, I'll give it a roll. Theoretically, there are things I could do with some of my other side characters here, but I assume the idea is we want to limit it to these guys, so. Funny time number.
The time number.
That's the funny time number. Alright. With everything you guys are doing, you watch as Celestine grows weaker and weaker and limper before closing her eyes and growing still. However, the blood stops flowing from her mouth. Her chest continues to rise and fall. And those of you who have epithets and the acumen for such things can sense a small fluctuation, like the snapping of a thread inside of her, as with everything you guys have done, Naveed's empowerment, Korma's healing, Kitty's support, Rosavia's encouragement, and Dante's stasis-like effect, Celestine's mind, for all intents and purposes, is dead. Her soul, exhausted, barely clinging on. But her body is alive. Essentially, in a coma or just a very long nap. One that she can't wake up from until a suitable source of power or just enough care and attention is poured into her. Comes along. For now, you guys let her rest. Over at the rest of these guys, Cynthia's been manifesting more rockets to use as an escape. Cosmo, no doubt, helping out.
Yeah.
They both, I assume, give the rest of you a nod. Swabbles, too, of course, gives a salute, I'm sure.
Oh, assuredly.
As the minionizer continues to crumble. Oh, yeah, sorry? Mm-hmm.
He'd probably just leave it with one sort of like note, like, if only I were created by someone as kind as you. And then salutes.
Yeah. These guys all make their escape out to their own world, their own timeline, now free from Worthless's tyranny. And, well, Dante, not every time Anomaly has been cleared, as there is still, Celestine. She remains as an outstanding anomaly that no doubt you're going to have to file a lot of paperwork over later. But as long as you now return her and the others to your own timeline, well, no harm, no foul, you suppose.
Yeah.
And you can do that. You can all return back. No problem at all. Though, before you do, I assume you want these.
Oh, yay!
Wow, Soleil, I wonder what you're gonna take.
Yeah. If it makes
Wait,
yeah.
Bad news. You're not allowed to pick stamina.
Yeah. I mean, if it makes any
No.
difference for Celestine's state, I'm willing to pick stamina and then, say that considering I would have gotten it after combat, that's also dumb so that I end where I started. I'm fine to say that. But
I will leave that up to you.
okay.
But here are the rewards I have in mind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't know if what I'm about to do is the vibe, Like, I want to, but it's like...
Up to you. If you
I mean,
don't
that
want to do it,
depends.
that's
Now-
fair, but I wouldn't worry about ruining anything. It's fine.
I think Naveed would probably, because I imagine Karma looks pretty fucking distressed, right?
Korma is almost unable to be pulled away from
Yeah.
Celestine.
Well,
Naveed, puts
well,
his hand
remember, this is not... You are not literally walking over to the combat rewards. but,
Yeah. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
for the sake of it, for Naveed's sake.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. He walks up and he's like, "Hey, so she's still alive. That's good news, right? It's look, buddy, it's this is gonna be hard for a while. I don't think any of us are gonna get over it real quick, but I can tell sorta that you're taking this pretty hard." He looks back down to Celestine. Kind of his gaze rests there for a moment, then goes back to Karma. I just want you to keep in mind, alright? Look, we only just met, but I can already tell with the time we spent here and that week we spent preparing. I don't think this would have happened without you, alright? You were there for her, and I'm sure you'll be there for her in the future, right? Just, you seem like a real good friend, alright? Holds out hand for a handshake. Just, promise me you'll keep your head up high, alright? We can...
Korma takes a moment. I will be there. And yeah, I know I've had my whole thing about death and all of that. Korma says, looking down, I know you don't know about it, but a lot of people do. I shouldn't be freaking out, but I hope we can get Celestine back. They put a hand over her chest. She showed just how much she could be. She deserves so much better.
That is something that you understand, but never something you get used to.
As Korma takes a moment. Do have to be there for her, like I'll be there for everyone else. Korma, with their eyes closed, says, because
Celestine, you guys, even Queen Worthless, to the smallest extent, deserves someone, a companion of some sort. Do I think she would have turned out differently if she had someone? Well,
I think
having
the
people
evidence is pretty
change
clear.
Celestine.
I'm just saying, she had someone that Queen Worthless didn't. It gives you a wink, you know.
For the better. I exist to inspire the change in people and make them better. They place a hand on Celestine. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll pick you back up. As Korma is actually going to be taking proficiency with that.
Yeah. And in terms of combat reward, because to me it just makes it feels right narratively. Even if the 9 number, how much it means in terms of the numerics, who even cares? But I am gonna say that I'll take the stam, but then put it into the thing there. So.
Okay. That's fair enough.
Yep.
God, 7 prof feel. That's down though. Oh.
Oh. Just a little bit of stuff.
Alright, 23 stamina is not. Oh. But surely.
Surely you want to put Naveed into the early 40s? or you could have, like, 32 stamina, like a normal boy.
Yeah, I'll be a normal boy. I think he's well and truly run himself into the ground with this one, so.
Go right ahead. What's Rosabia taking?
Stamina.
At long last.
Yeah, I wipe the sweat off my brow knowing you only have 1 upgrade next written.
Rajavia stays stalwart, but there are ghosts of tears in her eyes. Her main ones, primarily.
Well, Korma, what's going on, bud? Oops, I didn't mean to. Oh, Roche is muted.
My bad, I was muted. Whoops. As with what Naveed said, I mean, and how Korma compartmentalized it, Korma has to exist to, like, in their mind, has to exist to uplift others, like they did with Celestine, to make people better, and deciding to deepen that within themselves as opposed to shunning what they did, their contribution, everything, pushing it onto someone else. Korma alights for a moment in a blue flash that starts with their chest, and there is an idle pulsing like a heartbeat for a moment as a circle of digital energy forms around them and then forms into a familiar pillar.
And bittersweet though it might be, Korma, this digital energy engulfs you. And in a bright, beautiful flash, optimistic as ever despite the circumstances, and eager to help your friends all the more.
Oh.
The digital pillar
takes a few moments, crackles with 1s and 0s, and then 2s, and then 3s, and then hearts, and then it explodes outward as Korma, in a completely new outfit, manifests. There is a small sigil around them of, like, version XXX, whichever version Korma is on now, as they spark with pinks and blues. Their new outfit resembling that of more of a messenger of sorts rather than their typical quote-unquote roguish attire. To which there are a couple of things. We'll start with Korma's upgrade at 99.
He has the pin!
They have the pin. They have everyone. Which, this is their 99 upgrade, which is, whoops. Oh, that's weird. Based around their clonomas. At the start of combat, they get 4 of them, and they're also generally upgraded. They have 5 stamina, they don't need to pay cost if they're from the start of combat, and they can be used for dual upgrades. They can take Korma's base kit features and split them between themselves. If they survive, they may become something, and one of them can try to make people reroll by holding their action. Yippee! And then Korma's Class 3 stuff. Which their class title is, of course, Companical Mechanian.
Oh. Naturally.
And they have a few fucking things, to be honest, which, you know, I'll post them, but I don't think I need to read them out explicitly if anyone doesn't want to hear about them. The first one is just, hey, Korma can gain companionship with anything, TM. The other one is a fun ability, which is the Digi-Dragon's Lair, in which Korma can, you know, mechanically convert things into lair actions and such like. And we'll say this last one, I'll probably change it, but considering how similar it is to Celestine's thing, we're going to say that this was an inspiration. Which is the power of friendship. Which is Korma's friends never go down when they're around, or at least they never really do. The bonds of friendship last forever, and so people's spirit should as well. Korma's Sprintergy allows them to act as a conduit for their allies, with their energy transferring and using Korma as a source. Any ally that goes down has their energy transferred to Korma, keeping any installs and stuff with them, and they can take their actions movement as Korma, but can use their own kit, being able to choose what features are imparted on their own body or on Korma's self, which has a Friendergy upkeep for each person it's active for.
I'm sensing a theme.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. I can't see it.
Love Korma's new design.
Yeah.
Good work to you and Soleil both. Let me switch back over to this for just a moment, at least.
As Korma changes and squeezes Celestine tighter, there is another end of combat couple of things I must do, but I'm gonna simply wait on those.
We can do it after, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna simply wait on that.
Korma does his transformation. Celestine is breathing almost a bit concerningly evenly, her heartbeat slow and steady. Weak and fragile, like the wings of a monarch, but still. She is okay, at least as much as she can be. And all that remains is for you guys to get the hell out of here before the station explodes.
Hey,
Man,
Korma.
anyone got a ride home?
Yeah, I was...
I'm carrying her. Don't worry.
No, just... I know you used one earlier in the fight, but with your copying, can you still make another rocket?
That's easy. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Well...
You know how to pilot those, yeah?
I know how to pilot this one especially. He, puts his, if anything, takes his hands out of his pockets as he cracks his knuckles, flexes it, and with some deep breaths, is beginning to prep for DeLorean travel. But...
Hey, Dante?
Yeah, deputy?
Celestine's gonna become a case in your organization, right?
Honestly, she already was, but... He sort of swishes around and kneels to be, sort of eye level with Korma. Don't worry about it. I've got this one handled.
Nod. I, as was said, don't have the most specialty with knowing Celestine 100%, but if you need a extra consultant or whatever, or an extra hand working on it, I'm not asking, but I'm more requesting. As Korma, looks at Dante seriously.
There's a lot of hoopla and barriers that are put in place for these kinds of things. But I'll see what I can do. If nothing else, you can trust me to be able to, I guess, keep the case open, but more of a soft open, if you understand what I mean.
I gotcha.
Right now, you should focus on making sure that she's okay, regardless of the timeline she's in.
As Korma slings Celestine over their back, they start to walk out onto the deck.
Past the smoldering remains of the throne at this point.
Come on, everyone. It's time to leave.
Oh man, they left Dunga back there. Huh.
Time to leave.
Good.
Yeah, that guy's totally dead.
What a shame.
Guess you could say his history.
Shut
don't-
up.
I don't think he is, but also, you don't.
Let's leave it. Let's leave it
You're
ambiguous.
leaving him.
Let's leave it ambiguous. He's not moving.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't move.
I am like my rock. Sorry, mineral. As he fucking
This is
Literal.
fine.
He's worse than dead. He's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Space is beautiful, isn't it?
Not harming
Wind,
to see it.
wind flows past all of you, tousling your clothes and hair, which makes for a dramatic shot, but is also concerning as the atmosphere is rapidly ventilating at this point.
All right. As lovely as this view is, and as we need to get going.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
100%.
One rocket coming right up. As Korma, using the old destroyed eye as a base, plants the rocket that they used to get here right there.
And with that, Korma places the copy of the rocket, just like you all made it the first time. And Dante, just like before, would use his thing to get you guys back to not only the right place in time, but the right timeline period. And the camera zooms out as we see the station fully collapsing and floating in on itself. And a small blue streak whizzes past the camera and disappears into space and time a moment later. And with that, our session comes to an end. And if you all indulge me for just a couple more minutes,
Oh, shall I?
you guys did, at least for the most part, meet the requirements for this to happen. So I'd like to do one more thing.
Okay.
Penny, are you ready?
Whoopity boopity bop. Yes.
All right. I'm gonna play this. Can you guys see this?
No, we haven't swapped yet.
Yeah,
Not been
still the
activated, I didn't
Okay,
think.
yep.
Oh, now
There we go.
Yes.
Medico, as some recognize her, is leaning back against the wall of Allison's office, idly blowing her hair out of her eyes here and there. So, things are taking a while, huh? I don't need you to tell me that. You should learn how to relax now and then. Take things at your own pace. If everyone took things at your pace, we would still be animals. Aren't we still? More like machines now. Now be quiet and let me work. Hey, I'm not rushing you. The longer you take to pull those files, the more time I have away from Mr. Doom and Gloom. Medico's fingers fidget with her hair, twisting and untwisting the strands. Her eyes wander restlessly around the room before settling on Allison again. So is, Zaius gonna go along with all of this too? He doesn't know everything, right? There's a very long list of things the king doesn't know. But he also doesn't care. He has his agenda and I have mine, much like you and our mutual associate. Men, am I right? Yes. Now once again, shut up and let me concentrate. Fine, jeez. Wait. What? What? Did something go wrong? I swear, we've had this conversation before. I mean, we've definitely dissed men before, if that's what you mean. And you've pulled classified files for me before, so... She shrugs. No. We've had this conversation before. You didn't give up so easily last time, just chattering on and on like always. What, now you want me to keep talking? A long moment of silence fills the room. In fact, it's just a mote too silent. Allie never turns off the air conditioning. She abruptly stands up, glaring at Medico accusingly. This did already happen. Allison, seriously, it's probably just deja vu. Tall, dark, and creepy. What? Last time, you called him tall, dark, and creepy. This time, you said Mr. Doom and Gloom. Another long pause. Medico's fists tighten before she tries to make a break for the door. However, with a simple movement of her hand, Allison lifts her from the ground, holding her firmly in place. Ah, would you look at that? If only it were that easy when I'm awake. God, you're paranoid. Where the hell is he? Behind her, a mechanical sound accompanies a flash of pink as a towering extension of her power manifests. Countless wires, too many to count, begin rapidly extending outwards like hunting dogs, and as they move, reality bends around them. Unfolding, unraveling like folded paper, the office rearranges itself to reveal the shrouded, half-colored, half-finished landscape beyond. Medico is wrapped in some of them as Allison begins slightly floating, and before long, there's a sound like strangled water. The wires tighten, forcibly dragging the source of the sound, the corruption within Allison's mindscape, forcing it to take physical form even as it tries to disperse like smoke. From the vents, the wires finally pull their quarry into the open. The strange being screeches, writhing like a choking animal, but the wires hold it firm. Hey, don't be so rough with him. Without the Queen's blood, he has to obey his user. Don't blame him for this. Oh, I don't. Medico groans as she's roughly slammed to the floor. Her glasses reflect the pink glow surrounding her as Allison glares toward the sky. This might be your dream, Director, but in my mind, I'm in control. Spit it out if you're going to say something. Otherwise, I'm waking up. I thought I'd made it clear to you parasites that my mind is off limits. 4 hours of sleep a week, and this is how you're forcing me to spend them? Unbelievable. I thought Alana was bad, but you're really something else. Do you think my secrets, my tech, my entire life's work is yours by association? Our arrangement is a very simple one, yet you insist on violating it and myself. Yeah, he does that. Send me an email next time, motherfucker. With an electric flare, the epithet lets out a final gargled screech before being dispelled, ousted from the dreamscape entirely. The room for a moment is silent save for Allison's harsh breathing. Then Medico looks around. Huh. That didn't also get rid of me. Weird. Without moving a muscle, Allison lifts up Medico and slams her down onto the desk. Gah! Hey, be careful. This isn't a dream construct, this is my real body. Good. Medico's body slams into the nearby wall before slumping to the floor below. Fuck, that hurts. Allison steps over to her, and from her pocket, she removes a long, silver letter opener. Its abnormally long blade glimmers in the room's dim light. If I can't hurt him for this, I'll certainly enjoy cutting up his glorified lackey. This was his idea, not mine. I came here for a completely different reason, and now that he's gone, I can tell you. Do you think I give a shit what you have to say? I remember what you did now. What do you mean? You saw Eva Fatal Crane's potential and you locked it away. For nothing. On a whim. You took her from me. I swear, Allison, I didn't know about that. I wasn't trying to ruin that for you. I was just trying to give it to me. What? Don't play dumb. I know you have it. You would never have just left it. Give it to me, and maybe I'll let you off with a scar. I can't give it to you like this. It needs to be in person. No, it fucking doesn't. Your bullshit powers don't have any rules. Okay, first of all, not true. Second of all, what's in it for me? You can't be serious. I'm not going to let you have it without a good reason, Allie. As you love reminding me, I don't know a damn thing about you. Not really. You could be planning a genocide with that for all I know. Suddenly a paragon of virtue. Like I said, I just want a good reason, or at least some compensation. How about $100? I'm going to kill you now. Wait, let me prove I'm on your side and tell you what I came here to tell you. For just a moment, Allison pauses, eager wires poised behind her. Medico swallows. Tamagato was activated. Allison's expression fractures. She takes a step back as though she's been hit with a physical object. The wires behind her fade, and her hand twitches and drops the blade. Allison? Are you all... Ugh! Medico winces as an invisible force clenches around her, forcing her to her feet and dragging her before Allison again. Where did you hear that name? How the hell do you know that name? Please, this really hurts. How the fuck do you know Gato? Did that sniveling leech tell you? Does he tell you all my secrets, like throwing treats to a dog? The professor told me, not him. He doesn't tell me shit, not that you care. He made it sound important, so when I saw it on DBA, I figured I should... DBA? Allison puts a hand to her forehead in disbelief. The tension around Medico finally relaxes, and she slumps to the floor, coughing. Tell me exactly what happened. Now. You can just see it yourself if you just watch it. It didn't seem like anything big. This is just the first time she's been activated in ages. And by the way, I checked, and we aren't on camera right now either. Good, you're not a complete idiot. But if the professor told you, it must be significant. One tiny variable. That leads to another, and another. God, I don't need this right now. I'll let you sleep now, okay? Medico shakily gets to her feet, her key appearing in her hand. With a twist, a door opens in the air, only a white void visible beyond. This doesn't change anything regarding Eva. We will be in touch. And as for Gato, if you so much as utter a syllable of its name to anyone else, I won't. I'm not a complete idiot, remember? Get out. Get the fuck out of my head. Medico nods once, then steps through the door and vanishes. Allison, though finally alone, is the furthest thing from relaxed. She's drilled nearly all unconscious, meaningless movements out of herself, yet one of her hands idly reaches into the inside pocket of her coat, fingering a small silver keychain. Growling, Allison screws up her hair, walking over to her computer and glaring at the screen. Sleep has never kept her from work before, and it won't start now. In time with her physical body's movements, she activates the computer and boots up Destruction Bench Agreement. This program is starting to irritate me.
That's it.
Interesting.
Hee hoo peanut.
You know, it's a good
Wow.
thing. It's a good thing that that she really likes us. You know, it's good.
Can you believe it, guys? Normalcy.
Yeah.
Normal scene.
And with that, please do our outro, Soleil. We've been going far too long already.
Yeah. I guess while I'm doing the outro, I'll ask is there like an icons map that we can use while I'm speaking?
We can use this map that we're on right now for it. I did not make one. I apologize.
No, it's all good. But
I can grab some shit.
Yeah. While you're grabbing that, first off, as Iris has been saying, we've been going for a bit, so I'm going to try and keep this a bit brief. But there's Swabbles. If
Goodbye, Swabbles.
you're new around here, you enjoyed yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA and the continuation of any of the various threads that are in here, or, just anything else we're really doing on the Twitch channel. You should join our Discord. Fine Dining. There it is. Whoa. There's the Discord. You should click it. You should join it. You should go there.
You should go.
Yeah. There's the link.
The Celestine is so good. I love it.
Oh, baby.
Oh. The invisible Korma on this map.
Yeah.
That looks really good.
See ya, Space Korma.
Yeah.
See you later, Space Core.
See you later, Space Kobold, yeah.
Thank you to everybody so much for watching. We can only do this the way we do it without all of you, as I always say.
Without?
Or, you know what I mean. We could always do it without. Yeah, we could always do it without any of you. We hate you. We could not do it the way we do it without all of you. Listen, I'm sorry. We've been going for 10 hours 40 minutes. Sorry, I'm a little bit I'm a little bit zonko.
Okay, I forgive you.
Okay, cool.
I was really trying to keep this to not more than 8 or 9, but I apologize.
It's okay.
It's all good.
We
It was very
Contact with the enemy. Contact with the enemy.
Now, I'm not going to pull out all of the minions, but I will pull out the one that you may have seen, but didn't get a good look at for perhaps very long.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I did see him.
We literally, I forgot. To be honest, it never crossed my mind that Unga Bunga would still be alive when the minionizer went off. So we didn't draw this. She did this in less than 5 minutes in the middle of the session when I realized it might happen. and you know what? It's her best work. So there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not consciously notice that. I don't know if the camera panned. I hope it did. I hope it was seen.
I have doubts, but it's fine.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It does not matter.
Here's the most important one, obviously. Here, a secret one that you guys never got to see.
The hippo.
The hippo's not a fucking icon. Get it out of here.
we please be released from Icon prison now?
Can we please go home?
Speaking of, thank you all for watching. Of course, thank you to everybody involved here today, including all of my fellow players. The biggest of thanks going to the GMs, and additional thanks to Kakapo for being here in both parts as a funny little guy. So
yeah,
I really genuinely appreciate his help and ideas that he had for these sections.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Station Assault for the music.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, yeah.
What a perfect
I give a
outro.
shit.
See you next time on Naveed News. Like, fucking... Anyway.
That's all, folks.
Yeah, speaking of...
Where we black hole a woman again.
See you
Bacteria.
assholes next time. Say
In
goodbye
space.
in chat.
See you later.
Get out of here.